to enter your head. They'll just come in fragments, never making sense enough to beget any big emotion, any sore regrets. They're just echoes. You'll hear echoes instead. What's the solution? I anticipate that the past is better than the way ahead. As I trudge through my days, I wait for a feeling that never comes. Things are different when you're young. This unique flavor of pain, should I let it grasp me? What if I never feel that way again? All the carefree laughter that I can't attain, it just echoes. I hear echoes in my head.
Welcome to the Boise State Esports Arena. Tonight you are joining us for our coverage of HUE 2022 Open Qualifiers in Rocket League. Right now the Broncos are looking to secure their place in a top 8 teams to make it to the in-person finals in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. The Rocket League team also has a lot of new talent, so it should be interesting to see what is brought to the field and how these players adapt to the challenges brought to them. My name is Jacob Jem Palmer. I'm going to be your host tonight. I'm joined by Colin, is going to be calling all the action, and we have got a lot of unknowns this year because not only do we have new players for Rocket League, but this is the first year that HUE has been hosting Rocket League.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, and not only that, do we have a new players joining the roster as well. That's going to be into this. So not only do we have a new tournament list going into this, we also have a new player going into this. So it should be an interesting combo to see here, and how it's already going to shape out for us.
Yeah, and Boise State also is kind of up against it in terms of how they need to perform. I believe the first game that they played here in these open qualifiers, HUE, I was here in the arena, and they lost that one, unfortunately. It was a great start to them. They won the first 2 games, but these games are best of 7, which you know has a certain fondness for us here on the caster's desk here, but we will slog through it. But Best of sevens can be a grind, and the Broncos found that out in their first Hugh match. They lost that one, so they're going to have to win, from here on out if they want to be in the top 8. Make it to the in-person finals in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, and one of the ways they can do that is by following Doc's keys to the game in Rocket League, and that's to set your play style, understand rotations, play to follow up, and of course employ those sweaty comms. Doc's keys to the game are brought to us by Drop-In Gaming, the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you're new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Drop-In Gaming is the right games and competition for you. To begin your competitive gaming journey, sign up at dropingaming.com. And the team the Broncos will be facing off against tonight will be King University in a best of 7. So Colin, as we're looking forward here, what do you think the main thing is you have to employ in a best of 7 is? Because it's quite a different experience than the standard best of 3 or 5 we see in Rocket League.
Yeah, especially coming in Rocket League where you typically go against games that, in the ranked setting are most best of 3, and especially with King being a school and a university and an esports team, that's known to be a very difficult team for us to handle. And we've had our own fair struggles against them, losing time and time again against them. But I think just the biggest thing they need to is their attitude and their mental going into it.
Well, the Broncos are also going to have good attitude and mental because their record right now is one that could use improvement in terms of if they want to qualify for these finals. We're going to jump into the action as soon as we can. The Broncos versus King University. I'm going to say they're against the Tornadoes. If it is the Twisters, I do apologize. But here we go into the first kickoff. Opening is going to go not quite in favor of anybody. In fact, it looks like they're more concerned with getting some boost instinct in the corner, is going to try to push it up the field for KP, who not actually doesn't get the shot he wants there, so that opens it up for Instinct to clear.
The Broncos already get a good start here as well. Negative, but already pushing up to Dirtho, which is the new player on the Rocket League roster, a very talented mechanical player that we're going to love to see here as the new addition to Boyd State. Already a pass out to mid, not going to be there, been followed up by Instinct though. And Guild shot on net, it's just going to be cleared out by KF. That means Instinct going up to 50, leaving in the mid.
Nice play by the Broncos. They're going to get cleared over. Gill is the one that is tasked with finding the clear. He is going to get the save. Instinct picks it up for the clear, and actually that's just going to turn into a goal for the new kid on the block, Dirtho. Great way to start out for the Broncos.
Don't be a little afraid of Dirtho. A very mechanical and skilled player that, I think King is going to figure out real quick. They need to keep an eye on that player.
Of course, that over-rotation, moving too far up on the field, has been many a team's Achilles heel, so we'll see if King can adjust or if the Broncos will continue their journey toward a victory. Here's Dirtho almost getting solo. The follow-up is from Gill, but it spikes down, takes a bad bounce off of his car's bumper, and that's going to give King the opportunity to clear here with some air dribbling. Instinct to steal it away from him. Dirtho now has the ball, moving it up towards King's field. Double commit, trying to get the save there. Gill moving in, and he manages to get it. I have seen so many shots that have not been the correct angle, but it works out for Gill there.
That's almost better than the shot was initially off angle for that. Threw the defender in net, just completely off. This became such an easy goal for this team, and already up 2-0 going into, probably less than 4 minutes into this game.
KC trying to use Baker breakaway off of the kickoff. Moves it around the corner, but it is denied by the Broncos as they move up the field. KF is going to be the one defending. Quickly rotating in is Turbo. 50-50, and it looks like a double commit for the Broncos. Going to leave Dirtho the only one defending. The goal is wide open for the Broncos. Luckily for them, the angle is so far wide that it gives them enough chance to reposition here, but they still need to defend and clear.
And already with Twister sending it back to mid. Broncos have yet to clear out of their own field from the ceiling challenge. It's not going to quite work out. KF going to go to 50. Already off the ball. Instinct's got to follow up here at the defense. Gets it off. Looks like he's going to fall up on the wall. Goes to the demo step. Doesn't quite work out. Now going to leave it in mid. The Broncos are already back on defense. Going to have to look for a way to clear this ball out.
Dirtho wins that 50-50. Push the Broncos into a bit of side control. Gill goes flying past Instinct. He's picking up the pieces, though. Gill might be disrupting. Actually, it's going to rotate back for the follow-up. Has a shot on goal, but it's very slow, and Turbo is able to save. Plays it over the Broncos. Now Dirtho way back on the goal. Actually moves way far up in the air. The Broncos get played around.
Wow.
And the post almost on the best goalie for the Broncos. But King gets their first goal.
A little bit over rotation come out here, you know, leaving that double commit. What a beautiful pass coming out from Durtho, but when the shots didn't connect for Gill, it really set the Broncos up for failure there. But the Broncos are still up here 2-1, so they have a cushion, but they need to capitalize on this while they have it.
See, we're just about halfway through this match. Boise State holding on to a very narrow lead. Opening things up is going to be a demo onto KF. Now that KF is back on the field, he pushes the ball down. Durtho with the pass over Gill, misses. It's left up to Instinct. He is in the center, just going to play himself for the third Bronco goal.
Instinct getting that juicy dish right off the bat. That missed pass would have been beautiful, but Instinct is there to clean it up, and just no defender is able to stand in that way, the juicy dish, and the Broncos up 3-1.
2 minutes, 12 seconds still. Not out of the question that Keene is able to equalize. They win the kickoff, but Gill fresh off the boost is going to play it around KC. KF does manage to get a tap on it to keep Keene grasping for side control. We're going to see if they can get a clear here to get that back.
The fast shots are not going to quite happen. I don't know if the defender's in net for the Broncos. Gill is not going to get demoed, but luckily Durtho there to save the ball. Off the wall, KF is going to get the touch. Gill's there to quickly follow up. Nobody's there for the shot, however, though. Nobody sent him to the wall. Instant fast challenge. Not going to get it. Broncos are in danger here. They need to clear the ball. Instinct is going to get a carry off the sidewall. Slowly getting it there.
I mean, a triple tap there, but all the velocity was vertical, not horizontal, so the ball didn't really go anywhere for the Broncos. Still trying to find their clear, and it's denied by Keene with KCF. Now trying to make the shot on goal. It's going to be saved by Gill. Keene is going to deny the Broncos clear. Durtho actually backhacking it. That left it wide open for Durtho. Don't know who he was passing to, but Durtho was certainly taken. Right, waterfall down to go foul. Instinct gets the goal, so beautifully played.
Just giving Durtho this free room here is not what Keene wants to do. He's going to get a beautiful quick set. Doesn't put it on target, but puts it in the spot where Instinct can score. Just getting an absolute dunk on 2 defenders in net. 4-1 Boise State going in about a minute here.
At 3 goals, 1 minute, not an easy task at all. Just 20 seconds per goal for Keene. They would really have to come alive. One final goal would probably be the nail in the coffin that would cement a Broncos victory. We'll see if they can get it right now as they're scrambling to set things up.
Durtho's going to send it flying over Instinct's head. A little bit of miscommunication going on the Broncos side. Trying to outplay the Kings. Doesn't work out for it though. Gabriel setting up for a pass. Durtho's going to get an amazing sidewall block. Just wide. The Broncos can save it. Gill's going to send it off. Instinct will pass to mid. Gill is going to over-rotate on that though. More likely they're going to pass out to mid here or sweep the ball.
20 seconds left, and Keene University almost certainly having to just move on to game 2. They're going to try to find one more goal here as Durtho trying to defend, credited with the save. Durtho sees his opportunity to clear it wide open. They're pushed up. I'm not going to blame him at this point. They had to go in to try to get the goal. And one goal for Keene, you know, maybe just a little bit of a morality boost. Not going to do any difference here, though.
No, unfortunately, it's not going to save them from this. That triple commit there, you know, they obviously a couple seconds left. They can afford to do that. They can afford to give up the goal. But hopefully this means the Broncos don't let off the gas here going to the next game.
There's 1 second left. Timer doesn't start until the kickoff, and the ball is now just going to hit the ground and end the round. And the Broncos get their first win, starting things off right. You can see the stats here. Keene University credited with more shots on goal, actually, and side control. That's very interesting. I don't know if the computer is being entirely forthcoming with us here, because that's not quite how it sounded. And ooh la la, look at production working out here to show us kind of where all of the goals were. You can see Boise State. This is an interesting picture here, Colin.
Oh yeah, it's a little difficult to understand exactly where the shot was taken, either above in air or not. But either way, we know that the shot process was there. And like you said, we don't know if the computer was really true with us there. It did feel like Boise State had more side control and definitely more shots on net. But if anything, that just highlights the effectiveness of Boise State's offense there.
Sure. But there's a long way to go. Like I said, best of 7. So the Broncos still have to win 3 more to close out this match. Aren't best of sevens just the most wonderful thing ever in the whole universe? I just love them. I'm having a great time.
Greatest creation ever, you know. They really they draw out a team's endurance.
Yeah, that is true.
And casters' endurance
They
as
draw
well.
out casters, yeah, endurance, stamina, the will to live. It will test a lot of things, you know.
It will.
Let's go into game number 2 of this best of 7. Boise State versus King University. King is looking to recover here and get one on the goal for themselves. And Turbo with the score right off the bat is going to do that.
Turbo already just getting a beautiful little first touch here. Just that one singular touch to them get it over Gill. Unfortunately, right off the kickoff, nobody's going to be able to defend on Boise's side, but it's only 1 goal, and there's a lot of game left.
Second kickoff. KC is not going to get the best of that thanks to Instinct, who steals King's University boost away from them. It's not going to turn into anything quite yet as the Broncos are still looking to set up. Instinct just got played. How did that angle even work?
That is so fast. Nobody can react to that right there. I mean, oh man. What a beautiful shot coming out from Instinct right there. There is talent on all sides of the field here for Boise State.
Tied 1-1. 20 seconds elapsed, and we've just basically reset to the beginning of the round, and hardly any time has passed at all. Because both these teams are playing so quickly. Durtho's going to try to read it. Gill actually takes that one. It's a shot on goal. The Broncos are left defending now.
A little bit of a double mid there. The crosser is going to save the Broncos once again. And the King are not going to be able to capitalize on this. Missing 3 shots on net here. That could have totally completely scoreable for them. The Broncos will take it right back on offense.
Nice clear from King University to buy them some time. One that remembers was low start for Boost. Not anymore thanks to that clear, and they steal the Broncos boost away from them. Turbo is just looking to shimmy this in. Is not going to find it, but great acrobatic skill nonetheless.
The quality shot coming up, they're just not able to connect on it. But the Broncos already back on defense. Durtho actually looking for the demo there. Off the ceiling, not going to get the pass to connect to Gill. Durtho's the only one left on defense here, followed up by Gill. Turbo's almost shot on net, 50'd out. Gill now to clear the sidewall. Durtho's going to get a good little interesting touch there. And Gill with the read. Redirect there now.
Turbo passes KC back to Turbo, but he misses, allowing the Broncos pick up the pieces, and Instinct drives it over to KC. Finds the save. Back to Turbo. Ball is high, but plenty of time for the Broncos to react. Turbo plays it over Durtho, though, and that was a great shot on goal. Just a little bit too high.
Durtho brings his touch going out there. Oh, possibly shot on net. Not going to work out for him. Gill is going to get the block there. Instinct back pad. Durtho to sit on the sidewall. Not the place you wanted to go. Durtho might have a solo play here. Onto the sidewall to pass. Instinct's going to be up for it. The first touch. Off the sidewall, ooh, but backward defense is going to save the King.
Bounce off KC. K up, excuse me. Maybe need to get some gamer tags that are a little bit easier to distinguish. KC and K up.
This guy's a carry here, getting over 1. Durtho with a shot. It is going to be saved, however, by KC. Already back on it. Instinct through the pass there. KF is going to send it off the sidewall. Give me a second touch. Gill off the wall. Durtho's already up for this. Oh, just barely off the net.
Instinct up the wall. KC moves right over him. Oh, it's looking to be centered, but Durtho pushes it back toward mid. Instinct just one touch there is going to not quite be directed, but Durtho picks it off and gets the goal.
That is a ball nobody expects you to be up for automatically. Backward defense is not coming clutch. Casey's going to miss the touch. Durtho with an absolutely nasty angle off the net. It's going to put the Broncos up here 2-1. Less than 2 minutes left.
Kickoff left wide open for King, but answered back by the Broncos. Instinct with the redirect to Gill. Gill's going to be credited with a shot on goal, although Gay up. Saved that so much, I don't know if I would have even called that a shot on goal. Just flew off to the side. Ooh.
Durtho pulling off some flipper sets. Oh, but an open net left open, but Durtho might be there. No. The bump is going to save the Kings' shot opportunity.
A nice read by Turbo, seeing Durtho trying to rotate up, just knocks him out of the way.
Not a demo, but a bump, and it saved them.
You know, bump posts can be as effective as demos. So both get you the goal.
Yeah. If both would have made the same result.
Instinct unable to knock it off to the side, but Durtho was going to do that. Pass back over to Instinct, stopped by KC. Durtho up the field. Durtho, Turbo. KF waiting for the play here. Durtho takes it away from him, but still not a real play for the goal that the Broncos really finds here. But no! One turn deserves another. The Boise State almost scoring against Kane for leaving their own goal open.
Already a couple of 50-50s coming out here from both sides. Being able to save 2 shots. Instinct was right back on the net. Isn't going to be touched by KF. Still recentering it. Now Casey's going to get a banger off the midfield. KF got a flipper set, has a touch. Instinct's made the clear mid though. He's there saving Casey now on the backboard defense. Can he get it clear? Will there be a second touch here? Nope, Durtho's going to put an end to that. Setting it right back up. It has the flip, still with the ball. Now a triple commit coming out for the Broncos here. Gil still with it. Now the Broncos are going to be looking to go back on defense to get a quick reset and get the boost together.
King University slow playing that out. They're punished for it. Boise State is just going to pick that up and say thank you.
I will eat my own words there. As I was saying, Boise State was taking their time. They got on offense so quickly. My.
10 seconds left. King could still equalize this, but the Broncos having control off the kickoff, and a goal is most certainly going to do it for them.
I would now argue this game is unsavable for the Kings.
Boise State looking like they're going to go 2-0, just cruising toward a victory. 6 seconds left, maybe one miracle play here from King. But I don't see it for that kickoff, especially that demo. The Broncos just want to dash any hopes and dreams King University has and get their second victory. Take a look at the score here. Yeah, this seems more of like what we should have seen in the first round too.
Oh yeah.
And Boise State doing really in favor of shots and side control. I'd say kind of a good rule of thumb is once you get kind of above 60%, it's considered pretty dominant.
Oh yeah, I think especially in Rocket League where the gameplay is so fast, typically especially at this level. Yeah, I think if you especially 67% total shots, yeah, you're gonna get 4. You're gonna get 4 goals there unless King had an absolutely dominant defense, which they didn't. So Boise State is going to take the game.
But the Broncos shouldn't just be lulled into a sense of complacency because they have had the victory mirage before them, if you will, before. They have lost best of sevens where they've won the first 2 games before. It happened in the, like I was saying earlier, in their first Hugh match. So the Broncos cannot let King University slide, because King shows they can put quite a few shots on goal themselves.
Oh, yeah. I think that's what they're going to see is definitely King's going to have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder here coming into the next couple games, and I think they're going to shock us going into the next few.
Well, what do you think is the main thing that on King University's side that they could kind of tweak to maybe make that the case?
They make the quality shots. They are just slightly missing. They are just barely not making the connection there. And I think once they start making that connection, I think there'll be a real challenge for Boise State going ahead for us.
I mean, it's with a lot of esports games, you know, whether you're aiming in Valorant or Rocket League, often it's a game of pixels.
Oh, yeah. It is, especially in Rocket League as well. Physics is interesting, isn't it?
It is, and you almost kind of need, I mean, I would say just playing Rocket League should give you college credits for your trig course.
I would love those college credits. I would take those any day of the week.
Right now, things opening up in favor of King University. Have a little bit of side control against the Broncos. KF is just barely going to stop the clear going through from the Broncos as Instinct picks it up. He's going to back pass it over to, I think, Turbo. KF is actually going to get the tap here. Durtho will deflect over the side and try to find a clear.
Durtho has a great move to control, and already on the shot, it's not going to be the strongest shot you can make on that goal, and it's going to be saved by KF, but Gil's going to quickly follow up with it, putting it back on the side wall. It doesn't get cleared by KC, but it does get cleared by KF. Now he's going to touch it to mid. Durtho now has control onto the... Nope, he's going to be saved by KF. Give the shot right there. Oh, what a shot! Saved by Gil.
Wow. Clutch plays from the Broncos. Turbo tries to crowd this. Durtho's the one to take King's own corner boost away. That could prove crucial here, but what a waterfall down from King University. Still putting the Broncos on the back foot. This is quite the change from the second game that we've seen. Second game, there were goals back and forth in the first 20 seconds. Here, scoreless tie with 90 seconds having elapsed.
Already, 3 Bronco players jumping in midfield, gonna get past instinct. Durtho's gonna save it, but not gonna have the energy to get up for that second shot. We're valuing his first save there, but just not gonna be enough.
Yeah, this is what over-rotating will get you. Gil can't rotate back in fast enough for the defensive follow-up. It's left to just one person. We see so many follow-ups and plays off the wall in Rocket League. You can bet if there's one shot and goal on a skill level this high, there's going to be some follow-ups.
Oh yeah, definitely. If there isn't, you know, they have things to discuss for that team.
Slight tap from Durtho. Double, triple. Toward the goal, but not even going to be credited for the shot on goal for all that work.
Durtho's dangerous in the air. Don't let Durtho get any potential threat up there, especially with the full tank boost.
Turbo has it stolen away by Durtho, who's just all over the field, really. Making plays and then rotating up to capitalize on them. Gil's going to be the one right now. Flies right over that. Broncos give King plenty of time to reset here. Instinct is going to corral it off to the corner. Stop the shot on goal, but watch out for play from King here.
We're going to get the 50. Not going to go in good favor, but Instinct already getting the shot off. Back mid. Not going to get the in-air read. The bump. Oh, wow. That would have been an absolute nasty redirect, but the follow-up is coming back here. Straight down shot. AF is not going to get the angle. That is 3 missed shots.
Yeah,
King University.
You said during the break, it's, you know, they're accurate, but they're just not quite accurate enough. The game is just basically telling King, hey, you need to be a little bit more accurate. Not that King is going to be complaining too much right now because they're still in the lead, but they'd sure like to have a larger one.
Oh, yeah. He's going to put a shot on net. Almost caught 2 defenders off guard. Put the ball behind him. Durtho coming from the side field. Not going to be able to put a shot on that. Cleaning it up. But the pass already. And Gil is quick to follow it up. Time the game now here.
Boise State still has life. Is not going to be content to be in the corner. That's just so beautifully played there. Upper right corner. Textbook Rocket League play there, and now the Broncos looking to continue on their fortunes, moving on to another goal right up the kickoff. What great playing and a great cheat from Durtho.
That is why you cheat in the Rocket League kickoff here. Just that slight. It's a real guessing game, honestly. Yep. When you cheat there, you're guessing is this going left or right. You just got to commit to one side.
Well, in the blink of an eye, the Broncos are back in the lead. Quickly off that kickoff, gets pitched off to the side. Gil, leave a double tap. Instinct was waiting there for it, but didn't look like Gil quite got the pass he wanted. Instinct is going to pick up the corner boost, lay it off the ground, past Durtho. So that's just going to head right into King University's corner. Looks like they were trying to clear, but the Broncos are so fast they got it back in their control. Gil with the follow-up. The crossbar being the best defender for King University there, just like it's been for Boise State.
Just so close to having such an amazing possession of ball there for Boise State. Real close, but Turbo is going to get an amazing touch. They get a shot on net, it's going to stop by Instinct. Now it's all the possession. KC playing it slow, playing it down, getting the 50 onto Gil is going to give King University a potential shot here. Instinct has the opportunity to clear with the slow play. Okay, for 50, now it's all up to Gil to clear his ball. He's going to definitely do that with Boise State. Instinct to the pass. And Durtho is going to be there for the pass. Just absolutely slot the ball in there between 2 defenders. What a basic sequence of plays for Boise State.
Yeah, this is where the position, that's why it's so important to stay on back path. Back post. If Turbo had just kind of turned a little bit left there, he would have left himself so much more room to respond to that by both committing to the ball there. They left it open for the Broncos to get in the lead. And now King University is really going to have to make it. Oh, well, okay, you know what? I guess the Broncos, Durtho, pick up your hat trick and pick up a hat trick in terms of victories in the overall match. 3 wins it looks like the Broncos is going to get.
It just looks like from this team, once Boise starts picking up momentum, they don't let off. And just, it's such a morality, it's such a confidence killer for King here. It's almost like, are they going to be able to recuperate these next couple games?
Half a minute left. Broncos looking for their final exclamation point to end this match. Dean almost certainly is out of it. 3 goals in 20 seconds. It'd be monumental, even of the highest rated team, and King is way back on their side of the field where they don't want to be. They see just the final dagger in the heart, it looks, for the Broncos trying to be scoring. But the timer looks like it's going to stop any shenanigans from being scored right now. The Broncos just going to let it touch the ground, and now they go to 3-0. And there's shots on goal. Broncos steadily leading in everything. King University actually being credited with a little bit more side control. But the Broncos, you sure wouldn't know that from the score overall.
Oh,
now,
no.
in any normal tournament, we'd be done by now.
Oh,
The
yes.
Broncos would have 3 wins. You know, hey, we have 3. We have the trifecta. Let's end now. But it's a best of 7, and anything can still happen. King has set themselves in the place where they have to get a reverse sweep.
Oh yeah, they have to pull up their britches and try their hardest here. And like I said, you know, they're on the cusp. They're right there. They were so close. 3 shots on net that did not connect for one singular goal. They just need to find that little bit of rhythm, and once they do, they're a threat. And all of a sudden, they're going to be right back in the tournament. But until they do that, Boise State is going to keep on running away with the games.
Just 1 game left for Boise State to find their win. Bill's going to be credited with a shot on goal very early in the match. Team's still trying to find their footing. Durtho the grounded, back over to Gill. Not going to find it.
They have already up the ball. Not going to have enough boost to get the second touch there. Turbo's going to make up for it, though. Casey's going to recommit back to the ball, sending it back around. Leading the defender of net, going to get a great 50. Turbo's shot on net. He's going to be saved by Durtho. The K up back. Durtho again. But now it's going to slow down a bit for Casey getting saved. And going to try to redirect it.
Durtho pushes it back toward the corner. KF is going to leave it for Turbo. Instinct is able to stop it just before KF can get his shot on goal. Oh my, that is an unfortunate bounce for the Broncos.
That's a 50 there that just, you know, you just have to chalk it up to bad luck and move forward. But not much you can do about that one.
King University now with a 1-goal lead. Almost a minute elapsed here in game 4. KF is not going to be able to stop KF, but Gill is still able to reach the play, set it up right in front of the goal, and finds the equalizer for the Broncos.
That goal just looks so free from our perspective. Turbo's going to miss the challenge, and just third defender's not going to be able to rotate fast enough in there. And there's no easier goal for the Broncos in that way.
Durtho off the wall, just going to play it himself. I was thinking that might be a goal, but way too high. But it turned out to be.
Great pass opportunity coming there for King, but just not able to connect on once again. So great passes coming out from their teammates, especially Turbo, and just nobody's able to connect on him here. But the demo's going to come out onto Gill, sending Gill back in rotation. Durtho's not going to have control of the ball. KF being the third man, so got to be careful here. Then get back to the defense and try to get it off. Missing center right back. Gill gonna get the first touch. Doesn't have the flipper set. Just get it around the second defender. Not gonna get it on the third. Turbo's up. Doesn't get the sidewall read that he's looking for. Off to Gill to score the ball. Lucky for the pitch coming out here. We're calling it favor. Durtho now gonna have a clean touch around the net. Left side. Wide choice there. Ultimately being on the defensive side of King. Gill is going to put it on net, and Gill is going to secure the goal all the way.
Broncos back into the lead. Not able to move back into the net quick enough for KC. Well, Broncos, I don't know, they just might shut this out.
Still a lot of game left. I wouldn't be King too far out of it. Only one goal leader, but not if KF just sends it back to their own side. And Durtho, almost with the magic sequences of plays there.
Durtho, the Broncos seem to be able to rotate back fast enough. Durtho proved me wrong, however. KC with a nice tap. Turbo just quickly turns around to try to follow it up. Gill has possession, pass over to Durtho, off the wall. Look at that angle! It's just too high, and the Broncos tried so hard for that one, but it's going to be denied.
This is fall right back up. Not going to be there. Gill going to make the time for it. Instinct being the third position person here now. Turbo doesn't survive to see the play through. Turbo was shot on net. It could be there, it's just wide though. And now King has all the possession in the world here. Gotta be on defense.
Russo passes it back to midfield, but Turbo happy to take that. Gill picks up his own boost. Not able to find the clearing one, and now the Broncos facing pressure. Durtho, key pop off his roof there. Getting it to midfield. He's going to follow up. Ball's too high for a goal.
KF now sidewalk. Domestically here. The pinch is going to be denied Instinct. Gill, with the shot going to get past Gill, but not going to get past Durtho here. Durtho with a missed touch. Durtho now in possession here. Got to get around two defenders to get the first pass out. Does it? It's going to be stopped short. Instinct now holding the ball. Pass it out to Gill, and Casey's going to get a pass most likely in midfield. Save the game.
Moving it back. Broncos not really wanting to be defending here at this crucial juncture. Might find a breakaway though. But Durtho is denied. Now they got to watch out for KC. Gonna leave it for Turbo. It flies right over Turbo. Broncos still moving on to a very narrow 1-goal lead. Ooh. And that might just do it.
Instinct is just going to put all the pressure back there. What a fast turnaround time for the Broncos here. Doesn't take them much time. The Kings definitely had the upper advantage if they're going into it, but they couldn't get a shot on net.
Watch this kickoff here. Oh, KC is just going to solo it. The Broncos stubbing their toe right before they get to the finish line.
Karma hurts.
Yeah, that's well, I can guess who's going to be contesting the kickoff this time. Almost gets them a taste of their own medicine. But look out! Oh, that's just brutal. Keene University back-to-back goals in the last 30 seconds, taking victory away from the Broncos.
What a beautiful, just giving credit out to King for that. What a beautiful passing sequence go there. Each player getting their own individual touch that makes a difference in it. And just like that, it's tied up with 15 seconds left. Durtho's in the air. Gonna get bumped off of them.
We might be heading to kind of an unexpected overtime. It looked like the Broncos had almost assuredly cemented their victory, but Keene University off of 2 kickoffs back-to-back have managed to push this. We're going to see if they can get a goal in their first win of the series. Durtho with a quick demo. It's going to be looking to take Keene out of the running.
Shot on net. Not going to quite get it though. Gill with the shot. Oh, it's just a bit wide. Instinct now going to follow. Slow play. Gets it past one. Off for it. Oh, it just doesn't get the demo. Would have been absolutely beautiful for the State Broncos to get it.
Broncos might have. Okay, they didn't rotate too far out there. Gill is able to stay on back post. The ball's played right past him. Keene trying to center it up. Shot back toward the goal. Oh. And uncharacteristically for the Broncos, that just looked like many things went wrong there.
Especially for Gill there, being, in my opinion, one of the stronger defensive players for the State here. let's just.
Well, that's a win the Broncos would definitely like to forget.
Oh, yeah.
For Keene University. I mean, look at the total shots on goal. Everything was in favor for the Broncos until the very end when Keene just swept through. And now we move on to a Game 5.
Oh,
The Broncos still at match point.
We will see. We will see how far it goes here, if they even get to a Game 5. Well, they will get to a Game 5. I stand corrected there. They did win, so they do get to move ahead. You know that's what winning gets you.
Yeah. You just got to take it one game at a time.
Yeah.
We'll get into Game 5. As Keene University now has one on the board for themselves. They feel good about that one, just taken away from the Broncos so quickly. Ball hits the ground. KC is going to leave it to KF unless KC comes in trying to disrupt. KF still has control of the ball. It's left for Turbo. Durso with the save, buying the Broncos a little bit more time.
Let's say from there for Durso. Gill's going to get a pinch, sending it right back to King's side. But not before KF is going to clear it. Turbo opting not to bang the ball again. Instinct's going to get around. Might get a second touch. Does get the second touch there. Off the sidewall. Backboard defense is going to come handy. Turbo, potential shot, not going to quite get it. Now it's off to Gill. Sends to midfield. Now the Durso going to set it for a pass mid. He stops.
To leave it right over the goal. And Durso. That is threading the needle right there. I mean, look how close this is. I think he had a double commit from Keene to try to save that. They were just a little too late.
I think KF honestly helped the ball get in there.
I mean, at that point, I don't think you can be too hard on yourself. It's better to go for it than just let it go through.
Oh, yeah,
it would have gone in anyway.
No. The double commit would have left, but Durso already with the backboard shot. It doesn't quite make it though. They're going to stay outside one. That's when Gill's going to get another touch onto the backboard. Nobody's quite there. Not enough boost, but not before Instinct to finish it off. And just the follow-up of this team is absolutely tremendous here. Catching Keene University's defense is slightly lackluster. That's the game right there. Burno's going to put the Broncos in the lead, 2-0.
3 minutes, 39 seconds left.
Oh, what a play. Still playing slow. Just that compliment you go.
Well, maybe he can recover here. Nice save here would be some good redemption. He's able to tap it off the corner. Dangerous shot on goal from KC. Broncos still keeping it scoreless for Keene. They move up the field. KC is going to get played over. Instinct is just going to only have to be content with shooting it way back on the field. In fact, it turns into a clear for Keene. They're doing some air dribbling, but it's going to be left right for KC, and a bounce off of Instinct might give the Broncos an opening here. They're going to leave it up. Instinct is waiting for the follow-up. Try to see Keene. He tries to read it, but they're not going to find their goal.
Another pretty harsh double commit coming out from Boise here. KF is going to get the mid-air block, stopping Durso play in trap. Turbo with a wide shot on that. It's going to be saved out by King. Not by Instinct. The ball's not quite clear yet. Broncos need to get this out, and if the shot came onto the back point, could be an opportunity for Kings. Stopped by Gilda.
KC to ground it right in front of the Broncos goal. There was no follow-up from Keene. He's going to be glad about that. Going to try to center, leaving it for Gill, but Turbo with one touch is able to push it over Gill. Leave it for Durso or Instinct to try to save him. What a precision airstrike.
That ceiling shot was absolutely needed for King. Durso was there to try and make the ceiling challenge, but not in time, and just what a powerful shot. Both defenders in net for Boise are not going to be able to get a touch on the ball.
Despite a stellar opening from the Broncos, Keene have definitely proven themselves a team that can go toe-to-toe with Boise State. Turbo plays it over Gill. Instinct in center. Denied his clear, and Turbo scores again! Keene is just has a way of ending the Broncos' dreams in a very fast fashion.
that's once again, Turbo and King University seem to be a team that just are getting so lucky with their 50-50s in this game. Chalk it up and move on to the next one.
Turbo redirect forward. Oh, Gil being savior for the Broncos is going to keep this tight for now. Off the wall, KF chasing after it. Might end up setting it up for the Broncos instead, though. Durtho tried to take a shot on goal there, but it went wide into the corner. Instinct is going to try again. Probably leave it for Gil or Durtho. Durtho's the one to take the shot. Clips on it, though.
That last touch coming from KF is absolutely beautiful. Now KC might have a chance at a shot on that. Not going to quite get it. Turbo is going to get a follow-up play there, though he doesn't. But don't think coming up. Voice is not great. Durtho setting it fast. Oh, the field is quite there. Just barely passed over the net. Now the ball's going to be sent right back to the stage. But Durtho now has it with 61 boost in the air. First flip. Oh, just doesn't connect the second flip. Joe is going to recenter it right back up for Instinct. It's not going to connect.
Clear back toward the Broncos. Denied by Gil. Or they can take a shot. Durtho. A lot of velocity on it again. Durtho with the elevation up. Gonna leave it. Instinct shot on goal and just like the 20, and I thought for sure that was wide.
That is not the kind of touch you want to make as a second man defender there. That one just absolutely messes up Turbo and causes Turbo to hesitate there, which gives Instinct the perfect opportunity to slot the ball in. And with 30 seconds left here, a lot of game with the play, but Boise State could close out with this one.
All right, 30 seconds left in this match. King University needs to make something happen if they want to keep their chances alive to travel into the in-person final. The Broncos, for the next 10 seconds, can manage to keep it together or even get a goal. And most assuredly say they win. We're down to 5 seconds now. One final shot from Durtho. Looks like it's going to keep things safe for the Broncos. They find their win. Congratulations to the Broncos. They're keeping their hopes alive for the HuFest in-person final. So that's going to do it. 4-1 for the Broncos in this best of 7. Congratulations to the Broncos for winning that round. We're a bit short on time here, Colin, so I'm going to ask you for your final thoughts to wrap things up.
I think, yeah, just Boise State played that excellently well. They have a very effective and efficient offense. And honestly, the biggest thing they got to do is just work on defense. And that's all I can say, and just move forward.
Move forward. Well, we'll see how the Broncos move forward in our next broadcast for HuFest. You're not going to want to miss that. See if the Broncos can make it to the in-person finals. But thank you for joining us tonight. Rooting on the blue. We'll leave you for tonight. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by. Growing up in Riggins, we have certain rules we live by. Look both ways before crossing the street. Fishing stories get better the more you tell them. Small town life makes your life anything but small. Never work alone when you go hunting. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
NationalGuard.com to begin your Guard adventure.
Protecting your customer journey from fraud is critical. According to industry analysts, Count's AI-driven platform is the leading solution. From account login to digital payments, Count is recognized for both its customer impact and technology excellence. Learn more at count.com.
Make me feel Welcome to the Boise State Esports Arena, and you are watching our coverage of the Boise State's Fall 2022 kickoff week. Boise State is looking for new talent to join the program as it starts to support Smash Bros. 2, and that is an end of a tournament has been formed tonight, so we'll just see the displays of the most promising talent for recruitment. My name is Brandon Red Hots Koziansik, and joining me to call the action today is Joan Glovely Clock. And you know, Smash is always just a fun game to watch in general, and so I think, what are you kind of looking forward to tonight?
I'm looking for seeing interesting picks. We've seen a lot of cool competitors. It's a game with 70 viable characters.
Yeah.
Like you can play Little Mac. I did see someone play Little Mac earlier today. That was really cool to me as a Little Mac main. But of course you're going to see all kinds of really viable characters. Speaking of viable characters, no, actually we're going to see some less common characters here, Corrin and Ice Climbers out on the stage.
So this is going to be Newt versus Kill Swap, or Kill Squad, sorry. He's playing the Corrin versus the Ice Climbers will be Newt, and this is going to be the loser's side of bracket, so whoever loses this is basically done for. So this is basically make it or break it. So now we can kind of start getting into this. A lot of bit neutral here, back and forth.
Yeah, great use by Corrin. All those disjointed hitboxes make it very hard for a lot of characters to get in. Ice Climbers, though.
Yeah, we're going to see Corrin and Kill Squad use more of like the range to their advantage, whereas the Ice Climbers give you more of a combo-heavy kind of characters. They can do a lot of cool things with kind of the two style of characters, since you actually control two of them. There's various different ways you can do it to help manipulate that.
Yeah, you got to watch out for some of those puppet-style combos where you get that, not quite a wobble anymore.
Yeah.
This isn't melee, but still a lot of pressure. Great pressure, though, being put out by Kill Squad, using those disjointed hitboxes to try and keep them split apart. Not enough, though. Not enough Popo. Gonna send him off the ledge.
Absolutely, and you take the first stock, but does have a bit of HP. This is what I usually call the 3%. So, you know, Newt is going to be looking just for any percent that they can get to get that advantage of getting that first stock down here. We're getting a lot of percent here so far, getting up to that 49.
Bit of a difficult situation here.
Yeah.
You can use that. A lot of use of the side special, which is really great for positioning, but not really great for finding those KOs.
There, she does get the side off, so that makes the Ice Climbers a lot more vulnerable. A lot of Ice Climbers' recovery is tied to that kind of two style with jumping up.
Yeah, and those puppets are not quite so strong when you lose your partner here.
But getting a lot of percent finally does get him with that side special, get him going through, but now got a lot of percentage for some free percent there. So Newt is definitely in the lead here.
Yeah, 66% going into a new stock.
Good little back air there.
But tries Blizzard on the ledge. Manages to get up. Gets punished for jumping on that shield.
It's a good out shield option. That up smash can be pretty fast there. Good side smash. Oh, good. Wow. I don't know if the DI was a little like off in terms of there, because it didn't seem like that would actually kill there, but does get it instead.
Yeah, it was good forward smash. Both of them did manage to land it. We got a bit of a wobble combo.
Good little combo with the grab. That's one of those things, that's a loud comes in right there. 80% now.
Push him off the stage. I can see that Kill Squad is really trying to split up these Ice Climbers. It's a good call. That prevents them from getting that great combo game off, but unfortunately, having a hard time tries to counter. That was the first counter we've seen in this match.
With the edge guard, nice little forward air there, gets the the finisher off there, and Newt takes game one there pretty convincingly, I'd say. I think it's going to be a little bit more of adapting with the kill swap. I think the biggest thing that kind of hurt them there was that first stock. I think after getting that first stock, Newt got a pretty big lead there, so I think that kind of hurts him a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I also thought that we needed to see some setups. Like, we saw a lot of side special getting used. That move was probably getting very stale very quickly.
Yeah.
And while it is great for that positioning and great for splitting up the Ice Climbers, You need something to get Nana and Popo split up, or you need to get them off the stage. Get rid of that puppet as quickly as you can.
Yeah, I say just get a lot of starters. It seemed like it seemed like the neutral there that Newt was kind of winning a lot of, had a lot of options. Like we saw that, the grab combos and stuff like that. So that's the biggest. I say a lot of the neutral comes down to ultimate, where if you're getting those combos, you can get 40, 50% there, and at that point, you're getting to a really good advantage right there. And we're going to hop into game 2. Going back to Pokemon Stadium once again, but it seems like Kill Squad is going with that Greninja.
Yeah, that Kalos region favorite coming in here is going to get knocked off the stage. It should be fine. A lot of use of that counter now.
Yeah, I would say the counter should be nice because not only are you actually able to dodge the first one, but the second one as well from the counter. So even if he's countering late, you're to see the Ice Climber still be able to have that second hitbox coming.
Already looking to try and split them up. Not quite successful. Does get punished for it. Good combo.
There we go. Oh my gosh.
That's how you wobble.
And it's always fun watching Ice Climbers, especially to this level. Seeing combos like that are really, really enjoyable, and you can tell that these people spend a lot of time labbing him and stuff like that.
It's a scary character when you can do it right, but of course, you have to get into the right circumstances to be able to set this up.
Great, just kind of forward smash there, gets him off. And right away, Newt once again taking a quick stock right away with little to no percentage. A lot of neutral coming played. So it seems like, the side switch is just kind of missing here for him.
That is something I'm a little worried about for Kill Squad. A lot of relying on these mobile side specials.
Yeah, and Greninja definitely has to have some setup for the kills. It's not going to be too easy for them to go in. Wow.
Speaking of kills.
Newt definitely gets the second stock here quite fast. You can tell that Newt is really feeling pretty good here, and Kill Squad doesn't seem to be too practiced on the matchup for Ice Climbers, so I think it's gonna take takes a lot more than you're used to in this Abyss 3.
I mean, it is a little tricky. You really have to pour that pressure on. Split up the climbers, then pick one and go after them. Obviously, you want to go after Popo because he's the one that will actually eliminate the stock. But if you can get Nana off the stage, that's great too. Just split them up, force them to fall. He's doing a good job splitting them up.
And yeah, 125, but I think it's pretty light, so him staying alive for this long is pretty impressive. He was looking for that 3-stock.
Blizzard on the edge.
Doesn't get him going too, though. But now, high percent here, looking for 3-stock. Does get the counter, but doesn't seem to go out just yet. Right recover.
The thing with the counters is that you want to use them against those big high power moves if you want to get the most damage out of them.
The second hit right there, and Newt gets the 3-stock right there and does move on.
Good prediction on that Shadow Sneak. We saw a lot of great play from those Ice Climbers. I hope we see them more later on in the bracket.
I mean, Newt was looking pretty good right there, and we know this is the loser's bracket, but the Ice Climbers looked pretty, well-versed. It seemed like he knew exactly what his combos were, he knew his neutral was, he knew kind of how to secure the lead. There's a big difference, even if you get 1 stock in lead in here in Smash Ultimate, there's definitely, you have to be able to control that and maintain that, because it's very easy to get 1 stock up and then just get right back to normal.
It's all about pride. It's all about ego, right? You got to keep yourself calm. Even when you are in the lead, you can still get very heavily punished if you end up making a mistake, and then there goes the match all of a sudden.
Absolutely, and I think it was just a great game. We're going to see a lot of games tonight here, with this KO showdown going on here. And I'm really excited about these picks, though. Seeing the Ice Climbers, we've seen Mewtwo, we've seen, Little Mac, and so seeing all these kind of characters go at it, it's going to be really enjoyable.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I love more than anything about this game is just the massive roster of all these characters, and they all feel so fun to play as.
Yeah.
Maybe not always fun to play against. I know I've heard a lot of complaints in the community about Minecraft Steve, but as far as I'm concerned, there's not a bad character on the roster. And I'm speaking as a Little Mac main, so I'm a little biased and maybe throwing something out for my boy, but...
Yeah, I mean, I think anything in terms of it comes down to when you have a big roster like this, anything you put a lot of time into is going to be viable to a certain extent, right? I mean, you putting hundreds of hours into a character, even though if they're the worst character in the game, is going to be able to at least do something against, someone who hasn't played as many hours into that character.
Exactly.
So
this isn't Melee where 8 characters are viable, and if you're not playing one of those.
We've even seen that in Melee though, right? We've seen people do that. And we've seen that in Ultimate recently too. The biggest thing we've seen recently is Steve come back, where a lot of the time, for the longest time, no one played Steve. No one really. They're like, okay, he came out.
Of course not. He's like this gimmicky character. You have to build up his power.
Exactly.
Why would you want to?
And now, recent times, you've seen a lot of tournaments like SmashCon and stuff like that. You see these players doing really well with Steve, and even some Min Min and stuff as well from Japan as well. And these characters were just dormant for so long, and they're getting a lot of playtime now. So it's really enjoying to see that.
Yeah, and it's really cool to see how people are emphasizing those unique strengths. I mean, yes, you could just rush down Steve at the start, but he's still got a little time to pick up some building material. He's still the only character that can build platforms for
Exactly,
himself,
yeah. I mean,
get jumps back.
he just has, you know, a lot of that potential of, like, what can this character truly do? And I think that's always been really fun about Smash. And the same thing with, we've seen a lot of characters like Kazuya and, you know, stuff like that. Even the Aegis, we've seen him play. And, you know, you see as it, you know, progresses, it's really fun to see them go.
Sakurai, I think, does a really good job of taking the characters and bringing as much of their source material into Smash as possible. Like, when you're playing as the Inklings, for example, you feel like you're playing Splatoon. Those are Splatoon mechanics.
No, for sure. I think they did a really great job in this one for sure.
And you can do that with, you can say that about almost any character in the roster.
Oh, absolutely, and it's it is really cool to have a Boise State like actual Smash event. I know that Boise Smash and stuff, they have a pretty big local scene. I know they do they have a great job, and you know, they're really community based and stuff like that. They always have a lot of the same players come in. I went to a local like 3 or 4 years ago, and they were very, very welcoming. So good to see them in here and kind of doing that stuff.
Yeah, I've always been a big fan of the Smash community and of fighting games in general.
Yeah.
And it always starts with that grassroots, right? Those grassroots communities where everybody comes together. They all bring their own Switches with all the stuff
I would
unlocked.
say
They just play.
The amount of people who brought Switches is actually insane, by the way. There's so many people who come in, bring their Switch, they're ready to go, they're ready to share, they're ready, you know, they have all their stuff, you know, they have the little controller adaptation and stuff like that, and they're ready to go. So they just want to play.
I mean, like, we have a couple of Switches of our own here in the arena that have Smash on them, have all the characters unlocked, because we put so much time into. I personally made sure that a lot of those characters were unlocked. But seeing almost every single person was like, oh, do you need another Switch? Oh, can I set something else up? It's incredible to see.
And we're going to actually pull up the bracket here right now to kind of show you exactly what's kind of going on for this event here. So this is on StarGG. If you look up KO Kickoff, you can actually see all the live brackets if you want to check that out here. We can see in the winner we have like Suok, and we got Sweet Bippy. We have Reward versus Sakai, and a lot of these times, you know, slowly going down, of course. And the biggest thing that you're going to see here, especially in Smash, is as you get closer to that top 8, you're going to see the level of play drastically go up. Because getting top 8 is no joke in terms of these things like that. These guys play each other all the time, and you're going to see the level of play really jump up. So, I mean, Newt might have just won that match 2-0 pretty convincingly, but the next player might beat Newt or might be close. And so you kind of always see that progressively go up. And that's what's so fun about double elimination, too, as well, is you can have a really bad first game or even just a winner's bracket that set's not you. You can always come back and bring it back. MK Low, for example, is known for the king of comebacks.
Definitely. I mean, I don't think we can necessarily compare all the folks that we have here.
Of course.
Because these are these grassroots groups. For a lot of these guys, they're just like, oh, I'm just the best Smash player among all my friends.
Yeah, exactly.
So obviously, I'm going to have a decent chance to do well in this tournament. And other folks are coming in like, okay, my goal is to just not get 3-stocked before I get kicked out of the tournament.
Absolutely. I think it's honestly a good point there. I think when you go to your first local for Smash, right? Smash is such an interesting game because you could be really good against your against your friends and stuff like that. The moment you get to your local is when you're like, okay, wait a minute, I am not as good as I thought I was. But it's always fun because, I mean, you learn so much things so fast, and a lot of the Smash community, like I said, they're very nice, and they'll play friendlies with you and tell you, hey, maybe you should do this here, or like, you know, just telling you how the matchup works in general as well.
Yeah, and I think that does vary based on like the size of your community.
Yep.
Boise, the Treasure Valley, it's a pretty big area. Lots of people are involved here. But there are other situations where like maybe you just don't have as many people to play against. Maybe you're stuck playing online if you want to get some time out. And that can be a little rough. It changes the meta just a bit. Looks like we're going to get in. It's Roy versus Luigi as we get into our match.
And these are two fun matchups here. I mean, Luigi, you can always see with the infinite combos. So you always kind of see it. And it's always fun seeing those up specials really get it going. You can see this is kind of a warm-up because you can tell they're just going back and forth and stuff like that. Roy has a lot of cool movement options. Roy's just a really flashy character in general. I think Roy's was fun to watch. Big Roy fan.
Big Roy. I mean, we saw him during the crew battle with ICCU. He was just so explosive. Like, you make one wrong move, and he's going to combo you into oblivion.
So what you see, I'm going to guess it's just Envy versus Jay right now. That's what I'm going to go with.
Most likely, based on the information we've got there at the bottom of the screen. This is just a quick controller check, trying to make sure everyone...
Yep, got to make sure that you're good, and also your settings as well.
I do appreciate the purple Luigi, because Waluigi should be in this game, and we were absolutely robbed of a hero.
Absolutely.
But my love for Waluigi aside, who is my favorite Mushroom Kingdom princess,
Yeah, it is fun, and I think I'm really interested to see this matchup, though, because, I mean, Luigi always has a lot of fun grabs and stuff like that. Tether grab is always fun to kind of see how people use those differently, a lot of, like, spaces and stuff like that, because you can only just kind of use it to make space in the air as well. But Luigi just has a lot of cool combos you can do with, and especially, obviously, seeing, like, the setups with the up special that we've always seen. So really excited to see that, and, of course, Roy combos.
Yeah, and also, just, of course, like, the Luigi, the 0 to death combo. We know it's out there. We know it's dangerous. And players will sometimes just take damage from the fireballs just to make sure that they get out of that range before they'll even try approaching Luigi, because that combo is just so terrifying.
Yeah, and of course the misfires. I don't know. I'm not a fan when I play against it myself. Like, I hate the RNG aspect, but watching it and casting is a whole different story. If someone hits that misfire, it's crazy.
Just chef's kiss.
And it's definitely one of those things, right, where it's like, even if you're down, it's like, well, might as well just throw a side B out there and then just see if
what happens.
See if it misfires. I mean, even when you're recovering, there's a lot of times where someone you definitely should not be on stage, but you see a misfire across the screen and they're good. So I don't know. It's fun seeing stuff like that. This is a matchup that should be really fun and enjoyable to watch.
Definitely. Both of these characters very explosive, very dangerous. I really do appreciate how the Poltergust was added to Luigi's kit. It really changed him up as a character. Mario, speaking of that dangerous infinite, he is now out of the range, thankfully, but is going to get caught by that down special, the Luigi Cyclone. Not enough to KO. Good DI is going to keep Roy alive, but struggling a little bit to get back on the stage. We're actually joining them a stock deep.
Oh, and just a little bit of a forward. Wow, the dash actually kills there, which is pretty interesting. But I guess you're close enough to edge. Portland City doesn't have too much of a blast from the left-right side. Great combo there with the back air. Luigi has a pretty good recovery, but the thing about Luigi is he actually has a lot of only vertical recovery. So he's being straight up and down.
Exactly, which means your horizontal opportunities are a little limited, a little short range. Good combos. Luigi, like we were talking about, these characters are both very explosive. Doesn't quite get him up high enough with enough damage.
Very high percent at this point, though. Luigi just needs a back air or something like that to get him going.
Definitely. They're looking for those skill
That's
setups.
what I'm talking about, that tether grab right there. How just even if it doesn't actually grab, just having that hit and just creating space and having you win the neutral is huge as well.
Tether grabs are dangerous.
And back air might, I'll say.
Good DI.
Oh, got stuck on the stage
that
there.
That always feels bad.
Yeah, that's about, you don't hold back fully. It doesn't get that ledge as you want to. So, overall the first game though, Luigi making this big statement right there. Just 3-stocking him once again. Like I said, these games will be pretty fast. We'll see them sometimes, good ones of course. And but I think a lot of the time you're going to see it go pretty quick. And then as you get higher up in the bracket, you start seeing those. Those nail biters.
Longer games, those strong neutral where you just have to sit back and watch as they feel each other out.
Absolutely. And of course, I think the biggest thing though is in Smash, though, like, you lose a match like that, right? But you have a lot of time because you have to go back to character screen and then you have to connect, get the map again. So it's like you have a little bit of time to actually relax, take a breath, and then get back into it. And he actually swapped. Go to the Cloud here.
Okay, Cloud Strife, really great in terms of spacing, maybe trying to match that plunger there.
And just hit him with the combos.
Look at those platforms getting used. Good grapple extends the combo.
That was almost actually insane.
Dangerous. We do have
little parry action into the up special does get him down. That first stock goes pretty fast here as Jay gets, another quick lead here.
And that was with a full limit meter, too. That was really disappointing to see. Now caught. Oh, no.
Oh, almost had it.
Didn't quite complete the infinite, but now it should be safely out of the range thanks to that damage. But you can see just how dangerous that combo potential is.
Good shield there. That's at the time. You can just tell that Jay is really well versed and just kind of playing Luigi, but also these matchups in general. You can see him just holding shields when he needs to, knowing the moves he has priority over, just frame data on in general. So
cross slash is going to get used, so that's the limit. Going to get caught by the grab.
Oh, went for it again, but just barely made the hitbox. This is a very, very small hitbox.
But if it lands, gosh, if it lands, we saw that, just how much damage that can do.
Absolutely. Oh, and you can always tell that you can always watch Jay. He'll always save his jump for kind of getting back onto stage. And he's going great down here, and he's still alive. Great edge guard right there, going really off stage to get that. And he's looking for a second 3-stock to kind of get this going once again. Great parry again. You can tell that Jay just played against a lot of Cloud before, because you can tell how much he's parrying.
Yeah, and we're saying the danger of Cloud here. He doesn't have a lot of recovery unless he's got that limit up, has the bravery to get back to stage, but Otherwise, doesn't have a lot of options. Is only that Braver is very vertical.
Yeah. You know, NB just looking for that first one. Doesn't get it, unfortunately.
Close.
Oh, great down special. He looks like he's pretty much in the lead here, but he's trying to get that last little hit. Limit back up, yep. But he keeps getting those grabs, the side grabs, and it should, yeah, so that belt box is blowing. Just like that, Jay's going to take that 2 Series 2-0 with 2-3 stocks. That's a statement as well. So him and New, I'm guessing, will probably eventually meet here in the loser bracket if they keep playing like that.
Quite possibly. I mean, oh my goodness, watching those ladder combos, the precision on some of those up specials. I've heard someone say that they wanted to play Luigi in this tournament. Their only goal was to 2-frame people with the taunt. We didn't see that in this matchup, but we saw exactly why Luigi is such a hard character to fight. He's just got such a wild kid. He's got so many options and angles that he can come at you from. And if one of them hits, he's certainly going to follow it up with more.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing that we've also seen is these guys are also showing, their, I guess, just champion, or I guess their character pick, right? They're very comfortable. You see all these combos, a lot of the grab combos, even at higher, lower percents, because you have to think about in Smash Bros, right?
Yeah.
Your lower combos are always the easiest ones to learn because it's like, okay, well, I know this will work every time. But once you hit that like 65, 70%-ish area or even higher, it's like, well, a lot of things that should combo don't. And so, a lot of characters, so these players that you'll see who play these characters for so long, they know exactly what their percentages are, and they kind of just know exactly when we'll hit what.
Yeah, it's all about knowing, like, what are my KO setups?
Exactly, yeah.
Like, yeah, you've got this really strong kill move maybe, but if you can't hit anything with it, if you're just having to throw it out randomly where I can predict it and therefore punish it, there's no point to that. You need to hit me with something fast that will put me in a position where I will be forced to take that big hit.
Especially those first stocks. We've seen a lot of these like first stocks being very clean, like in terms of like the full combo, the full neutral. They start with the neutral hit that ends up being into like 50%, 60%, and the next thing you know, it's 1 to 2 hits, and then boom, right into the the kill confirm.
Yeah, exactly, into the blast zone. So far, we've seen 4 very different characters, very strong characters, and it's been incredible to watch every single one of them.
I don't say, and honestly, it was really fun watching like Luigi and the Ice Climbers players being so, into the zone with their characters, because those are characters that you don't really see a whole lot of. So it is always fun seeing new characters like that really kind of shine, and and just I'm looking forward to seeing them play either each other or just the opponents as they go up the bracket.
So I think something that plays into it is like, you and I are from the League of Legends scene, so we are familiar with the concept of like the one trick who plays that weird character that nobody else seems to like, that low tier character, and then they get into a game, but they know that character so well. They've spent so much time on that one character instead of like chasing meta trends that they can be absolutely devastating when they finally get out there.
Absolutely, and I think the next map is going to be Mongo versus Bippy, and so we'll kind of see what those characters are, those people end up playing, and it's always just fun kind of just, seeing what they end up playing. And of course, we've always seen, I've seen a lot of like lose first game, swap to the second game. What are your thoughts on that one?
I think that a lot of that is very matchup dependent. I think a lot of Smash players like to play multiple characters. Yeah. Like if my little Mac doesn't feel like it's working out, maybe I'll go to Banjo, maybe I'll go to PT.
Yeah.
And I think it's important to recognize that it's not just important to have that strong matchup, but it's also important to have the knowledge on that second character. Did you put in the time on that second character that you feel comfortable in this matchup? And if you don't, it might be better to stick on that first one who you already know.
Absolutely, and I think we'll go for this. Oh, a little Pac-Man DK action. The thing about Pac-Man that we've seen over the years is Pac-Man also was kind of one of those characters that not a lot of people played at first. Then we saw T from Japan, who was a really, really big Pac-Man player, and he showed just basically the essence of the ledge camp. So he has some really fun stuff, and it seems like Mongo is not going to be that kind of player. But if he is, it doesn't matter. All that matters is you win. Like I said, you can also see Hungry Box do that stuff as well. Yeah, you still have the trampolines where you hit it twice and then use it for yourself. And of course, DK, always one of my favorite characters to watch because he has literally 4 spikes in the game, so it's always favorite.
It's always hype.
Favorite ways to watch those.
When a DK goes off the stage, you've got 4 different aerials that are going to be the most terrifying thing in the world. Doing a good job poking, but is going to get a little bit punished for poking that shield. DK does have that advantage in the air. You're vulnerable, but drops the Hydrant, is going to stay safe. Drop back to the platform.
And this is actually in the winner's side, so whoever wins this one will stay in the winners, and then the other one will go with 2 losers to play one of the players that we saw, or even just different players as well. Great back airs here. DK is really interesting because he's a heavy character, but he has a lot of fast aerials. And so you'll see him jumping a lot. A lot of the heavies in this game have fast aerials, which have a lot of like slow ground moves.
I mean, of course, those ground moves hit like a truck.
Great job going up at the very last second there. Of course, you can always see the tether grabs as well, or in terms of just once you start running with DK. Oh, wow, that actually canceled out. There's the grab. Probably look for a throw off here. Yep, just like that. That's a textbook.
DK is, like, in my opinion, out of all the characters in the game, DK's the one who is most reliant on that ability to grapple. He's got that great range for a melee character. Ooh, that bell, that's a little scary.
So you can tell that SweepyB definitely knows what he's playing against because he had the shield ready to go for both those.
This is starting to look like our most close matchup yet, as these two characters are just trying to find an opening.
It's a lot of shield damage there, yeah. And the one thing I will say is DK mains, for some reason, have higher percent chances of tripping on their down tilt, so always look out for that. I swear they do. I hit down tilt, that thing never goes off. Still living here, though, is a lot, like I said, going back to what I said earlier about the free percentage here. SweepyB just wants as many percent as he can to literally get this going and just kind of getting a better advantage state for himself.
Down special, maybe not the choice there. It's going to force on the
great
stage.
Fire Hydrant. Still not down there. Great DI.
Yeah, gets back on.
Yeah, so that's big. Oh, and hits him with the down tilt. Goes for the grab. Or sorry, down.
We're all good, all good. He actually caught the fruit on that. Isn't able
and
to
218% right now. He is
These
quite
are
high
heavies.
up there.
They take forever to KO, and he's doing a great job. Turns the Hydrant around and has the advantage.
There it is. Hits him with the down tilt.
Took a while, but look at that, 81.2%.
Yeah, that's a big, and then he gets DK, right? So a lot of these moves, when you're 81%, you can definitely hit him with a kill move for sure.
Using that Hydrant as a platform, actually keep him above the forward tilt.
A lot of down specials I'm seeing too.
Yeah, that Hydrant is a favorite of the Pac-Man community.
Got it back. Just keep throwing it around.
Yeah,
Good
you don't
grab.
have to recharge.
I will say, Pac-Man grabs are always impressive because they take so long to actually use.
But when they hit.
Yeah, and that's what we're kind of saying, that 81%, he gets like one hit and then he actually KOs them. And with DK, you see that like spin, his up air. Actually, when he does that in neutral, it has super armor, so it's really hard to kind of play against it. You have to make sure that you just dodge it instead.
We're down to that last 10%. Is doing a good job trying to keep pressure, trying to keep range from this DK. Hydrant not going to connect.
Yep,
good
great
forward
tilts.
tilts.
If Mongo gets a kill like quick here, it's actually in a pretty good spot. This is definitely a different pace than the other games we've been watching.
Definitely much closer match. Giant
yep.
punch, not going to land. Unfortunately, does whiff.
Does have this the stun? Probably looking up for a setup here. Yep, just like that.
No.
Oh, doesn't actually end up capitalizing on it. Oh, there it is. Okay, ends up doing the second capitalization. They had it.
You don't need to recharge your bell if you just catch it and use it again.
It's like the bananas from like Diddy Kong.
Yeah, exactly. You remember those infinites where you
that's
put
right.
the banana
See, there's
there?
a tilt. You can trip them. That's a small chance. That's like DK main's the only one who will get that. Oh, went from the back here, but at this point, done the back here a couple times where Mongo's actually looking for that most of the time.
Especially being used for that damage. Good parry is going to keep him safe to the ledge. Turns the fight around.
Mongo's not out yet. Actually lives the up air there, but any move now could just probably end up KOing him. Oh, here we go. Yep, and Quiet's off the edge. Yep. That's a. You have to be able to mash super hard for that, but at the same time, you're probably not going to be able to mash in time.
Probably not. DK is a terrifying grappler for a reason. The only character who can carry you off of the stage and then throw you.
And of course, only at certain percentages too, right? Like,
yeah.
The biggest thing is you actually can't just do that all the time because as soon as if you do it at low percentages, they'll just mash out of it really fast because you're like breaking out of it is very easy.
Yeah, I mean, this is Smash Ultimate.
Yep.
There's no ding-dong combo. You can't just toss someone upwards and combo them off into oblivion just because you got a grab.
Absolutely, and I did like that first game. I want to talk a little bit more about that, though. It was really back and forth. It ended up going, to like the last stocks each. Yes, the last one stocks each. So, ooh, and a Lucas change. Lucas is one of my favorite characters in the game. I think Lucas has some really cool stuff. His movement options are really insane if you know them. pretty hand-breaking, not gonna lie, but very fun. So
I mean, I spent a lot of time with Ness back in my Melee days, so I will believe it. Already doing a great job, but DK putting the pressure on.
I say, and the thing is with Lucas is you're gonna see a lot of nairs. It's a really fast move, and it's a pretty good combo starter as well into neutral. As well as a lot of snake throws. It's tether grab. Does get this freeze, but great mash. And great just kind of, and great job there on Mongo, really kept trapping him on that ledge there.
Yeah, forcing him to get the higher recovery.
Yep.
Doesn't quite find that up smash, though. I don't think that would have gotten the elimination anyway unless there was bad DI.
Great. Okay, and, see, just like that, it's really getting him on that good timing there, because you get caught up in that with it has super armor, so be careful about that.
It does have super, that was a little scary to see on that shield. It does have super armor, but remember, you are vulnerable from the top.
Just a little bit too far. Super B's making a lot of reads, but just going a little too much because of that small character. It's really hard to deal with sometimes. Lucas's recovery also, the Ness difference is Lucas's recovery for his up special goes way further. Good DI there. He was ready for that.
We saw those red sparks. Thankfully, he's going to keep himself on the platform.
Good great up tilt, yep. Ooh, great combos here from Mongo. Really turning it around this game with these combos. And just hitting with a lot of projectiles and creating that space that just makes it so hard for Super B to play the game.
I'll be honest, when I saw the Lucas, I was a little afraid of an
throw,
online Lucas just spamming projectiles from a distance, but Mongo is getting up in Sweet Bippy's face.
That's just Lucas gameplay. Great job there. Unfortunately, the first still hits, but then DK is too fast because the second ability for Lucas is always too slow. Know that one too well. But great job on Mongo. I mean, you just kind of have to create that space slowly as you go. And then just, keep working the neutral. Lucas's neutral is very good, obviously, with practical base. And so that you have to make Sweet Bippy approach you.
These shifting platforms are giving Sweet Bippy a lot of problems here as Mongo is able to use those disjointed hitbox, punish him for trying to get close. Now we have a little bit of flat land, but unfortunately, if you're off the stage, you're not going to be able to make much use of that.
Absolutely, and the biggest thing that I always like saying is, stage picks actually matter a lot, especially how comfortable you are on the stages. You can tell that Mongo is actually really comfortable with this time in City here.
Definitely using the stage to a lot of advantage. We saw earlier they attempted freeze off the side, didn't quite get it, but that's what it means to use that stage.
I say Super B's looking really low here, and the thing about Mongo is he has a forward throw and a back throw that can actually both kill here, so just be careful about just the grab. Keep, playing the neutral, but Super B's doing a pretty job of adjusting. I think game 3, if they end up being exactly even, I think, it'll be a lot better this time.
Definitely.
Oh, great grab, but good job for a little neutral jab. Looking the wrong way, unfortunately. It might go to up throw. Oh, just the forward throw. Up throw kills, but 5%. Yeah. Just really hitting him with it and just standing his ground with that, kind of just holding that ledge there. And then, there's the up throw, like I said. He has a lot of kill throws, so he has the up throw, kills about 180, which he just did there. And now it's to go to 1-1. And I think the Lucas swap is definitely the right choice here because it seemed like he was a lot more comfortable than Lucas.
Definitely. And on top of that, Lucas just has such a really good matchup into the DK. You have all those projectiles to keep him from a distance. You can interrupt a lot of his moves. We saw that even just the neutral special almost armoring through a lot of what DK wanted to do and just forcing him to play the Lucas game.
I was saying he had a lot of good spacing with Lucas as well. The biggest thing that a lot of people don't know is with Lucas's PK Fire, it's not the same where you can just spam it a lot, but it has a lot of movement options. So if you actually hold the stick right or left and stuff like that, you can either prolong your movement in the air or go back or farther more. So it actually is a really fun movement option as well.
Looks like Sweet Bippy is going to stick on the DK, so I do think the Lucas was the right choice. We are going to go to Battlefield, so these platforms will not be moving like they were on Town City.
Yep, and it's a small battlefield actually. This is the small battlefield only has 2 platforms, which is it was only the game I think like 1 or 2 patches ago. But it definitely is interesting how they added a new map like this and people will play it. So
it's a very neutral stage. I mean, I think the only other competitive stage added after the initial launch was Hollow Bastion. Yeah.
I still people don't know if people actually still use it at all either.
That's true.
But we're seeing Mongo start off, high once again here. So be, sticking with the DK. I think he believes that, he can do it, which he definitely can. But it looks like the start here with Mongo is definitely going his way.
Good. Forward air, gonna push him off the ledge. Does stay alive, thankfully avoids that PK Thunder. Having such a hard time being able to land those attacks that he needs.
And Lucas can do pretty well against heavy characters. He just has those that speedy kind of moves, as well as a lot of high moves. Just like that, uses the platform, up throw, just like that. We saw how he ended the last game. His up throws do kill at high percent, so.
Ooh, we did see an attempt at the ding dong. This isn't Smash 4 though, so that's not as guaranteed.
Yeah. Oh, great grab there. Good look for the kill here, but Lucas, like I said, has a really, really far recovery, so. And see, Sweet Baby kind of lost out there. Mongo made a mistake there by going too far out, and it makes him very vulnerable. But I think Sweet Baby has not played against too much Lucas, because he probably didn't realize that, you know, hey, I can punish that.
Yeah, that was a really vulnerable state, especially for an aerial heavy.
Is your ground here? Yep. Great back throw, and Mongo just doing a great job with these kind of neutral air or neutral options with the nair and stuff like that. Great down tilt. Oh, goes for a great spot dodge there. Dodge the grab, goes to the back air, which has been sick. Big fan of the back air.
Big fan of the back air. It's working well. Speaking of back airs.
Sweet Baby definitely needs a kill right here to at least get things a good chance. Just like that, yeah. So
there we go.
Getting that back air is just what he needed, because he does have 80%, but if he can have a really good stock too, it is very, very winnable still. If that smashes, you never know it's over.
I mean, it's a heavy. It's DK. There's always the possibility that you could get lucky and find a spike and KO someone at 0%.
Absolutely, and just like that, starts combo. Great kind of spot dodges there. Mongo making it so that he knows those combos and knows exactly how to stop them. It's not true.
Ooh, giant punch lands, gets some space. Isn't going to chase him off into the air, deciding to make the better of it. So Lucas is going to get back on stage. Hops off. That's an
great
aggressive
back air. Now he's actually in the lead here. Sweet Baby has that stock. He wants to use it for at least some percent. He got 13 right away.
You can't underestimate that DK.
That's
He'll
right.
take your stocks if you blink. It's going to try and charge up the giant
great
punch.
job. And now we're 1-1 here. This is for the whoever stays in winner bracket has a big advantage. And we see the trip already. So once again, Sweet Baby just kind of using that magic for that DK main.
And it is a 42% lead. Now he's going to be starting to slowly get even.
And the one thing is Sweet Baby's really slowed it down a lot. He's playing the game. He's thinking a lot about the neutral, it seems like. But once again, Mongo has kind of... Oh, just missed that left. Goes back to neutral now. Good combo here. Gets 2.
Something
also, that 50%, but great back air.
Something I'm really appreciating about the way Dippy plays is that he's willing to take smaller hits if it means that he can get closer, if he can get into position, and he doesn't get KO'd from it.
Now, I'm saying Sweet Baby definitely kind of losing the composure a little bit. You can see him going for a lot of spot dodges now instead of just kind of playing with that shield, and Mongo's definitely reading that.
Yeah, the pressure is on, so you want to have your guard up. Get him off the stage. Neutral air. Can you get back on?
Oh, wow. Good angle there from Mongo.
Ooh, forward smash doesn't connect.
So close. He almost had it, but great job with the option there.
Is able to get back.
I think that was a misinput right there.
Probably looking for that cargo throw.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Okay, forward throw. Or up throw.
Not quite enough to get Lucas going.
It's neck and neck right here. 130 to 111 at this point. Yeah,
I'm actually scared watching this.
He misinputted the forward air.
No.
2 misinputs from Sweet Baby, and that costs him the series. Stuff like that, when it's a 1v1 scenario, 2 high percent, stuff like that is always going to feel really bad there. But a great series from both of them. I mean, Mongo swapping to the Lucas and did a great job. So overall, really happy about that. And, you know, what do you think about the match?
I thought that was incredible. I think both of these players, yes, one of them is getting sent to losers bracket, but I think Sweet Baby definitely has the potential to come back. We saw how explosive that DK was, and that's a character that sometimes people underestimate because, oh, he's a heavy, he's a big target.
I would say this loser bracket's looking pretty good with the last 3 matches we saw with New, and then I thought with JS or Envy, I think it was, and then now we see, you know, him going on there as well. And, you know, overall we got a lot of Smash coming up here, but we're going to take a small break here, so don't go anywhere, and we'll see you right after this break.
NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Growing up in Riggins, we have certain rules we live by. Look both ways before crossing the street. Fishing stories get better the more you tell them. Small town life makes your life anything but small. Never work alone when you go hunting. And always buckle up.
All right, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, you can.
Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by. Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Protecting your customer journey from fraud is critical. According to industry analysts, Count's AI-driven platform is the leading solution. From account login to digital payments, Count is recognized for both its customer impact and technology excellence. Learn more at count.com.
Welcome to the Boise State Esports Arena. You're watching our coverage of Boise State's Fall 2022 kickoff week. And Boise State is looking for new talent to join the program as it starts to support Smash Bros. 2. And to that end, a tournament has been formed tonight to see who displays the most promising talent for future recruitment to the Bronco team. I'm your host, Jacob Jem Palmer, joined by Dante Envy, who has had quite a presence in the local Smash scene. Bring us up to speed on what you've all done in Smash.
Absolutely, man. First and foremost, I am a competitor, but I'm one of your casual tutors, you know?
Sure.
So I'm not the best at the game, but I do be gaming a little bit. Outside of that, I really enjoy commentating. I've commentated, all the top 8s in our local scene as most as I can. Our head TL likes to yell at me. He's like, hey, get on commentary. But, there's a lot of times that I just don't like to hop on. But I'm excited to be here, man. Very excited.
Yeah, we have a great tournament that's shaping up. Currently, we are in the middle of the brackets to see who will go to the top 8. Just kind of a quick overview on how it is going to work for us tonight. It is going to be a best of 3 with a 3-stock round between the 2 players. And I'm sure you'll hear a lot of information between us and Envy's thoughts on how you can improve. But one person you always want to listen to is our very own Doc Haskell, who gives us Doc's keys to the game in every single match. And we actually have them in Smash Bros. Tonight. Let's take a look at Doc's keys to the game in Smash Brothers, and that is going to be punish openings, look for the 2-frame, win in neutral, and of course, don't forget to taunt. Be showy, be flashy, and it's all brought to us by Drop-In Gaming, the premier online platform for gamers who seek competition. Can play your favorite games to win cash and prizes through free and paid entry matches and tournaments. Whether you're new to the scene or a seasoned veteran, Drop-In Gaming has the right games and competition for you. So we're just coming off a very exciting match that we saw against Lucas and Donkey Kong. I'm just in terms of playing myself, simple man. I like you know, the big heavy characters just picking up, throwing everyone everywhere. So seeing Donkey Kong was really fun. But who are you most hoping to see? Like, who would you most like to commentate on right now?
Oh, man, there's so many talented players within this scene, man. Of course, there's Pao, who's our #1 in the state. There's Suop, who is contestably #1 in the state as well. Like, those two just go back and forth all of the time. Unfortunately, we don't have a bunch of, like, our top players here, so there's a bunch of really cool players that we're actually not going to get to have the pleasure to see today. But it looks like we're getting into a match here. Very exciting,
This is my main, Bowser.
Bowser. Ooh, okay. This is a character I do not get to commentate a lot, along with the Piranha Plant, which is a very rare character to actually see in competitive game, competitive Smash here.
It's nice. We actually have the thematic matchup.
Yeah, no, this is what the type of gaming that I like to see, man. But it looks like it's starting off really strong. A bunch of heavy moves coming out. A whole lot of scrapping, not a lot of neutral being played right now, which is my type of Smash Brothers. I really just like to see people just be swinging left and right.
Oh yeah, those smashes are great to use on Bowser. This has such a recovery time, so you're gonna have to watch for those openings. Looks like Parzival is going to be able to capitalize on those as he's going up against Melfor. Both of them already above the 1-0.
Wow, the forward throw going to kill. I don't know if that was bad DI or if that's just how that move kills like that, but that's not something I see a lot. But look at the ledge trap here. Just going to be swinging out of the corner, looking for the Matui right there, but not going to find anything. But oh my God, what was that, man? I'm not going to lie to you, man. I do not understand a whole lot of what this character does in Piranha Plant, but he looks to be doing very well right now, so I'm loving it.
I think that's just the fair way to describe Piranha Plant throughout his entire tenure at Smash. No one quite knows what's going on here.
Nobody plays him, nobody knows what he does, but all I know is that I'm excited to see him on the screen, man. The Matui's coming down, but not going to find anything. Again, both of these players just absolutely scrapping for their life right now. It is very entertaining to watch. Matui coming out, catching the down B right there, or the down air.
Melfor is going to make his way back to the stage. It's always the thing that surprises me about Bowser is even though he's such a heavyweight, you know, fifth characters like Middlemac doesn't have the worst recovery. It's like, this character should not be this acrobatic through the air.
No, and it's like, Bowser recovery is actually really good. There's a lot of mix-ups that you can do with it through going over the ledge and stuff like that, but it's like, honestly, he's just like very smart at recovering high there and finding the backer, taking the stock.
Area of Bowser, which you just really hate going up against. Seems you can get him above 150, or he finds a way to get back on the field.
Absolutely, and these bread and butters are looking absolutely clean, going for the down throw into, like, what was that, a forward air or something like that, but he's got him off stage right now, looking for the ledge trap. What's it going to be? Parzival going to recover high and find the stage control right here.
Melfor is looking to take himself to the first victory in this best of 3. He would put himself at the advantage. Just looking for one final smash here, but it's going to be done against him. Now we're down to just one stock apiece.
Exactly, that's a stock completing the roll read with the forward smash. Melfor is going to take game 1.
He's not even going to let me do the standard casting reset that I'm trying to do here.
These players are not giving us any room to breathe right now. They are just all in, holding forward the entire time. I love it.
Yeah, and another great reason to love it is just the pure participation that we see here. That's a live look out onto our battleground. We have so many players playing right now in this tournament. This is probably the most enthusiasm I've seen for any new event that Boise State is playing. You know, for so many years, you know, we've said we had an esports program on stage, and the number one question we get is, well, are you doing Smash? Are you doing Smash? Do you support Smash? So to finally showcase all of this talent and the passion the players have for it is amazing.
No, this is incredible. I'm loving how hype it is and how many players are here. I think this is the most people that I've ever seen enter a tournament in 53, but whoa, swapping to the K rule off the Bowser. Yo, he took game 1 and said, hell up, I don't even need it. I got a pocket character that's going to body you just as hard, but Parzival starting off really strong here. 76% onto Melfor. Looking for the ledge trap right here. Is he going to find anything? The downer not going to connect, and they're going to get hit by the crown.
Looking to recover, he's going to find a grab there. Now Piranha Plant off to the center a little bit, but still isn't finding anything.
Yeah, he's just going to shield the dash attack and find the up smash, and now he's got all the stage control right here, holding center, but he's just going to get grabbed and up thrown. Melfor looking for the under, but not going to find it. Looking for the back air. Oh, it's just going to auto cancel, so it's not going to come out.
Melfor denied again. Maybe looking to soak up all that damage on this heavyweight. Still trying to hang in there for a few more hits.
Ooh, the down throw into up tilt's not quite going to kill just yet. You know, too low on percent on Parzival right here, so he's not going to find it confirmed. But the crown going to come out, sending Parzival off stage, and Parzival's just going to keep looking for that attack right there, and just not going to find it because, you know, Melfor just keeps shielding it, and we're looking for the counter as well. And the raw F smash is just going to come out to read the Matui. They're crazy for that.
Hey, you know, a good punch to the face. Amars for that, but he's going to be answered right back by Parzival. We're down to 2 stocks apiece.
Exactly, man. And the down throw dash attack is not going to connect for some reason. I think the guy was correct right there. But stuck on the ledge here in Melfort. The roll right past him, and the down smash not going to get. They're both trading down smashes, and just like it's so fast and just so scrappy that it's actually hard to like say exactly what's going on. But I'm loving it, man.
Both are about even right now in terms of overall damage. He's got Parzival.
Yes,
That's going to drop down to 1 stock.
That's the interaction I want to see. When he uses that move, the head that comes out, no matter how far it is away from the pot, it's still like has a hitbox.
Sure.
So it's stuff like that, he can get hit and die for it.
Yeah,
so
you take advantage of every pixel you can get.
Absolutely, man. Just the hitboxes are so funny in this game sometimes, and that's part of the reason why Piranha isn't played that much, but Parzival just making it work. Keeping it very competitive, but Melfort still with a solid lead right now, looking to take the entire set.
Melfort is taking more hits right now, almost completely evened up with Parzival in terms of overall percentage. He can soak up a few more hits as a heavyweight, but soon that time's going to run out for him.
Absolutely, man. Parzival's looking to run away with it. It's looking beautiful.
Parzival looking for
the counter! Melfort just going to take it. 2-0 for Melfort. Well played, man. Punishing that, I'm not sure if that's side B or neutral B or whichever one that is, but punishing it every time that move came out, it was absolutely a clinic.
Yeah, that was,
Beautiful.
and that was one of those cases where it's a 2-0, but a 2-0 really doesn't tell the story.
Exactly.
I mean, each of those games was very close, very exciting.
Very competitive from both of those players. Like, I just loved how just scrappy and just interactive that game really was. Like, it's just both players just swinging their hearts out, and that's the type of Smash Brothers you love to see, man. Like, I don't mean to sound like a broken record, but that's just the truth.
Yeah,
that's how I play my game, but.
Well, yeah, that's how we all hope to be, but
exactly.
Fortunately, it doesn't quite work out for everyone, the more casual players among us.
There's got to be a winner, and there's always got to be a loser.
Yeah, but players like you who make winners possible. That's the way I like to think about it.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's a very positive mindset. I like how that came out, man. I love that mentality.
We can also get an update on the bracket that we have just overall with these players playing. Still trying to whittle it down to a top 8 amongst all of them. As we can see, we have an upper bracket and a lower bracket. So just because you see someone kind of eliminated in the upper bracket doesn't mean it's the end. Sometimes you can get kind of that unlucky draw early on in the upper bracket.
Okay, I'm looking at the bracket right now. We actually have a huge upset over the OPZ over Pau here. Pau is our #1 player, and OPZ is not even within the top 10. So it's crazy to actually see that matchup had the result like that.
Yeah,
that's insane.
But he still has a chance to recover.
Exactly.
Overall, as he makes his way in the lower bracket, we'll see if Pau can make his way back up, or if it will be another upset as we were waiting for the next match to get into here. Overall, it seems like I'm seeing kind of a lot of heavyweights being brought out. We saw also Ice Climbers a little bit earlier, too, just kind of very unique in having the 2 characters who can still stay alive even if one gets knocked out.
Exactly.
But who amongst who hasn't been chosen yet do you think would most surprise you? Because we already talked about the surprise with Piranha Plant. What would be the most surprising pick for you to see?
There are with so many attendees that we have right now, it's actually really hard to find a character that hasn't been played yet. We've seen Piranha Plant, we've seen Ice Climbers, I played against a Banjo-Kazooie earlier. It's like I've seen just about everything in this tournament, and it's really just a matchup check to a lot of these really talented players. Can you get past some of these characters that you don't run into frequently?
Sure.
Characters that might be a demon for you because you don't know the matchup. And these are things that get tested in Smash Ultimate because there's like 83 characters, and you will get matchup checked if you're not ready for the opponent.
Yeah, it's something that I always like the matchups, though. I kind of mentioned it just in passing. I always like the thematically appropriate matchups. We were in the control room, and Doc was watching the matchup against Donkey Kong and Pac-Man. It's like, oh, this is my childhood, Doc was saying.
Exactly, man. This is beautiful. Like, I always love to see Sephiroth versus Cloud. All the Fire Emblem matchups are a lot of fun. What's another one? Like DK versus Mario, of course.
Sure.
Sonic versus Mario, that's another hype one. The Sonic Mario Olympics game. One of my favorites as a child. Definitely loving that one. But all these characters that are just so underplayed, and just getting able to cast them and see them is just something that it's a phenomenal experience.
Okay, quick. You mentioned Sonic Mario at the Olympics.
Yes.
Which one specifically?
First one. First one is the one I
okay.
played the most. I never owned it, but I always played it at my friend's house, and I loved it.
Okay.
I loved it when I played it.
Yeah, for me it was I think it was Vancouver, 2010. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
no,
that was
I didn't get to play that one, unfortunately.
I mean, half of the draw of that is just listening, much like Smash Bros. Half of the draw is just listening to the remixes, which are just so amazing.
It's always the music that makes me fall in love with the games. Like hearing all of the games or the music from my favorite childhood games, like when Sora got added. Hearing some of the remixes from the Kingdom Hearts soundtracks is always beautiful to see. Some of them are better as they are originally intended.
Sure.
But that's just how it goes. I mean, that's all a preference thing. But
yeah, that's
still
half
really
the
cool.
thing I'm thinking about, when we were in reveal season and still seeing DLC characters. That's the main thing I'm thinking. I'm like, oh, I'm great, this character got added.
Yeah.
But then my mind immediately goes to, okay, what music is
what
coming?
music
well,
are they
that's
bringing
a real
into the game? And sometimes you get so upset when they don't add your favorite songs in the game.
Man. Yeah, I mean,
there's so many missing songs.
I mean, Cloud originally got cheated so badly.
He got cheated so hard. Oh yeah. But I don't know, man. It's super hyped to see your favorite characters in my personal favorite video game right now. It is just amazing. I love this game too much, man. That's why we're all here. That's why we're all here.
Yep, we're all here, and we're going to see the next matchup as soon as we can get into it. It looks like we have 2 other people sitting down in the arena at the matchup booth, which is just over my shoulder right here. Can see them sitting down, getting ready. It looks like we got Rob versus DDD here.
This is what we got. Wagga versus Layerdog starting off very strong, man. These are 2 phenomenal and very strong players within the competitive scene that we have here locally. These are some of their top players for sure. Wagga, I believe, is ranked, was at one point the 2nd best in the state. I believe it's now dropped down to 5th, but still a phenomenal player. And just taking it with the gyro, it's a downer right there. Starting off so strong.
Now, I'm going to be interested to see how this DDD is played because it's always the idea of, like, it's such a nice idea and so satisfying when you land those hits. He just takes so long to land them is the problem.
He does. He has very slow hitboxes, but he has one of the fastest fall speeds in the game, which allows him to, like, just get out of the juggle situations very easily. But he's throwing all these Gordels out, and Wagga just being very patient and looking for his openings and finding it just so cleanly. Layerdog off the stage, and Wagga looking for the ledge trap. Not going to find the down air, but looking to keep the pressure up right now.
Wagga still currently in the lead, staying on his first stock. Well, he is just trying to find the final hit, but up to 119, and Wagga's still denying him.
Exactly. Wagga with 74% of extra credit right now, and just finding the roll-in read right there. I don't know how he always knows, but very talented player, always knows exactly what to look for. But Layerdog trying to keep it competitive right now, looking for the stock, trying to drop down and find it with the back air. But Wagga going to reverse it with the back air of his own.
It's in some insane aerial plays, just going for those meteor smashes. A lot have been successful. LD is still yet to find his first smash, which is the thing. I don't know if we've seen a match tonight that has gone 3-0 yet.
Not quite, man, but this is one of the matches that's a qualifier for top 8.
Sure.
So this is a very important matchup. If you drop down to losers, you have to play 2 more sets to get into top 8. So if Layerdog really wants his top 8, he's got to find a way to get back into this game.
And the drop down, LD finds his first.
There it is, finally taking the first stock, looking to keep this match competitive and find his way back into the game. But Wagga not letting off the pressure, looking to close out the game, chasing him all the way out to the blast zone, but not quite going to find it. Layerdog going to recover. The forward tilt coming out, looking to keep the pressure up, but Wagga just throwing out hitboxes, looking to close the stock out.
Spin his recovery, Wagga trying to get the final hit in against him.
Oh, looking for the tech chases, looking for the defense boxes and how to break it, but just going to throw out the raw up smash, and Wagga's going to take game 1 convincingly.
So yeah, this has to be the opportunity where I would think that, after a performance like that, you got to be thinking about the counter picks. Then I have to think that LD is thinking about, okay, what else can he pick specifically to counter Rob? And do you have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, no. So I know that Layerdog plays a little bit of Fox. I know that he plays a little bit of these other characters, but I think DDD is definitely going to be the choice here because that is his comfort character, somebody that he knows the ins and out of, and somebody who has I'm like 0-5 to this guy. He knows what he's doing. He's a really talented player, and he knows how to bring this back. He just got to adapt and adjust a little bit and just maybe slow the game down a little bit. You can't exactly let Wagga have his way. And starting off this game very strong, man. He's just got to keep up the lead.
Yeah, he's up to a much better opening here. Gets him off the edge, too. Already almost 200.
Definitely, and the way to play around Rob, and I've talked to Wagga about this specifically, is that he just wants to specifically wait. If you're not being predictable, he has to literally wait and see what you do. But Layerdog with an amazing ledge shot, finding the forward air off stage and taking the stock, man.
That is next level planning there with the projectiles. I gotta say, if he hasn't already, he should just earn his college credits and trig for this.
Absolutely, man. Hey, listen, I'm coming back to school if that means I can get credit for playing the game, man. Especially with the talent like this in the scene, I believe these players deserve to be rewarded. But that's personal opinion. But getting the footstool right there, chasing him all the way down, and Wonka just gonna take the stock in the funniest way I've seen in a minute. All right, but looking for the ledge trap, trying to keep the pressure up. Laydog trying to figure out how to get off the platform. Gonna get sent off stage, and Gordo getting sent back, and the fair's starting to come out, but goes low to avoid the down air.
And it's always the most frustrating thing, having those redirected back at you.
Absolutely, man. I mean, that's pretty much just the matchup, brother. If you reflect those Gordos back, what does DDD really have?
I know, he becomes the biggest target, isn't he?
Exactly. His combo food, he's slow, his hitboxes are laggy, he doesn't really have a whole lot going for him outside of Gordo. And once you figure out the counterplay for turning those Gordos back to him, he really doesn't have a whole lot of options. And Wonka doing a really great job of capitalizing on that advantage that he has. Looking to keep him trapped in the ledge here, but gonna read it wrong a little bit and get sent off stage himself.
Wonka recovering pretty nice. Not gonna go for the meteor smash down.
Alrighty, the down tilt train starting to come out. I mean, at this percent, down tilt combos into down tilt, and it's quite a funny combo. And then you get the tech chase after that, but the raw up smash gonna come out to whip punish Laydog right there. Man, both of these players so even in percent right now.
Those were the B special. I thought he was going to fall down because of that.
Oh, yeah, man. Just look at the puzzle stock of the raw up smash. Going to punish the back here coming out from Laydog that missed. Oh, man. Wonka just really looking up. Oh, you can totally tell that Laydog is desperate for the stock. He had such a long lead at the beginning of the game. He's got to be a little frustrated that he's, so far behind right now.
Always hard to get into the player's mind. He's going to find the special he was looking for. But those Gyramites are proven to just be as heavy and problematic. Projectiles and up through the floor. He still doesn't find what he's looking for. He gets it right there.
Returning the Gordo right there, just beautiful. And like I said earlier, that is just the matchup of finding the up beat. Let's go. That is, it's one of my favorite moves to actually see, because he gets that berry and then, free game after that. But Laydog really keeping this one competitive and finding his way back in. Oh my God, and he just sent it.
Oh, man.
He just sent it, hoping for the game, but unfortunately, SDs, man.
Yeah.
That one stings a little bit.
Yeah, there's something about the heavy characters tonight and just kind of missing the recoveries.
Yo, this is just a heavyweight bracket, man.
Yeah.
This is just a heavyweight
Which is
bracket.
nice. Those are my favorite characters
it's a
to
lot
play.
Of fun, for sure.
But we certainly haven't seen, any of the real. I believe the lightest character we saw was Luigi, if I'm not mistaken. A little bit.
I actually don't know. I think Lucas might be.
It's probably lighter.
Yeah, but out of the. That's a good question, actually.
I mean, because we kind of seen a full rosters. We've seen K. Rool, Bowser, Donkey Kong, DDD,
Piranha Plant, Rob, like literally all of the characters that we just listed off are heavy.
Yeah, I know.
This is, like I said, this is just a heavyweight bracket, but I mean, it's a lot of fun to watch and it's a lot of fun to see. So, I have a match.
Oh,
okay.
It looks like
it looks like I have a match. But
actually, so that's probably the perfect opportunity to take a break because we got a lot of people who want to catch Smash, a lot of great talent.
Growing up in Riggins, we have certain rules we live by. Look both ways before crossing the street. Fishing stories get better the more you tell them. Small town life makes your life anything but small. Never work alone when you go hunting. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Protecting your customer journey from fraud is critical. According to industry analysts, Count's AI-driven platform is the leading solution. From account login to digital payments, Count is recognized for both its customer impact and technology excellence. Learn more at count.com.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your Guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena, where we are currently in the middle of our kickoff week Smash Bros. Tournament. My name is Brandon Red Hots Koziansik, and joining me today is Suop, who just made a top 8 performance on the winner's side here.
Hello.
If you want to introduce yourself and kind of what you play or your Smash background.
I'm Suop. I've been playing this game for a few years, since middle school. Currently in contention for #1 on the PR. And yeah, my mains are currently Min and Steve.
Wow, so you're really walking the recent train hype. Have you always been playing them, or is that a recent thing you swapped to?
Well, I kind of knew that Min was going to be the character I wanted to play the moment I saw her. Just like the big arms is perfect, you know? As far as Steve, it's just everyone's complaining about him, so I figured I'd see what the hype's about, you know?
And learn how to play against him just in case you have to, right?
Yeah.
And, of course, we'll have some matches coming up here as well. And, of course, I love this event as well with the KO kickoff as well. The Boise State, a lot of people coming in and stuff like that. Do you have a lot of people that are coming here from locals or outside of it? Or
yeah, the main contenders coming in from locals are me, Pau, OPZ right there, actually, and Waga, and Relward, and Jamius, yes.
So it's good to see kind of the locals coming into this Boise State event and having fun as well like that. And just kind of always fun seeing faces come into a different area as well, and just new contenders getting into Smash as well.
Yeah, it's very interesting. There are a lot of new players here. I've talked to a few today and tried to indoctrinate them into the community.
Yeah, you're like, hey, locals are every, which day, of course. So I always do love watching that as well, and of course, just always having these events. Smash is always a fun game to kind of watch and things like that. I think we have our upper winners or losers in soon. Oh, we have our thing. It's Waga versus.
So here we have Waga versus. It says Leodog 11, but this is from the last set, I believe. So we're looking at Waga versus OPZ. OPZ, formerly Jigglypuff and Pikachu main.
Yep.
Now he's playing Steve.
Is that Steve Hype Train too, or is that a little bit more time?
I'm not entirely sure what his reasoning is for. Like, he definitely looks like the kind of guy who plays Minecraft.
That's
he's a young guy.
Sorry.
Earlier this tournament, he actually took out Pau in the Steve Ditto, which is very surprising considering Pau was the second seed.
Oh, okay. That's a big upset.
However, we're not really seeing the brilliance that he used in the set with Pau here.
Yeah.
Getting 0 to death by Waga.
That is true. I think it's our first 0 to death on stream so far. So
yeah, very impressive.
Definitely showing that out. Waga is doing a great job on this Rob here. You playing that neutral game.
A lot of people think that this matchup is actually pretty Rob favored because his Nair is just so incredibly big, and when he hits you, he hits you.
Yeah.
And there's that interaction.
Yeah, I was saying, he's got his little spinner disc that he always throws out to put that neutral to help him out here, but Steve's also got his building gun as well.
Yeah, OPZ just desperately trying to get some materials, but still pretty low. He's still using low-tier tools as well.
Great parry there as well.
Looks like he's kind of making it back, though. Oh, close. Missed edge guard, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was saying, went down, had a really good card setup, and just kind of missed out on the execution.
Yeah, that's kind of tough, because depending on how fast they mash out, it changes when you have to hit them out of the cards.
And it's probably harder against a character like Rob, right, who has the recovery of going so far out there and still being able to live it as well.
He can go as low as he wants.
Yeah, exactly.
Diamond on deck, though. We'll see if he's able to do much with it.
Oh, I'll say that's firm.
Very nice, taking his first stock of the game.
Say, it's less than 25% though, but I'm guessing Steve can kind of rack up the percent pretty fast. As we just saw, yeah.
One combo and 60 damage
Cast
already.
first there.
Ooh, this could be big.
And you just read it off the cart, and then you kind of go off that punish. And then, of course, Waga just has play as far as he wants out there. Oh, great try there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, great confirmed by Waga.
Excellent DI on the
there. And just finish him off at the same time.
Yeah.
But still, you know, still a pretty close game here, 81% to 0%. So
Steve being a pretty light character, though, and he doesn't have his diamond anymore, so it may be tough for him to make this comeback unless he gets a kill pretty soon.
Absolutely. Great grab there. Getting a lot of free percentage here for Waga. Kind of taking the momentum from last game. Do you think it kind of makes a difference when you're playing like right beforehand and then playing as someone who basically hasn't played in like a round or two?
Yeah, I think so. It's not like as big of a difference as you might think, but it does affect things a little bit.
Maybe like momentum based a little bit.
Yeah, just how like fresh you are, I guess.
Looks like Waga's looking to kind of clear this out here soon.
Kind of building up a lot of damage. Even if he does end up taking the stock, it's going to be a tough comeback.
Greatest percentage there.
Rob has so many good boxing.
Yeah.
Close.
I think we've seen, we've always seen a couple players just kind of really be those raw players. They always do such a great job of, playing that character.
Yeah. Ooh. The up close game.
Yep.
Very nice, taking the stock. So now we're on a last stock situation. We'll see if OPZ is able to make it back.
Say 131, that's pretty crazy at this point. It seems like, anything will kill there.
Very nice.
Takes it there. I mean, it was great pretty overall. I mean, it was just a one stock difference, but Waga with the JV2 there.
Yeah, the timing on the down smash there was interesting because it might not have hit if the crafting table hadn't been there, because the crafting table kind of stalls your move.
Oh, okay, yeah, adds frames or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, that's interesting to know. And of course,
So it made it last for a little longer.
I think obviously the biggest thing of that game was the 0 to death at the very beginning there.
Yeah,
I think
was huge.
starting a game like that and then ending with the JV2 kind of makes sense for having that 0 to death combo. But it seems like they're both pretty well matched. I don't know if these players have played each other before, but they're
both very good players.
Yeah, so they're both pretty good players we've seen, and I think this is the loser's side, or is the winner's side?
I think this is winners because
because Waga's
power.
Of course,
things happening differently this time.
Yep,
No,
let's say no 0 to death there, so I think you're starting off a little better.
And it could be that Waga sort of just... Ooh! And as I say that, yeah. Those Rob combos, pretty terrifying.
I think when you get going, it seems pretty crazy, especially with edge options.
Yeah, now OPZ kind of has to play catch-up, which is rough because he also has to get materials.
Oh, great grab.
And yeah, the percent is just racking up. It's not looking good for OPZ right now.
Absolutely.
However, do you know if the whole tournament is best of 3? Or?
I do not know at the moment.
Because typically, in top 8, it switches to best of 5.
Yeah, that would be my guess, but we'll find out. But right now, Waga has the advantage here by a considerable amount. Still has those 3 stocks. Bam kind of seems to be OPZ struggling to get those that one stock in there. Oh, does miss it. Yeah. Great grab. And comboing. Seems like Waga's combos are just kind of getting to him, though.
Yeah, that's a really tough mix-up to deal with. If you don't mash, then you might get up smash. If you mash,
oh,
you get
just doing a great job. And I feel like just getting control of the stage that Waga's doing. Just letting so we can't really get materials like that.
Yeah, the lead is just piling up.
Yeah.
And it started so well for him.
Yeah, I was saying he started a lot, pretty well this game, but it seems like Waga just kind of gets going and it's hard to stop.
I think the crux of this matchup is probably who gets the lead first.
Yeah.
Because if Steve gets the lead, he can kind of stall and play for resources, which makes him a much better character.
Oh!
Killing off the side with Nair.
That was crazy. I saw the Nair and I was like, I didn't know what ability that was. Like, all right, it's time to go on stage.
Yeah.
Seems like Waga takes the 2-0 pretty convincingly. And so
3 stock there.
Yeah, I was saying, it seems like he's doing pretty well with that Rob. We did see this. I think that was the first Steve we've seen on stream overall. I think Steve's pretty interesting to watch because we've seen, I guess, how it's been effective in the highest levels of play for Smash.
Absolutely.
But what do you think his strengths are that kind of make him this pick that people are picking now?
So I think mainly it's his up-close options. They're uncontestable for the most part, because like if you get hit by an up tilt or a jab, you're probably not punishing that unless if he keeps pressing buttons.
Yeah, and it seems like he also can just stall, like you said, having that lead and playing against Steve is a lot harder. It seems like when he has stage control, it can be pretty annoying to at least approach him in that way, but it seems like Waga just did a great job of kind of getting in his face, like you said, and getting those combos in.
Yeah, Steve is very good at making you need to approach him, but Waga has been showing that he can do so very well.
Yeah, I'll say it's always cool to see people in these tournaments, stuff like that. You see the second seed loses and stuff like like that. But you know, it's fun to have the seeding and then obviously have it kind of fall on its head,
Yeah,
of like where
Steve
they end
Teamkill.
up and stuff like that. Because I'm guessing you guys probably play each other a decent amount as well. It probably always feels different when you guys are playing that tournament setting rather than that friendly setting, of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
And there's like any like, I guess, mentality difference you think it is when it comes to like, you know, playing people in tournament like this at a different location than you guys are used to?
Well, this location is definitely interesting because normally you're not able to like hear the casters, but I think like well, like they're not as loud anyways.
That's fair.
And like in this case, I think I remember. Are we on the speakers right now?
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I remember hearing that really clearly, and so it can actually affect your mentality a little bit when you hear them.
So yeah,
And
especially if, you know, headphones and stuff like
they're
that.
actually starting another game.
Yep, we will.
but-
Yeah, we'll go into the next game soon. We're just kind of just talking about the other games, stuff like that. I think we should kind of rapid fire games for a little bit, and I think we'll kind of guessing wait for top 8 and then go from there.
No, I mean like they're playing right now.
Yep. Going.
Okay. Oh, and OPZ already 60% down.
No, this is best of 5, it seems like. So Waga is going to keep starting off strong once again. Great back air there.
Not a single percent yet. Will we see another 0 to death?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, if Waga has one of them, he might go for a second one here. I think two 0 to deaths here. Oh, there it is. Okay. So that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, OPZ does have iron right now, which is very good. He just needs to get something, and that could be the something he's looking for.
Gets it going.
Waga getting off ledge, but he gets minecarded.
And a great parry there too. And there's a little like really long-lasting ability, so I feel like that's a good always option. Oh, hits another back air.
Jumping into the minecart, very good read from Waga.
I just think Waga has kind of this matchup, or at least him and OPZ kind of figured out here with how he's playing these options.
Yeah, Waga back in the day he played house a lot.
Oh, okay, gotcha. They played each other before a lot.
Yeah, and as a player, I know that Waga practices a lot.
That's good to always kind of get it going. Obviously, it's showing right now, being up 2-0.
It's very polished.
Absolutely. Oh, great tilt there too. Is that a 2-frame or is that just?
I'm not quite sure.
Gotcha. Great grab there.
Oh, that was nice.
Getting a lot of grabs too.
Yeah, and he's converting into kills.
Oh, wow! Just the up smash gets him going.
Yeah, Waga just knows where he
wants to be. I was about to say, it seems like every read he's doing right now is working, and I feel like that's kind of a frustrating thing gets in your head when you're OPZ, of like all my options are not working right now.
And like you're on wood tools every now iron, but you have to get materials, or else you're just gonna lose.
Yeah, it seems like Waga is definitely just not letting him breathe.
Rob's a very good character to do that with.
Yeah, exactly. It seems like always do that for fast and just doing.
And then they're just breaking all of the blocks in one go.
Slowing down a little bit too as well to kind of see that play the neutral, see what he has to play. And he's just converting everything. He's looking for this 3-stock here.
Again, yeah.
I know, yeah, again. Oh, he hits the minecart. I feel like it's pretty hard for him to actually kind of do anything against his Rob right now just because he has so much control with that recovery.
And I'm not sure if he... I don't... It looks like his controller might not be working correctly. Or maybe it is? I honestly don't know what that was.
I mean, maybe it's motivation is probably pretty low right now, I guess, when you're getting 3-stocked right now. And at this point, I feel like you're just like, I need to get him at least one down. I can't get 3-stocked twice.
He's spinning, yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's probably what he's looking forward to at the moment. But I think Waga's looking pretty good. He's probably feeling pretty good in this matchup right now, especially since both opponents he's been winning pretty well.
You'd have to throw pretty hard to lose this, if I'm being honest.
Oh, and just like that, he ends it right there.
The back air breaking the TNT and exploding only Steve somehow.
And yeah, Waga gets a convincing 3-0, it seems like.
Yes.
And are you looking forward to playing him, maybe you think, in either the winner's side or?
Yeah, it is more enjoyable than Steve at least, so.
Yeah.
I don't like Steve.
You play Steve, you said.
I kind of forgot about that, if I'm being honest.
That is pretty exciting. Great job there. Goes into it. And I think, we'll just kind of keep going across these games here. But it is pretty interesting. We saw, I think, the top 8, that's best of 5 that we saw as well. But Waga looking pretty good. I mean, he 3-0'd him pretty convincingly. It seemed like every game. He had the JV2 was only one that he, I guess, won with less than 3 stocks. But other than that, did a great job of reading his opponents. And, of course, maybe just the raw matchup or anything like that. But overall, I think just did a great job. But I think we're going to go to a break really quick as we kind of go to the next game.
Yes.
So if we can go to break, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Protecting your customer journey from fraud is critical. According to industry analysts, Count's AI-driven platform is the leading solution. From account login to digital payments, Count is recognized for both its customer impact and technology excellence. Learn more at count.com.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by. Growing up in Riggins, we have certain rules we live by. Look both ways before crossing the street. Fishing stories get better the more you tell them. Small town life makes your life anything but small. Never work alone when you go hunting. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena as we are currently in the middle of the Smash Tournament, which is the KO kickoff here presented by Boise State. And we are about to enter into our top 8 here. So this is going to be our top 8 winners here. The first match is going to be Suop versus J-Moose. And so we're going to see really excited. I think Suop is actually the #1 rated player in Idaho at the moment. But I am Brandon Red Hot Koziancic, and I'm joined by Joan Glovely Clock. And of course, we cast it earlier. But now it's going to be top 8. And so if anyone's not familiar, Smash top 8 is when it gets really down to business. This means this is where it's do or die moments. Usually, of course, it's a double elimination, so whoever loses this game is not actually out, but they'll have to come back to lose, ready to bring it back. We are already in with one stock down, 2-2 right now.
Haven't even gotten to say a word, and already here we are into game.
And we saw J-Moose earlier on this, Luigi doing a great job, but it seems like Suop is really giving it a go here.
Doing a good job keeping it off the ledge that minute. It's so hard to close in, especially that heavy arm.
Absolutely. He was saying earlier that, he's actually playing Lumen for a while now. He said that you kind of always knew that she was going to be a good character. So he's obviously put a lot of time into it. Recently, she's gotten a lot more, I guess, popularity because of players from Japan. But he's doing a great job with that as well.
Well, I think she was just very popular during that period of, let's just say, heavy online play.
Yeah, that's fair as well. That's a good point.
Very much a very strong character in those online matchups, but here also proving to be very good in that just 1 versus 1 doesn't quite get the infinite off. Good tether grab for a setup, and will get out of that with that down special.
Absolutely. Currently has a decent lead, has 2 stocks, but it seems like J-Moose is trying to get something to go. And of course, this is a best of 5 now, so even though if you lose the first match, there's nothing to really kind of too much to get over.
Yeah, and we can expect to see a lot more neutral games out of this. We can expect things to be a lot slower and a lot less explosive.
Exactly. But you're going to see some crazy plays come out because, top 8 definitely kind of makes the call where sometimes you have to make that play in order to make it happen.
Now this is the cream of the crop, and people have to be able to play aggressive. Doing a great job just keeping distance with Min Min. That is so frustrating to play against
Great try
sometimes.
with those great spot dodge there by Suop, knew exactly J-Moves was trying to do there. Great grab, as well as has a tether grab, you have to be careful about that. A lot of distance there. Oh, great. He knew he was on the ledge for long. He tries to get him right there, so what happens is that when he's tethered like that, he actually has a vulnerable hitbox where he goes up the ledge, and J-Moves was trying to time that, but unfortunately could not get the timing there, and then Suop ended up punishing him. And just right there, out of shield, we're see Suop take game 1.
In my opinion, that's way too strong for an up tilt.
I mean, up smash.
That is up smash.
Yeah.
Okay, I sometimes get the two mixed up. It's
Yeah,
it's
sometimes
a
it's really
flip
hard
kick,
to see. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a reflector. It does a ton of damage, and it covers, that close range hitbox that she otherwise really lacks with her moves.
Yeah, and it seems like right there, I think if you give Suop with his Min Min a little bit of a, a little bit of a lead and stuff, he's gonna take it pretty, you take it all the way through. Because right there, it was 2 stocks, but he's Suop got that extra stock to go 2-1, and he just ended up dominating the last stock there.
So at this point, do you swap off Luigi? Do you go for something that can get in closer, something a bit more, say, rush down, like with Pikachu, for example?
I think J-Moves did a great job there. I think he's a Luigi player. So I think he's going to stick to his roots, and I think he knows what he has to do. Remember, he's counterpick stage here, so he did pick a small battlefield. So he's going to go with that as well. I think just kind of get things going. It's really hard with Min Min because you have to kind of create, close that gap of space because he's such a good zoner with how far Sakurai calls him distance demons. So that's what we call.
That's definitely a term for it. Those characters like Sephiroth and Min Min with that long range.
Great
does
job.
That's what we're talking about.
And that's what we're saying. J-Moves gets him close, gets him to the little infinite, and then ends it right there where he needs, and that's just what he needs to get back into this game, series.
I did not think we were going to see one of those tonight, but here we are. Great play there. I hope we caught that on camera, as now Min Min going to shove Luigi off the edge.
Oh, wow. Misfire right there, by the way.
Yeah. Really
But the thing is, J-Moves is still doing a great job of just kind of holding him down, making sure that he gets no free percentage at all, because now we're back to basically 0-0 even.
Even matchup, but both of these characters have
It's
the potential
impressive to see Suop come back like that as well, because J-Moves, he had a really good stock for that first stock there, but Suop just kind of got one little lead and came back, and now he's in the lead as well.
And that's the danger of the Luigi. Great up special, does get back to ledge, but having such a hard
the
time.
Misfire ends up going against him, actually. That is the most lucky Misfire of all. He's got 2 Misfires and like 5 side specials, which is just crazy. And unfortunately, that makes it so J-Moves actually gets stuck on the bottom of the ledge.
Such is the life of the Luigi. Actually getting some great combo damage out here, but unless you can get him off the ledge and get him into the abyss.
Oh, great parry there and a great punish. We're basically back to a 1-1 here with 1 stock left. Very even game. Actually, it is even now.
Oh, there it is. This is it.
Okay, yeah, went through it. I'll say Suop definitely read that. Had enough time to shield. That was not a true combo there.
Good DI there to give the space for that shield.
But just a great overall match between these two.
Off the stage.
Oh,
That's
wow,
a
that was scary right there, yeah.
I mean, you can smash attack with both arms.
And Suop just really has the ledge now, though, and he's just doing a really great job of holding this ledge here. Okay, J-Moves has finally gotten stage, got back. Oh, wow, great job. Just kind of Suop playing that counter right there. Just needs something to get going, though, because, Suop just going to keep trying to hold that distance, for sure. That's what, Min kind of thrives in here, so keep kind of holding. Oh, tries to get it, but I think, missed. Oh, wow, he went for it, and it did pay off. Great job by J-Moves. We're on 1-1 now.
So what we saw there was like a really close shield. Just a great parry, setting up the Luigi in that position.
Great read.
Roll behind, up special, and sometimes that's all it takes, that super jump punch.
And I think the biggest thing was he kind of held it for a second right there. You didn't see him. As soon as he rolled back, he actually didn't, up special right away. He gave it a second. It seemed like, he went out of shield for a second to try to do a move, and he caught him right there. And that was just a fantastic job. And just those last 2 matches being 1-1 is pretty crazy here, because, these guys are going at it.
And we're going right back into it already, Luigi and Min Min.
Absolutely.
Nobody popping off of these characters, so we're going to see if either of these two can pop
surprisingly
off.
fun matchup, too.
Yeah.
If you had told me that top 8 would start with Min Min Luigi, I wouldn't believe you.
I would have just been frustrated. I know what online
I
Min
think
is
he's
like.
kind of, I would say, Jimu's lost his jump there. And at that
That's-
point, Suop gets full control of how you basically play the game.
That is why I am frustrated by online Min. It's so hard to get around. She catches your jumps.
This is offline too, so he's got the reaction.
Yeah, no John's here.
That's right. Here we go. Seems like, J-Moose definitely needs to get something going here because right now, Suop 0 to death in that, by the way. So he finally got his first percentages. But Little Final Destination, I'm guessing it, usually kind of favors these characters that want a lot of space, and of course being one of them.
Yeah, no platforms
exactly.
either, so there's nowhere for Luigi to escape to.
And that's just what we were kind of talking about earlier with the stage picks. Stage counter picks are actually a big deal here, and we can kind of see that being very relevant here. And Suop with the 2-stock lead at the moment.
Big side smash with that.
Oh! But goes right back at it. Great tech, by the way. That was pretty insane by Suop. If he doesn't tech that, he definitely goes down.
Oh, the
Good
combos does manage to get out of it, create space. Trying to find that advantage space and keep Min close because he knows as soon as he gets out, he's just going to have to fight his way back in.
Absolutely. Okay, goes off ledge, but it's going to be really hard for him to recover now. Yep. And he's just going to stop right there. That's a great job from Suop knowing exactly what his opponent is trying to do and what they want to accomplish in stopping. And that was a 3-stock from Suop, so definitely a statement after that last game for sure.
Definitely. It is a best of 5, so
yes,
there is
best
more
of 5.
opportunities
Absolutely.
for these players to continue on to victory. So there will be a match point here going into the next
I'll say
game.
Suop definitely has that advantage of that 2-1 right now, but I think J-Moose shows it in that game too that he can still bring it back. If he just gets things going a little bit. I think the biggest thing in this matchup right now is J-Moose has to get the first kind of percentages going on. If he gets the first stock, I think it's going to be a big deal.
Definitely, and that first stock is going to make a difference. I mean, Luigi, we saw just how explosive you can be.
Absolutely,
we saw that 0 to death combo, one of the most dangerous things you can deal with against a Luigi.
And here we go. We're going to game 4 now with Suop being up 2-1. This is winners finals. Winners top 8, not finals. But whoever loses this is not out, so let's go to the loser's side and have to kind of bring it back.
Oh my goodness, already Jimmy is doing a great job using these platforms to set up combos.
I think the biggest thing here that J-Moose has to really worry about here, though, is actually getting that first stock down. Because even if you get that percentage on him, if Suop kind of stays in the lead like this and gets the opportunity, he's going to turn that around.
Ooh,
and
great
just like
back
that,
air.
there you go.
There we go.
J-Moose 40% in a good spot here. We saw last time though, Suop doesn't really let him get to him. He plays, still keeps going. Just like this.
Yeah, keep him at the mid-range, throw out the arms.
Absolutely, and just like that, he's really playing that distance, making it so it's really hard for him to get not even a single percent at the moment.
Ooh, there comes the big one. Doesn't manage to find
It does hit the ground. That's just what you need to kind of get started here. Gets a decent amount of percent. That's, like I said, this is all 3% for J-Moose. So the longer he lasts, the more he can basically keep going with it.
Exactly. At 130%,
Yeah,
still living.
There you go.
That one's
Great
going
off
to do
by
it.
Suop there. Does catch him on the roll back to the stage. And just like that, keeps running at him. Like, basically the only thing he really can do at this moment is got to clear that space. But Suop makes it really hard for him to get in without any punishment.
Yeah, you can only use projectiles so much to cover entry. Doing a great job if that had landed. If that had
Really
landed, we'd be
close,
talking very differently right now.
Really close right there, but unfortunately does not end up going off with it. But still just kind of playing the neutral game, going back and forth. Ooh, does it with the back air though. He's gonna try to get, so he's trying to get him with that, the off stage, kind of the tether. He's trying to get him that punish, but it seems he can't land that timing down.
This matchup feels very much like it's about who controls the mid stage, who can keep on the middle, because as soon as one of them gets into the air, the other seems to be in so much trouble.
Absolutely. J-Moose, he's trying his best here, but Suop's doing a really great job of coming back into this game like this, just saying always just that distance out of there.
Oh, that was scary. Actually canceled out that
end
side
up getting back
smash.
onto stage though. And this is anyone's game at the moment. Both 100+% here. J-Moose does get an extra kind of go on him though. The thing is, he's not going down. Suop is going back and forth here. 2% difference at the moment. Oh, good grab. I don't think no kill grabs. Oh, great shot. Hits him with the forward air as he falls and then hits him with the stock. So definitely, you know, J-Moose needs to get a stock back right here if he can. Oh, look at the misplay there. A little SD there from Suop and J-Moose both at the 0-0 again, just like the, 2 games ago. So these guys are definitely going back and forth at it.
All right, 4 minutes, and you only get 1 stock. Here we go. Totally fresh game.
And it's 73% already, and it seems like J-Moose can't get anything going. Suop is really trying to end it right now. Oh, yeah, great mix-up right there. And, of course, Suop will kind of take the first match of that top 8 and advance. J-Moose will go to the lower bracket, which I think we can definitely kind of bring it back. We saw some really great plays from J-Moose, but, of course, Suop just kind of adapted a little bit more and played that lead a little better.
Yeah, and I just, oh my goodness, the phenomenal Luigi play. Like, we saw that if you leave him open for even just a moment, he'll take your entire stock with you.
But it does require a lot of micro skills in there. Like, in order to hit that kind of that combo we saw, the infinite, where it gets you to that 80% and you can end it with a up special, it's really hard to do that consistently. Whereas the minimum, he still has the mechanical skill, but it's not all at once, right? You can kind of hit him with once, reposition, do it again. And I think that's just kind of the thing is where Luigi takes a lot more at the moment, which is, that's part of the character. And so at that point, J-Moose is going to have to adapt while he has the time and then just see what he has to do to kind of, first of all, focus on his next match, of course. But the ultimate goal is obviously be coming back to Suop.
Yeah, it's about neutral game, honestly.
Absolutely.
Like, I think that was what made the big difference. We are going to see some replays here from that matchup.
Absolutely.
And we'll get to see like how much that neutral game really mattered. Min being able to keep the Luigi at bay.
Yeah, and there was a lot of good plays in this, like we said, right? I mean, we saw a lot of, like, right here, he hit him with a double up special. He took twice in the same match there, which was crazy. He reads him out of the roll. Just like that, again, did a great job. It's not that J-Moose, really wasn't going at it, but Suop just kind of he adapted a lot better, I would say. And he kept his composure as well. He kept going down a couple percentage or something like that, but he'd come back and play it well. And I think the biggest thing that this Min was really doing is creating that space and holding that space. I mean, once he got him off the ledge that Luigi's kind of, pretty weak at because he only has 2 options to come back, Suop really took control of it.
Yeah, I thought it was just such fantastic use of that character. Mm-hmm. Like, you mentioned earlier the distance demons, and Min is probably the best example of that. Yep. You have to get up close, but you also have to not get up too close, and you have to beat her up close. It's just so difficult to handle all of those options she has. That's why she's such a powerful character, not just in the online space, but here in the offline space as well.
And I especially think, obviously, it's because Suop is using this character so well and just kind of always hitting him with the options that he needs to as well. I think, J-Moose definitely has it in him. We're going to see some great of top 8. And we can go back to the bracket to kind of see who's up in this top 8 and as well as how you got there. So we saw, Suop went top 8 from that. We saw J-Moose had to beat Rel Ward to get top 8 as well. And we'll see OPZ, which we saw play against Waga. Waga ended up winning that one, sending him to losers. So we'll see him over there. And, of course, we saw the lower bracket. We saw Pow get up there. What do you call it? Keking Simp got up there. And then I think it was Jayla Dog as well. And then, of course, we got a lot of top 8 coming up after this, but we're actually going to head to a break, and we'll come back to more Smash after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by. Growing up in Riggins, we have certain rules we live by. Look both ways before crossing the street. Fishing stories get better the more you tell them. Small town life makes your life anything but small. Never work alone when you go hunting. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Protecting your customer journey from fraud is critical. According to industry analysts, Count's AI-driven platform is the leading solution. From account login to digital payments, Count is recognized for both its customer impact and technology excellence. Learn more at count.com.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your Guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by. Growing up in Riggins, we have certain rules we live by. Look both ways before crossing the street. Fishing stories get better the more you tell them. Small town life makes your life anything but small. Never work alone when you go hunting. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. We're currently in the middle of our kickoff week Smash Bros tournament. My name is Jacob Jem Palmer. I am joined by Dante Envy again to call all of the action, and a very exciting point in the tournament we have reached because now we are in the top 8. We are ready to get into the actual championship, so what a great time to rejoin the action. What have been your thoughts just kind of milling around? You know, I know you were competing. Unfortunately, you didn't make it to the top 8, but that means you can watch the top 8 now.
Exactly. That's what I'm excited for, man. I intentionally threw the match so that I could be here to cast and to watch the top 8 action. There is a lot of uncut gems here, right? I've seen some phenomenal players that I've just never seen before come through and just get these phenomenal upsets. And I personally got to play against a couple of them that were very good players. So I'm really excited to see who all made it into top 8 and what the action is going to bring.
Yeah, we can actually check that out right now in bringing up the bracket, taking a look at everyone who made it into the top 8. Remember, tonight is a double bracket elimination. So just because someone lost in the upper bracket doesn't quite mean that they're out of it. You can see it looks like we have Soup, Wage, OPZ, J-Muse, and Powell all competing right now. And we're going to get into this match right now against Nindo and Waga.
Yes, yes, yes. This is the action I've come to see. This is the person that Suwap is going to be Nindo. He goes by Suwap.
but he is somebody that is arguably top 1 in the state. Phenomenal Min player, but he also has a bunch of pocket characters in Lucina, and oh my goodness, the Mega Watch is going to take the stock and evening the game back up. I can't even talk about the players, just too busy getting active.
No, yeah, that's the main thing, is that we can hardly reset before the action is back up at a fever pitch. But right now, Suop is still, despite that great pick, he's still battling. Smash like that, it's going to take him down to his last stock.
Absolutely. I mean, Waga is just such an explosive player. You can lose your stocks like that in a split moment just based off one wrong decision. And he's always so good at calling those out and punishing you for every little mistake that you make.
Right now, Suop is just trying to even things up. Maybe with one smash here, Waka can just recover.
Absolutely. Suop just keeping on the pressure with the edge guard, looking for the the ledge trap right there, but gonna send him right back off stage and looking for the edge guard here, but getting the mega wide hit smash. Doing a phenomenal job at making sure that Waka cannot make it back, but Waka just going high just to try and make it back, but getting sent right back off anyways. It doesn't matter, and you're dead for it.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of players kind of try to contest a little bit off the stage in mid-air, but Suop is actually staying on the arena for the most part.
Absolutely. Again, just like I said about Waka, Suop is also one of those top players that can punish you for any small mistake that you make. It is just so impressive to see, keeping Waka there at the ledge for a span of like maybe 30, 40 seconds. He just could not move.
Still has to deal with that deficit in terms of percentage, but it's almost completely evened it up, taking it up to Waka, but now up to 92 himself. Suop still has work cut out for him as we're down to 1-1.
Absolutely. It looks like we're getting down to last hit percentages, and the Mega Wine's just going to take it on the normal get up there.
So Suop wins that first one. And the one thing that we need to clarify now is now that we're in the top 8, this is best of 5.
This is best of 5. Yes, sir. We're about to get it's going to be so active, man. I'm so excited.
Another thing, another great development that has occurred, at least in production, is that we should be able to see replays now between the matches here, so we can do kind of a little bit more in-depth analysis on what is going on, hopefully catching every smash there. So once production has deemed that they have the correct amount of clips for us to analyze, we will no doubt show them to you.
Very excited for that, but getting right into game 2 here, starting back on again PS2. Both these players starting out the gate swinging. Suop just pushing it right back to the ledge with the most stage control. But Waka finally breaking into the scene, finding his way to find advantage here, getting the up tilt into up air. Looking to keep the pressure on.
Still kind of using that same strategy that we saw last round, taking those safe positions in the middle of the arena and just kind of waiting for those errors if Waka makes them.
Absolutely. Just looking to make every interaction to the point where he gets to push Waka to the ledge and then proceed to ledge trap him just like this. This is entirely the game plan, to just keep him right there on that side of the stage. Because if he can keep him on ledge, as you've seen, he's completely capable of taking those stocks at explosive percents.
Overall, both these players still pretty even, looking for their first smash. Suop almost finding it, but Waka's going to answer that back.
Absolutely, brother. Both these players just getting right into it, but Suop's just going to find the mega wide smash here and just going to take the stock.
Waka still looking for that one smash to try to even it up. Might find himself being edge guarded here again by Suop. Familiar position that we've seen Suop taking.
Absolutely, brother. Just so much just dancing around and scrapping, looking for the correct opening, and catching the tech roll in with the down smash and taking the stock to hopefully even things back up. Waka's down 51% right now, looking to find his way back into this game. And the adaptation that it really has to make is he has to mix up his recoveries off of this ledge, because Suop is just so good at taking advantage of his positioning right there.
We're now up to 82. Suop looking to edge guard. And be able to find the smash there, take him up to 42. Still looking, but gets answered back at 95 now.
Ooh, and the up smash is going to reflect the gyro and send it right back into Waka, slowing down the momentum. Now Suop with all the stage control, holding it down in center stage and looking for the ledge trap right now. What's he going to find? He's going to hit him with the dragon fist right here. Now Waka's stuck on the ledge, and the dual frame is actually going to come out. And is that going to be it? Yes, that's going to be the stock. just so good at following his game plan of making sure every interaction pushes Wagga over to the ledge, and then continuously just ledge trapping over and over again, and making sure that he has no room to breathe, and making him feel like every choice that he makes is incorrect.
Well, with arms as stretchy as that, and you can basically take up more than half the arena with your punches.
Absolutely. I mean, these punches are flying right now, looking like Muhammad Ali out here, just going crazy with these punches. Oh, the dash attack is going to miss. Goes for it again. Just drifting in and out, just dancing around each other so beautifully. All right, he's switching over to the dragon and the disc. Oh, but Wagga going to find the barrier, up tilted to up air. Is that going to be the stock? Yes, it is. The DI is not correct on that.
Now, overall, the advantage that Suop is going to have was at 58 when he spawned in. It's now made it up to 84. So now any one of these could be the smash that wins it for Suop. But Wagga's making it difficult right now.
Absolutely. Wagga's got a lot of catching up to do, but with all the momentum that he has right now, it looks like he can bring this one back, but Suop finally slowing him down, but Wagga right back in it, looking for the triple, the quadruple, the 5 hits of the down tilt into up tilt up air. Not quite going to kill. The laser going to come out, and now Wagga's stuck at the ledge. The back air is going to take the game.
The quintuple, by the way.
The quintuple. Man, it is so funny to see Rob hyper sense, because you get hit by one down tilt, it's like, you're just going to go for the ride.
I just like the excuse to use a word like quintuple.
Oh, dude, it is such a fun word to use, man. But, wow, beautifully played by Wagga, finding his way back in it and somehow taking the game.
Yeah. Now we're basically resetting this whole thing, too. We are going to be going into Game 3. Both these players fighting quite furiously. Looks like a little bit of a break there, too. Got to pick up your energy drink, get back in the action.
Exactly. Got to get pumped. Got to keep the energy up. That's the only way to keep their bracket momentum up like this. This is a 53-man bracket, right?
Oh, yeah.
There's so many sets to be played, and, like, fatigue is a real thing.
Sure.
In these long sets where it's just mentally draining, and you have to keep your head in the game. And that's what they're looking to do, but it looks like we're going to get right into Game 3.
I mean, even though we've moved to Pokemon League, still maintaining the general Pokemon theme is the Pokemon stages are the ones that are being chosen the most tonight.
I mean, these stages are so good. And look at Suop's ledge trapping right here. Just continually just hitting him with the disc and just making sure they can't come back on. But Wagga finally finessing their way in. And the up air train's going to keep coming through. The blender's on. Looking for the down air, but not going to find anything. And Suop just got the advantage right now, holding center stage and finding the grab.
A little bit more Wagga heading past the 100. Suop is closing in very fast on that as well. Still trying to look for that one advantage that's going to take these players up to the one-stock lead.
Absolutely, and now Wagga's stuck exactly where he doesn't want to be, exactly where he's lost all of his stocks before, and once again, he's going to lose the stock there again, man. It is just a death trap over there. You do not want to be on the ledge versus Suop. He's so good at capitalizing on your positioning.
You're right, Suop it's been a waiting game mainly of Suop trying to find the ways in which he can capitalize against Wagga. Edge guard him, edge trap him, get those leads in the stock. Right now he's going to face a lead of 3-2. Still surviving despite being at 114.
Absolutely, and Suop is just so good at maintaining this mid-range positioning. And Wagga going to bounce the gyro off into the stage, hit Suop, and then back air him, and you are so creative for that. How do you come up with
You just use the geometry of the stage.
This man's got a PhD in trigonometry right now. Yep. Get this man his doctorate.
I mean, it doesn't matter if we're playing on Battleground stages. I'm still going to find whatever I can use to reflect.
Exactly, the creativity is there, man. Vincent Van Gogh with the gyro. Oh my God, in the SD, man, that's not what you want to see.
I went from Vincent Van Gogh to Vincent Van Oh No.
No, I'm agreeing with you, man. That was not what you want to see in a 10 set like this, but Wagga right now not too far behind, looking to close out the stock here, and if he does, it's basically an even game. It's literally an even game.
Yeah, 1-1. Actually, Suop will go to the match point if he wins this. Just one away, but very little damage that Wagga's taking, if any, right now.
Absolutely, but right now he's back in the blender right now. Stuck on the ledge, but gonna run off and find the laser. Not quite gonna kill. Looking for the edge guard. Not gonna find anything, but also SDs as well. So desperate for that stock.
You just make the basic math work in your favor. I have one more stock than you, so I'm going to put it to use.
It's one of those classic, you do something absolutely crazy and then throw the rest of the game. It's just a fact of Smash Brothers. It's how we roll.
It's the 1-1 trade. Sometimes you got to be willing to take a 1-1 trade.
Exactly, man. Look, you got to kill yourself for the sauce, all right? You got to find the hype plays, and that's what I want to see.
All right,
but
so
again, unfortunate SDs.
Ultimately, as we're closing in on the match point right now. Suap just needs one more. For both of the players, what do you think their main key to victory is?
For Suap, it's definitely going to be the ledge trapping. As you've seen, every single time he's over there, the Waga is dead. For Waga, it's like he's got to find a way to creatively get off the ledge and find these punishes and somehow maneuver through the mid-range that Suap is setting up. Right now, Suap going to like mess up and get way too close, and Waga's going to punish him and potentially take the stock right here. Yeah, that's it.
Wow. Talking about having a score to settle. Waga wants to drive this out to a 5th game. But Suap, that's the second time he's picked up the Gyromite too, so he's been pretty good at kind of countering those projectiles.
Yeah, I mean, Suap died right there off of one interaction. He started the game off with the dash attack and instantly died for it. So if Waga can find openings like that, this game could be such a cinch. Like, this matchup is just unplayable at that point. But Suap doing a really good job at maintaining center stage, and now Waga's stuck again at the ledge where he's died so many times before.
And Gyro's going to hit. There's chip damage here and there, but Suap now back in his position, the win condition that he's been in for so long. Trying to edge guard this, but now Waga moving in, looking to even this up, possibly drive it to a 3-in-1 stock advantage.
Absolutely, Waga just barely finding his way in and down till they get to the gyro, getting the up smash, but not quite going to take the stock. Incredible DI coming out from Suap. Now Suap stuck at the ledge, doing a great job jumping and then using the Megawatt to find his way back on.
Now
the Megawatt's going to take the stock? I'm not sure if that was correct, yeah, but either way, 124 advantage for Waga right now. So far in the lead, but Suap doing a great job slowly whittling their way back into the game, taking every little bit of chip damage that he can, and has now got a great position in this game.
Yeah, that's one of those things, you know, you see a lead like, 124, 150, and you think, oh, that's insurmountable. But that's really only just a few combos you land against them.
Exactly. It's just 1 or 2 combos, 1 or 2 interactions away. And the crazy thing about Suap is that his neutral is so incredible and just phenomenal that he's able to slowly get these percentages over time. Because you're not seeing combos. You're not seeing any type of strings. You're just seeing 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, just slowly whittling down Waga over time from these insane ranges.
Yeah,
basically across the stage.
He's been able to survive up to 150 now. Waga's still trying to find, but now both of them are into the triple digits. I love that animation. There's not a more perfect visual analogy for trying to claw back.
Now Suap's going to take the stock first, and the down smash not quite going to kill. Waga going all the way down, almost SDing again, but that's going to be the stock right there. Not able to make that one back.
Oh, we're basically evening it. We basically reset it to a 1-stock battle.
All right, I'm not going to lie to you. At these percents, you want to be very scared of Rob with the gyro in his hand, but it looks like he's just going to toss it away and instead choose to fight and play neutral. Top's going to miss. Oh, man, this is way too tense. This could potentially
I know, this is one of those
point.
moments where you just stop, you almost stop commenting on the game and you just start watching.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to watch the stream.
I just want to see how this one plays out, man, but we got a job to do. But Suap's got him stuck on the ledge again, man. How does he get off? He's going to air dodge through the Megawatt smash attack.
And Gyromite just stops right in front of Suap, allowing him to pick it up. Gonna throw it up, picks it up again.
Oh, down air not going to connect. Waga with the stage control, but it doesn't really matter against Min Min with that incredible range.
Now back to the edge guarding, but it's gonna find Suap in the middle of the stage here, tries the up smash,
Tries to
land.
read the roll in, but is not going to find it.
Both of these players so close, just 3% separating them. And this is the side if this is gonna go to a game 5 or if Suap will advance in the round.
Really needs to find a way to get off the sledge again. And there's certain things that he can find to end this game out. If he can get a down throw into up tilt up air, if he can get just a random up smash on a roll read, if he can just find the back air, and that's not quite going to do it.
Oh my goodness!
Game's still going, hitting the laser. Now going to come up, and he goes way too low, and now he's stuck in a bad position. He might have pressed way too hard.
My goodness, I wasn't just fooled. The game itself was fooled. It was giving the final crowd cheers, the final animation. But Suap is still hanging in there. Wants that victory. Wants to move on. The down smash
It's set
still
up.
not working.
That's such a heartbreaker if he loses this game. Why did that down air send him up? But he's going to find the stock and go into game 5.
Oh, boy. We just entered best of 8, and what a show these two are giving us.
I need to breathe, man. This right here could just easily literally be grand finals.
Yeah, it could be.
The level of play that's coming out right now is just incredible.
Which I don't want to put the pressure on whoever makes it to the grand finals,
Yeah,
but I mean, you already have quite a match to top in.
Yeah, I mean, these are two players that I absolutely want nothing to do with in bracket. I will stay very far away from them because I know that they're just going to roll right over me because, I mean, do you see the level of gameplay coming out? Like, just the precision and all of the movement, just the patience, the discipline, and just it's incredible to see.
Yeah, and I don't necessarily think we see any swaps because both of them are so close on these picks. I don't think you try to bring out any sneaky strat. It's just both players running it back. It's coming down to the final stocks, both of them over 100. Now we're back to Pokemon Stadium 2. Who's going to win it?
I guess they chose the wrong stage or something happened here. So they're just going to SD real quick and start the game over, man. But
yeah, just do a no contest. Everyone start clapping politely.
Keep it going, my friends.
All right, that's the best. That's the best. Yeah, we get the confirmation it was the wrong stage.
Okay.
That is the best, most underrated thing about Smash is the polite clapping.
Oh, definitely. It's just a little.
For everyone except for Mewtwo. Mewtwo doesn't even clap. I remember when people were saying, I remember people were saying, you know, if Mewtwo comes back, they should never have him clapping, just always have him standing there looking bitter about something. And then Nintendo actually did it.
Yes. One of the there's a character in this game that I absolutely hate losing to, and that character is Peach. Because once you win, Peach will go, oops, did I win?
I know.
And then it's just so sassy, and it's just like, dude, I just want to fight. I
love the side smashes for Peach because they're so hilarious.
Actually,
knocking someone off of the air with off the stage with a golf club is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
You just bonk them with the frying pan too. That's awesome to see as well. But man, I am so excited for this Game 5. This Game 5 is going to be so explosive. I know that both of these players are hungry to advance within the bracket on winner's side, but looking like we're going to get right back into it. Sticking with both of their characters. Looks like we're going to be heading back to PS2 again. But was it not? I don't know what happened, but hey, it looks like we're getting right into it again anyways. Both these players scrapping their hearts out, really wanting to get further into winners finals, I believe is what the next position is. So both going to keep running it.
Walk up to the early disadvantage. Evens that up quite quickly, though. Now only 40. Trying to avoid this edge guard situation that Suop has been thriving so much in.
Absolutely. I think recovery time might just be the answer because Suop just cannot get up there with Min Min. We're going to find the up tilt of the up air, but Suop's going to fall out. I don't know if that was good SDI or what just happened there, but luckily for Suop, he's going to keep his stock alive here. Finding the backwards hit with the Dragon Fist. Looking for the ledge guard and going to find it with the, that just catches normal get up. It's so active, such a good move. You cannot normal get up in that situation. So Waka right now with the stock deficit, and oh my god, Suop's going to find 57% in extra credit right now.
An extra credit keeps on piling up. If he can land another hit against Waga, still might be the situation that we see a 3-1 lead for Suop. Waga just desperately trying to get back to the middle of the stage, finding any sort of hit or smash he can get. But Suop is being unrelenting.
Absolutely. Waga started this game off so strong, and he looks so desperate to find these stocks, looking to find it any way and find any small error in Suop's play, but Suop really just not showing any type of mistakes. Just kind of running away with this game right now.
Yeah, there finally finds the smash.
There it is, but now Waga again stuck off stage, exactly what he doesn't want to be. Please do not normal get up. Oh my god, you almost died for it, my brother. But trying to find his way in, but right now Suop just really quite literally running away with it. Backing up and keeping that same distance and spacing that has done so well for him throughout this whole set.
Yeah, you can kind of tell, almost knocking the gyro back into Waga. But yeah, you can kind of tell when a player, they want it so bad, but you can't get too sweaty in these situations. You gotta pull it together. And I think the best piece of information, we give it for a variety of games here at Boise State Esports, is treat every round, every moment as if it's 0-0. It's just 0-0. Treat this as if it's the same match. Treat this as if it's match one, not the tiebreaker.
Oh my god, and finding the side B to even up the stock. From such a big deficit, he finds his way to crawl back into the game. Recovering high to avoid the ledge trap here. So not going to get the grab, but finding the advantage state right now. Waga with all the momentum right now. It is just off one single jump read off stage.
It is ending much the same way as it did last game. Both players started with one stock, both tied at 0. So now it is just a one-stock fight. Both these players fighting to get into the championships. Who is going to do it?
Both of these players just swinging right now, trying to keep their energy alive right now. And it's so crazy to see that this game's so close with the phenomenal start that Suop had, but right now Waga exactly where he doesn't want to be, trying to claw his way back in with the down tilt to forward air, but not quite finding anything. The gyro's going to send Suop back to the stage and get all the stage control, but Suop going to find it right back.
They're only separated by a tenth of a percent.
Oh my god, this game is way too close for a game 5, man. I just need to see what happens, man. I cannot.
Yeah, we were thinking at the beginning that Suop was just running away with it, but Waga found the wall.
The final.
Oh my goodness. What a close match, but Suop finding the victory.
That roll is not what you wanted to see. He caught the roll with the Megawatt. I mean, that move is just so active. It catches normal get up so consistently. It can catch your roll because you run out of intangibility. That Megawatt just carried Suop through that set. And well played from both of these players.
Yep.
GG's.
Yeah, that definitely deserves GG's if I ever saw it. So we're actually going to take a replay right now and just see, because again, that was so close. We just want to see how we got to such a nail-biting finish.
All right, and as you can see here, Suop is just charging the Megawatt F smash, and it's just, like I said, the move is so active that it's just going to catch that normal get up every single time, and because it's just so out so long, the intangibility doesn't actually last as long. And then catching the tether recovery, if I could speak English correctly, with the down air. Just incredible stuff, man. Really wish I knew more about Min Min so I could actually make you guys analysis, but the character's so great that it's like I can't really do much for you, so I was struggling a little bit. Sorry, production. Thank you for the replays.
Suop trying single-handedly to revive the ARMS franchise.
Exactly,
right
man. And it's like in most of these replays, you just see a charged Megawatt F smash doing most of the work, and it's just really cool to see, man. This character definitely deserves more representation than I think it gets. I think this character is insanely strong, especially within this meta. Where a lot of the zero to death characters can kind of touch you one time. Just not being able to get in on Min Min is just phenomenal. So this character's really good.
And here we take another look. We were singing the praises of Waga so much of finding the creative use of the geometry here. And of course, I just like the simple math strategy. If we both fall up, I have 2, he has 1. I'm going to win this.
Exactly, and both these players just never gave up. Every time that one player had a huge lead, the other would find their way to claw their way back in. Every single time, except for that last game, which was nail-bitingly close.
And Suop was off to the early lead, but it came down much the same way to just one final hit, one more smash for one more hit for Suop, and he was able to get the victory. So I want to say right now is, in terms of the stage selection, we've seen a whole lot of Pokemon represented too, which I know you don't. I know you don't object to because you've got a Gengar. You have a Gengar backpack that you also brought.
Where's it at?
Yeah. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, just to show everyone. So we're gonna head to a break really fast, but. And we'll be right back. Hopefully, not only can we see a Pokemon stage, but a Pokemon character represented here.
Please,
do it for Envy right now, and we'll be back after this.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Protecting your customer journey from fraud is critical. According to industry analysts, Count's AI-driven platform is the leading solution. From account login to digital payments, Count is recognized for both its customer impact and technology excellence. Learn more at count.com.
Growing up in Riggins, we have certain rules we live by. Look both ways before crossing the street. Fishing stories get better the more you tell them. Small town life makes your life anything but small. Never work alone when you go hunting. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Protecting your customer journey from fraud is critical. According to industry analysts, Count's AI-driven platform is the leading solution. From account login to digital payments, Count is recognized for both its customer impact and technology excellence. Learn more at count.com.
Growing up in Riggins, we have certain rules we live by. Look both ways before crossing the street. Fishing stories get better the more you tell them. Small town life makes your life anything but small. Never work alone when you go hunting. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Visit NationalGuard.com to
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. We are currently in the middle of the KO kickoff. And, of course, we're going to go into our losers semifinals. I am your host, Brandon Red Hot Kozienski, and joining me to call all the action today is JC, or known as Leah Dog, who is here playing the Smash as well. And, of course, the first matches I think you know a little bit more about if you want to kind of talk about them a little bit.
Yeah, right. Okay, so for losers semis, we got Pow and Relward. So Pow's Steve player, Relward's a Game & Watch player. We're probably going to see those come out. You know, Relward plays a few different characters, but we're probably going to see the Game & Watch come out. Honestly, they've played together a lot. It could go either way tonight. I'm thinking, you know, if Relward just takes stage control, you know, gets Pow off to the side, you know, starts taking control, going in, he could probably.
So what do you think is gonna be like the biggest, I guess, like matchup dependent on this thing? Is it gonna be like one approaches the other, or like stage control, or the neutral? How do you think it's gonna go?
It's gonna be probably a lot of Relward camping, hopefully, because Steve is built around getting materials, camping, you know, building walls, getting away. But when Relward's actually able to get in with Game & Watch, he's going to do a lot of damage. But the same goes with Steve. So it's like characters that once they want to camp, but once they get in, it's like you take 60 damage and then.
I would say, I think it's going to be a big, I guess, patience game for sure. And I think it's also just going to be basically whoever takes the momentum as well. We've seen in these last couple of series, it seems like these momentum's been kind of building up a little bit, especially that last series where it was going back and forth nonstop.
Yeah.
The very end got down to the very last wire, and it was a crazy game. So we're going to be hopping into the first game of our losers semifinals. You know, obviously winners will go to that losers finals to give a little chance to play Waga, I believe.
Yes, in the losers finals, yes.
So we're going to see a little bit of neutral here going back and forth. And I feel like these characters can do a lot of damage in short bursts. I feel like they're just kind of looking for that one combo to get them going.
Currently, you know, they're just trying to flirt on the side here.
Of course, Game & Watch obviously has, like, I think, probably the better frame data, I would say, of the two.
He definitely does. There's, like, almost nothing you can punish him on, but, you know, I play a slow character. For Steve, he's not going to have too hard of a time punishing Game & Watch. That is if Relward makes a mistake.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Right there was kind of unfortunate, but
yeah, I'd say.
Pow misses that opportunity right there. Would have been some good damage, but probably not a kill.
So pretty even. Seems like he has a little bit of gold. How does for like getting materials, right? You have to kind of build up towards that gold/silver diamond there. So that's the ultimate goal, right there, right?
Probably like the meta of Steve is, you know, get gold on deck, so you like mine faster, you hit combos faster, and then you can just get your diamond and then finish with the kill.
Gotcha.
Because forward smash is insane. Like back air, forward air, it's insane with diamonds. So
it seems like Relward?
Yeah, Relward.
Relward is definitely kind of playing safe with that, but just trying to get that last kind of KO to get him off the edge here.
Using a lot of forward airs, just trying to keep the spacing, trying to get away from Steve so he's not putting himself in an option to get killed.
Oh, there it is. Yep. As that sword goes down. But still has a lot of percentage, though, so I think Relward's obviously going to look for a little bounce back kill here.
Yeah. Oh, but we're starting the combo. He gets out with that awesome up B.
Oh, okay. Going through it, I think he's just going to keep building for those materials, of course, and then just looking for that game. He's a grab. Oh, that was kind of sick. Yeah, use that rail against him there. We've seen a lot of those today. We saw Waga last time using that kind of item throw off of Kalos on the backside there. So a lot of these have been happening today. It seems like people are kind of very adaptive, I would say, with these items.
Characters, you know, sometimes they're not ready for their own things to use against them, and, you know, works out well.
I think that kind of plays into the game a lot, too, of playing against these characters like Steve and being ready to be able to use their items against them like that.
Interesting setup there. I've seen Pow go for that a lot, trying to bounce the minecart off the wall, but finishes it with the F smash there.
Absolutely. So it gets a pretty good lead here. It's almost a full stock advantage as well. It seems like just keeps getting stuck in these blocks like this.
Yeah, the blocks going everywhere, and the damage is coming on, but that should be a punish. Doesn't get the berry, unfortunately. Misses his spacing there.
Seems like Pow, last time we saw him, he definitely wasn't getting his materials as he wanted to and wasn't going to be playing his game, but it seems like right now he's definitely controlling the pace of the game.
Now that he's playing against more of like a slow campy character, he's going to be able to get his materials on dock.
Absolutely.
And, start going ham with the diamonds.
Seems like, he's still kind of trying to bounce back here, trying to get the last stock, maybe get something going on for a little miracle run, but it seems like Pow is not letting it kind of happen.
Relward is really trying to, there we go, gets the berry. Okay, he's really trying to space out with the forward air, trying to get away so he doesn't commit on shield and just get hit with the F smash. But Pow is kind of low on materials here. He doesn't have diamond, so a great combo from Relward here could kind of turn it around.
He's kind of going at it too.
He's completely out of materials. He's got a mine, but yeah. That was a bad spot for Relward to be in.
Game one goes to Pao.
I mean, Pao seems like he's just kind of controlling the pace right now, like we were saying in the neutral game, that he was going back and forth, and it seems like he was kind of getting the combos that were landing, whereas, you know, Pao was just having a little bit more of spacing, I would say, I guess, against him.
Yeah.
So what do you think these the adjustments that we made for this game 2 for Relward?
I liked, honestly, so Game Watch forward air isn't really that good. The bomb coming out can get hit away by anything. But if he just like spaces that more, kind of gets his distance away, uses that to just like try to get in, it's a more safe option. Because if he keeps landing like down air or back air on shield and like gets punished by the forward smash, which is insanely fast, then it's going to be like his stocks are gone, like you saw in the last game.
Absolutely.
So.
And I guess one little thing I kind of want to talk about a little bit today is the counter maps. How big of a difference do you think these counter stages are?
For Steve, for Steve Game & Watch, I'm not sure. I think he's going to want to try to take him to like town or something like that. FD, honestly, but Pao is going to ban that. So
yeah, that's fair, I guess, right? So, I mean, we're obviously see this match coming here. It's going to be this mini battlefield?
Small battlefield.
Small battlefield, yeah. So this is an edition that was, you know, at least semi-recent-ish first match, right? But it was pretty interesting how it's a legal stage now, right?
It was just like Sakurai was like, all right, I'm dropping small battlefields.
I know, I remember
Go ahead
seeing
and put it in your rotation.
And it's legal, too, so it's very interesting how it just kind of came out of nowhere. These, like, you know, just 2 platforms as it usually goes.
Yep.
Great job there.
Pretty even off the start. I don't know what the dash attack was, trying to catch a landing, but Steve is always going to land with anvil if he can. Well, I should say always. Pao's not one of those to be.
Doesn't get him, though. Good DI.
Coast to coast isn't going to kill on that one,
It seems he's getting a lot of cards off. Like, you know, these are landing a lot with these kind of like neutral options, getting some damage.
Either Relward is like not anticipating the card because it's kind of fast, hard to react to. I mean, Bucket, he could send it back. That's not that useful. If he's just able to dodge it, that'll be useful for the matchup.
Seems like he's not going down, though, and does dodge the card that time.
Yeah.
But, yes, goes with the, like you said,
surprised
that
he lived that. That was ridiculous, yeah.
But hits him with,
And the Dilk down tilt. He's living out here.
Yeah, say he's got 159 in his game watch. It's pretty light.
Oh, my God.
So,
Okay, yeah, there he
goes.
goes.
I was going to say, it's got to be one of these. Let's get his diamond axe out.
We'll see how long he can keep it diamond. Oh, he got another diamond.
Yeah.
What a lucky guy. Just kidding, it's not luck.
Oh, he's spinning. He was spinning.
Okay, there we go.
Outside does the back air. Definitely want to get that, you know, that stock pretty fast there. You don't want to keep taking any percent that you don't want to. Oh, wow.
He really doesn't want him to craft, but gets the craft off, but now craft to 46%. Let's go. Oh, that was interesting.
Yeah,
Up he broke the minecart there.
A little half-like through the fall, too.
Yeah.
Okay, does get a forward, you know, smash. A lot of damage to that diamond. Oh, went with the read, but unfortunately does not get it.
Yeah, I saw that roll read there.
A lot of back and forth, though. He's definitely a close game here.
Oh my God, that might be a kill.
Yeah.
That was nice.
And just like that, it has a pretty decent-sized lead. Obviously looking for that 3% here.
Right. He's just trying to stay safe, you know.
I didn't know that was his forward grab throw.
He's got piston on all of them.
Okay. It seems like he's actually dapping this minecart a little bit more now.
Yeah, that was a good catch right there. Knows that basically when Steve gets back into a corner, he's going to either minecart, you know, throw out a forward smash, whatever.
Keeps going, gets a dash tag. He's definitely like keeping control of this momentum here of that neutral.
Yeah.
Not letting no building so far yet. Still has that wood, it seems like.
He's doing great, like staying under the platforms.
Oh.
And yeah, Pao's just at wood right now for his last stock.
I was saying, doesn't seem like he has got anything going as well, but let's see if, you know, Ward can kind of get it going. Oh, wow. Does shield all of it.
Oh, I was surprised.
With it, though, yeah.
The late hit of dash attack didn't hit there.
103%. Oh, does miss it. This guy's got to come over for a setup right there or something like that. Like Game & Watch definitely kind of has a hard time sometimes with like finishing him off in these scenarios, so you just keep going for that percent.
Yeah, I think Game & Watch does struggle to kill, so it's like you keep getting hit by the up B at like 180. It's like, all right, whatever.
Oh my God! It's with the up tilt,
neutral or up tilt kill. That was ridiculous.
Oh my God! I don't think I've ever seen that in a while.
This
with the 1-2.
Yeah, Robert's like, I would never use up tilt, and then he does the kill. This guy's absolutely
well, that's
a
what
troll.
he says though to him, right? He's like, I'll never use it. Then he
he's
does.
Like, if you ever see me using up tilt, it's a mistake. I pressed the wrong button. I don't know,
That's
man.
what he tells you though.
Yeah,
that's
right.
He lets everyone know that. So then he hits him with the up tilt, and everyone's like, ah.
He's been conditioning everyone for like 3 years to never use up tilt until he uses it right now.
That's me.
Yeah.
That was a good game, though. It's now 1-1 to them. So, obviously, if we just keep seeing them going back and forth, we do. So far, all of top 8 has been banger games so far. And so last game, obviously, with Game 5, and so now we're going to Game 3 already, just 1-1, and it seems like these guys definitely want to keep going.
Yeah, I know that Pau definitely wants to win and get that prize package. He's so excited for it, so he's got to keep going through this.
Of course. He's got whatever it takes, you know?
Yep.
And we're going right back to the same map.
All
so
right.
It seems like they kind of just, the gentleman's agreement of, hey, let's just run it back. Great grab. Not too many grabs we've seen this set so far.
No, yeah.
Just like, probably 2 or 3. But
when you get to higher levels of play, it's almost like everyone's trying to avoid it. But some people like to sit in shield. I know Steve has to sit in shield almost because he's got the worst jump in the game almost. So
it seems like Ward is getting a lot of damage out though. Oh, just hit him with these back airs.
Jeez, yeah.
Oh wow.
The Elytra lets him get over that.
He just goes, I'm going long. Great stop there, gets a little percentage, but this wooden axe wooden sword just does no damage, so.
No, yeah. He's hoping for something else, but Relward is not letting him breathe right now.
It is kind of crazy with this, especially kind of schmooze.
Talking about the down arrows, that was definitely a mistake.
Once again, though, he can't really, finish the stock here, which is kind of, struggling for him. But I think, he has to get it kind of soon to get that advantage going. Great shield. Fortunately, back here does, no knockback.
Can't believe that didn't hit the block.
Oh,
the rule of Minecraft, Steve, is if there's a block on the stage, you will hit it.
It's 162 at this point, though, and I don't think Steve's that heavy of a character, is he?
I'm not sure what his weight is, but no.
I think he's middle.
Sometimes he lives ridiculously long.
That's fair, yeah. Does get it kind of in his favor a little bit, but gets back to neutral. Hits him with another card.
No. Okay, he doesn't get the spike, so he's not going to get the cheeky kill there.
Oh, wow. Hits him with this, the up there, though. Okay, there we go. Finally finished the stock, got to 81%. He was at 160 and he had 40%, so definitely getting some free percent there, but also kind of bringing it back.
Yeah, Relward's just going to want to go for as much mileage as he can on this stock right now. Gets back on stage. That's a good start.
Absolutely going back and forth here. Definitely doing, some great percentages. I think he's doing the same thing as last game, where he's just kind of running with it, making sure that he's kind of in control at the moment. Still has that one stock advantage, so I think he play a little bit more aggressive than he usually would.
Could have had something great there, but wasn't quite ready for it.
Hit him with the cart. But sometimes you gotta hold the smash tag and say, hey, roll into this. You never know.
True. People will never expect you to hold it for that long.
Yeah, exactly.
They get hit with it.
They go with the roll. Great damage there, though. It seems like, Pau's getting a lot of damage out right now. He's kind of evening it up. So a lot of the 3% that he had is definitely not as close anymore.
The thing is, though, Gamer Watch, you want to sit there on the ledge with Chef, go off stage, down air, all that. Relward hasn't really been able to do any of that. That's why he's been struggling to get these kills, is he hasn't been able to keep up the ledge trapping, any of that stuff. Pau's just pretty much been getting back to stage uncontested, so.
Yeah, so there hasn't been too many, the Chef, like you said, there's not been too many of those, and it seems like he can't really set up. Has a TNT for the first time this time.
Oh! He filled bucket with explosion, though.
Wow.
Could be worth
He
later.
keeps it,
we'll see.
so.
Yeah, he keeps it.
Oh, wow. Did he tech that? Is that why he didn't fall, or was just kind of too close?
I think he's too close, yeah.
Does have some diamond.
Pau's oh my god, Pau's on the online mode right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to read your landing with F smash.
Online, I like that one. All right, so Pau just get another diamond, though. Has a lot of material. I think all the materials he kind of needs here.
We're in the point of the stage where Pau's just kind of trolling, gets a lot of iron, just rolls around a minecart, hits you with the silly moves.
Gets it back. He is, you never know. He's at 74%. If he could kill, I think, within this percentage, maybe has a pretty good chance, or at least a decent chance of coming back.
And then he's got that bucket set up.
He does the bucket setup. That is right. Oh, hell, it bled too long.
Yeah.
Now it's going to go 2-1 Pau. These games are pretty close, though. That was 2 stocks there, but I think these first 2 stocks are definitely going to really determine kind of how it's going to go. The momentum seems to kind of go one way.
Yeah. It was, if you have the momentum, both those last 2 games were they were up 2 stocks and then they won.
Exactly.
So it's if they take the momentum, then
I would say it seems like also
Ward
is definitely kind of struggling with those kills. I would say that he had a really big lead there for a little bit. He had a good 60% lead there, and then he kind of lost it trying to get the stock at the very end there, and I think that's kind of holding him back a little bit.
Yeah, maybe if he could, take it to a different stage, see if he could get Pau to mix up his recovery, kind of catch that, then he'd be able to get some good kills. But no, it looks like they're going back. So
they're running it back a 3rd time. Sometimes I guess Smash players, man, I swear, they're just let's run it back. I got this.
A lot of us are stubborn.
Only changes me.
Right.
42% right off the rip, though.
Sometimes it's just like, you know, it wasn't the stage. It was this one mistake I made that ruined the whole match. So it's
I
like,
shouldn't spawn dodge there.
Yeah.
You know, something like that. Ooh, good damage though. Ooh, great parry. Yes, keep just
get that bomb out of
those
here.
bombs out of here. Okay, that was interesting. Yeah, I would say that was an interesting kind of interaction there. Hit him with a lot of bombs though. I feel like I've never really seen this many forward airs.
Right. Yeah.
In Game & Watch before.
It's just because he wants to keep that spacing away, trying not to like get hit with the up tilt strings, you know, all that. But it doesn't really matter because he's just taking these straight hits. And now
with the side B gets punished.
No,
Yeah.
you hate to see a one.
Yeah.
No
that is a little
way.
tragic. Does get trade there, but that's a pretty big stock lead. So
yeah,
Pau definitely kind of has the driver's seat here in terms of.
He definitely does it now.
Oh wow, that was a really good bucket.
He's able to escape that grab.
Oh, he's getting a lot of damage out of it. Almost, and now it's a full stock lead at this point. Okay.
Oh, unfortunate no berry there, but he's just going for whatever he can, trying to be more aggressive now. He needs to clean up the stock, or else he's going to lose one of his own.
For sure. Oh, that's definitely not ideal. So this point, Reward gets 2 stocks back, gets him back with it. That's just what he needed, but he's got a full stock on him, so definitely have to do some pretty crazy things to get it going here.
If anyone's capable, it's Relward. It's his Game & Watch.
Oh,
gets the up smash.
Okay.
0% solo. Oh, he's going for the side B, even though
that's
totally,
only chance.
It betrayed him.
Twice. That was like a 3.
He's keeping Pau off stage. Oh, no, he's back on.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to watch.
If he can get it, I think he gets a stock here, maybe. Maybe there's a slight chance. Okay.
Right, yep.
He has no materials at the moment, though. He has a golden sword?
He's looking fine on
got
materials so far.
TNT.
Another spot dodge. He could have been risking it right there for another stock.
Okay. At this point, it's definitely looking a little grim here as Pau kind of just goes back and forth here.
Not sure what that option was for the up B, but
I don't think he does either. And just like that, he had 2 sword kills right there, and Pau is going to be moving on to the losers finals versus
we got Waga.
Waga. Have these two historically played each other? Or?
Oh yeah.
I think they played each other earlier, right? In the winner's side, it was Pau versus Waga, I think, and Waga beat him. I don't know the bracket,
no,
but
that was OPC.
Oh, OPC, yeah, that's what it was. Okay,
they haven't played today, but they have played many times before.
What do you think it's looking like? Who do you think is in the favor or anything like that?
It's the Rob, Steve. Okay, honestly, Waga's been looking pretty clean.
Yeah, he's been looking really good. I mean, Suop was really close series.
Yes, he did really well against Suop earlier. So I'm thinking, you know, he gets his confirms. He does lots of damage. He doesn't take lots of damage.
That's true.
From Steve. As long as he just stays clean, stays confident, stays calm, like the 3 C's, I think.
There you go.
You know, he should be able to do well in this match.
Absolutely. I think it's looking pretty good here. I definitely have liked watching Waga so far with this Rob. He definitely is more of a flashy player, that's for sure. And they're going straight into it. So this is losers finals. Still best of 5, like we said, and Waga and Pau. Waga's had a really close set against Suop, and the winner will have to play against Suop and obviously look for the bracket reset.
Oh my gosh. Woo! Going for the early kills, and he's still going for more. He's off stage.
I feel like Waga's combo game has been going pretty crazy.
Right.
But I guess that's kind of what Robs do.
He took a break for Rob to start playing Lil Roy and ZSS, and I think that really helped him like get the movement down, get the combos going. So now when he comes back to Rob, he like gets the movement, gets the combos. Ooh, but that's really unfortunate.
Yeah, I will say I definitely like that concept of like learning other characters to kind of fine tune your certain mechanics on others. Oh, there you go.
Oh no, good start here from Pau.
Oh,
geez, 64.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, he's still going though.
These guys are both still going. Why just clear stage?
I know these guys are looking for it. Okay, there you go. Good fall.
Nice read.
Yep.
It seems like Waga's been getting like most of his reads today.
Yeah, I would say earlier especially. He's been reading the rolls and stuff like that a lot.
With Rob's speed, like the down tilts, on stage, like he's able to get the tech chases.
There.
What a stupid move. I mean, good side B though.
Yeah. Gotta use your kick. Oh! Wow. Pau went down for that one, and he's definitely feeling pretty good at that last series.
Yeah.
He's building. Look at him go.
Oh my.
This is the wrong game.
All right, he missed the end, but it still did a lot of damage. A lot of characters wish they could just do 54 with one move.
See, we're talking about, Waga playing other characters like ZSS and stuff. Pau just plays Fortnite then.
Oh, yeah. You just build, bro.
Okay, there you go. That's gonna trade. Yeah, there you go. It's definitely kind of a good, semi-even slate, I would say.
Yeah. Rob just has the kill power of many.
Man, that item is always very fun.
Yes. That was a funny laser shot.
Oh, wow. He said that's okay. Wow, that actually got him, too. Woo.
He might have been able to live that.
Yeah, so the DI maybe kind of, I don't know if he was ready for that one.
No,
but
yeah.
Definitely.
That was definitely a raw F smash if I've seen a raw
I would
smash.
say Pow's been getting away with them, though. I mean,
True.
we've seen him this series and last series been getting away with a lot of just F smashes.
Yeah. Steve, I mean,
pulls it out.
fast.
I was
it's
saying,
safe.
yeah, it is safe.
What are you going to do? You're going to get hit by it.
But that was our fastest match, I think, out of all these matches. That was, you blinked and it was gone.
Yeah, this isn't Steve Game & Watch.
Yeah, exactly.
This is Steve
Or
Rob.
Steve Min.
Yeah, Steve Min. No. This is Rob,
I like
guys.
it. I definitely like the, it seemed like he was, it was a little distance in terms of like, stock percentages, but I think Waga definitely is in it, of course, like that. But the startup in that second stock, that start was definitely not ideal, going to 74%.
No, yeah.
Great grab at the beginning. Once again, we haven't seen too many grabs so far.
I mean, besides the grabs of Minecart when it's
That's true. I guess,
for some reason
that kind of
scoops you up.
counts, right? Yeah. Oh. He's been good for a lot of those today. A lot of back airs.
Right. Well, I mean, you got to hit the zombie. Am I right, crowd? Yeah, zombie! Yeah!
That's right.
King of New York, King of New York.
All right. Pretty decent so far, though. Well, 90% action. Okay. Doesn't kill. Oh, wow. That's a pocket
Funny.
box.
Yeah.
Okay. That's today I learned.
We have the side B reflects projectiles, and the anvil is technically a projectile, so it's getting sent
that's
back up at him.
I forgot about that part, not going to lie.
Yeah, you don't see it a lot, but when it happens, Rob profits.
That's right.
Okay.
Okay.
That should not be a combo, but he gets the kill.
He really
off
got
of
him there. He got him there.
Yep.
I love it just stops you in your movement. You just feel so hopeless.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, well, 2-2 right now. A lot of back and forth. These matches are still very fast. They're just kind of going full speed.
Yeah, they're definitely both boxing each other,
Oh my
Jeez, off the sides of
gosh.
Smashville.
Okay, well, now it's the exact opposite of last game.
And Walker could just start a huge combo right here, just end it immediately. Or, how can turn it around.
Get this building in. So, wow. Love that. Okay. Just 1% I feel like at the very least.
Right, yeah. Ooh, he wants something cheeky like that!
He goes with it again, but doesn't do it that time. Oh my
This
gosh.
is the Zombear.
Okay. Go ahead, little down tilt, I think.
Yeah, that's down tilt. Fastest down tilt in the game.
Yeah, I was saying that thing's quick. and it can trip, right? I think it can trip.
Yeah, I don't know why,
I hate that, by the way, but okay. Pow's getting a little going.
Yeah.
There you go.
See,
now he gets diamond as well.
I was going to say, I don't know why Waga's going in because, he's ahead. He doesn't have to go in. But right, like we said, Pow's getting going. He's getting his materials. That's exactly what he needs to turn it around.
Sometimes you just want to hold that forward really bad.
Yeah.
You're like,
you got to get that forward out.
Okay, here. This is actually extremely close to this point.
But Waga's going to hit him with the Pokeball.
The last hit. Oh, wow. That was close. I think all three of his kills were that.
Dude, well,
two of them.
No, all three were.
Yeah, okay,
all three. Rob Side B. Give it up for Rob Side B.
When in doubt, you just got to rip that off the side there. And it seems like that one off the ledge almost killed him too, and he was like at 40%. So.
Yeah, I know. That was ridiculous.
But another fast game, even though it went down to last stock again.
Yeah.
But definitely 1-1 already. Every match has been like 1-1, 2-1, 3 done.
Yep.
But like, who knows at this point?
Right.
These guys are just going back and forth battling, and so they still have stages. Obviously, this time they're not. Maybe they're running it back again, but I don't think.
We'll see.
I don't think Pow wants to be in that stage though.
Yeah, Smashville's kind of rough, I think, for Steve. But he does. If he gets the control underneath the platform, then
looks like they want to run it back.
Right. Because so the thing about Smashville is like it's such a small stage, and underneath the platform is where you want to be. You want to have platform control, keep them on either side, like Pow's doing right now, getting the combos.
Absolutely.
There, whoever was underneath gets to start it. That's the thing about Smashville, and I feel like, Steve could struggle on that because he doesn't have a lot of options to try to hold area. He wants to, take you somewhere. So.
But he counterpicked the stage back, right? Because he lost it. So that's pretty interesting as well, yeah. Oh, okay, well, I was saying, Waga, I thought he was going to do another SD. He's had, 2 of those in the last 2 series.
Yeah, he had one. Well, yeah.
We won the first game here, too.
There's a free punish.
Great job there, yeah.
And
I look at percents, and I feel like Waga should be way ahead, but he's not.
No, yeah, they're just even.
Steve definitely hits.
Steve hits.
Okay. Oh, the double
DBZ.
trade. All right. They said, hey, we're going even.
Yep, they're back to neutral. Just like that. Like it never happened.
That's how Smash goes.
Oh, he messed up to confirm.
That would have been sick.
But he does still have stage control here. And it's gone.
Okay. I just love that combo.
Do you?
Swing the sword, baby.
Yeah.
He got you there. You know, Waga's got to do all this cool stuff, and it's like, okay, well.
Right. He's got to get the rotors turning.
Yeah.
And all.
Besides the down tilt, but.
Right.
Okay, there it is. Yep. Okay. Yep. Not too much damage though, because he just has the wood, right?
Yep.
So. Oh, hit him with the card.
Yeah, Waga's doing a good job of getting in, boxing him out. That was
okay.
Or Pao kind of went too early for the F smash there.
Oh, just barely missed some of these.
The self-top toss. Very professional.
Okay, definitely read him that one this time, because definitely, you know, he knew that was going to happen just like last time. Great grab. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. He just put him in a blender.
Yep. Waga's loving the down throws tonight, and Pao's not. He's getting hit by all of them, so, you know.
And now he's a stock advantage once again, so.
He's using his top against him.
There it is. 24%?
Yes.
That's a lot.
Rob Laser.
Yeah, charge it up. Okay.
Ooh, he went for the footstool anvil. What a clean man. Sniped off the cart.
Okay, does miss. Yeah, does dodge that.
He really wants to grab.
He went for it again.
What kind of grab?
He's getting a lot of percentage here. He still has stock up, so Pao is definitely gonna have to pull something out.
He just up smash his own top. That's not the play.
He doesn't need it.
Nope.
Okay, looking to finish this out. I'm guessing he puts the blocks there to stop, so you get hit against it.
So he doesn't die.
Yeah. Okay, that's pretty smart.
Wow, the worst smash attack coming out.
Okay, Pao's kind of getting ready for it. Getting percent. Okay, wait a minute.
Oh my gosh,
okay.
You saw Waga like wanting a read, but also trying to get away, and now he's taking so much damage.
He got a little aggressive with that down air. I feel like that thing really sucks. Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Oh, hey, he does it again. Though.
Credit to the down smash.
Yeah, he said, oh, I got 3 of them. Don't worry.
Yes.
Okay,
let those rotors turn.
Well, Waga goes up 2-1 on Pao. It seems like this go back and forth. I, don't really think he's going to go to, that same stage again.
Right.
But I don't know. He picked it after he lost the first time, so you never know.
True. Well, the SD kind of did do a lot on the first game.
That's
so,
that is
as long as he's not killing himself, he's winning.
That was a clean game, though. I mean,
was.
That was a lot back and forth. It seems like Pao. I will say, whenever Pao is down like a full stock, he brings it back to a pretty close scenario.
Yeah.
So, he's definitely not that far off. They're going to normal battlefield now.
If Pao wants to win this, he's got to envision the prize in his head. And he really wants it. So he needs to earn it. And he's taking it to battlefield. You know. Definitely better than Smashville for Steve.
That's right, yeah.
But Steve does have a hard time.
But Waga's going a little crazy right now.
Oh, man.
I think he just gets away with that.
0 to death.
That is true. We've seen a lot of 0 deaths today, by the way. It's like a decent amount. More than I would think would be normal.
Right.
But it seems like, when you're ready to go.
When you're playing these characters that have the possibility,
yeah, I guess
they're going to get it one day or another.
Now that I put the character together, it's kind of like,
yeah.
Okay. Oh, hits him with it. Great counter, though. I think Waga's just got full control of this game here. But, hey, you never know. Pao can just keep building, man.
Yep. He's going to have to envision himself playing multiverses right now if he wants to win.
Yeah, he's like
Pao's a renowned multiverses player, not actually known for Smash Ultimate. He plays multiverses more.
This is a secondary thing with Steve.
Yeah. He's got to envision that Steve is Bugs Bunny and get back on the stage.
Oh!
No way.
The last hit of it, man. Waga just keeps hitting with the same thing over and over again. I think Pao's definitely kind of probably like, well, he just keeps going with side special.
Yeah, those rotors are turning and he's getting hit.
Okay.
You don't expect it to be out that long, and then it hits you, it kills you.
You definitely can't let him get 3 stock, though, right? Like,
yeah.
You can't.
Oh, no. Waga's killing himself, guys.
Oh, that was kind of schmoving there. That was actually some good movement right there. Oh, no. Oh, 3 stock.
Waga's really feeling himself.
Pride that you can't get 3 stock here, man. Oh,
I think Pao's lost all hope for this game. Oh, but he could get the up smash here.
Okay. He didn't get the 3 stock. That's all that matters.
Yep.
Even if you lose it, you don't lose it that bad.
Oh, but another down throw, and that could be it.
Yep. And just like that, Waga is going to be actually the rematch between him and Suop, which, I mean, went to a Game 5 last time, so maybe we go Game 5, bracket reset, Game 5. And they're ready to go. They're just getting on it.
Yeah, they're ready.
These guys are like, yo, we're ready to go.
Good try, Pac-Man.
This is the fastest top 8 we've ever seen.
What? You should stay.
He's got to watch this. He's got to watch the top 1, man.
All right,
we have Rob versus Suop.
Yes.
Well, Min.
Right. To our producers, make sure to put an L next to Waga's name in brackets.
Fair. Yeah,
so they know that he's from loser's
side. The reason why we do this is because it's not going to be, I guess, he's going from losers. So if Waga wins the first best of 5, it will bracket reset.
Yes.
Which I think you don't see too many of them, but there has been the greatest moments where they do bracket reset.
Yeah, and if Waga really truly is feeling himself tonight.
Maybe he's got MKLeo and now. The losers run.
Yes, the losers run. Yes.
And I feel like you go bracket reset and like, oh, okay, I'm a little scared now.
I mean, it wasn't much of a loser's run. He got sent to winners finals.
Yeah,
but whatever.
He did great there. And it seems like, I guess they're probably getting ready here and get ready to go. What do you think is going to be like the defining factor for each of them? Like we have a Min, Suop, and then we have, obviously Rob, Waga. What do you think they're looking for?
So Waga's going to have to be really careful to avoid, like, high percent situations.
Yeah.
Min does great at just throwing out burst options and covering, like, your mistakes. If you air dodge back to stage, you're going to get hit with Megawatt. If you neutral get up, you're going to get hit with Megawatt. If you're not being careful off stage, you're going to get hit with Laser. It's like you really got to be careful, dodge all the arms that Min's throwing out. It's not like the match we just saw where Rob can go and box and kind of get away with it, besides taking, like, damage from Steve. Min will kill you.
Yeah,
if you mess up.
Kind of saw that in his last matchup where he saw a lot of it where he's struggling, gets it up, and then just kind of keeps throwing those options out there. I think the biggest thing is, what do you think Waga has to do, I guess, to really counteract that Min?
If he can do a lot of good projectile play, like he was coming back on stage with Laser top, if he throws those projectiles out, it's able to cover getting back on the stage, that'll probably be the most important part because, Min does great at ledge guarding, at all that, just keeping you off the stage. So Waga's just going to want to make it back, and that's probably going to be a defining factor for
this. Do you think both these guys will just stay their characters the entire time?
Definitely.
Yeah, I figured. All right, well, this is the first game of the grand finals here, so if Suop wins it, he does take it all. If Waga ends up kind of winning the entire stage, he does have a bracket reset, so. But it seems like Suop is starting pretty strong here.
Yeah, pretty easy combos coming out from Min. He was going for the kill right there.
I think he's been going for a lot of them.
Right.
He's been throwing out that down smash like no one's business. Or the down air, sorry.
Yeah. Sometimes you just want to go for that early kill.
Okay.
Get that out of the way now, and then you got that lead, and they got to come to you. Min's got to come to you.
Oh, once again, just kind of keeps catching with that. Oh, wow. That was almost a good try there.
Just the pivot grab.
Yeah.
Now he's got the powered up.
Yeah,
it is. And he's got the powered up dragon now. Ooh. Doesn't block the second part of the dragon, or the down air there.
Oh. Good little hit there.
Going all the way up for this
one.
Holy. Suop's trying to contest it, but
great laser, like you said, just having those lasers on kind of like get up attacks and create some space.
Watching out for the laser.
Yep.
Good spacing man from Waga.
Oh, wow, that's so far
But that was
away.
a good angle from Suop catching the jump there.
And he caught the spin.
Yeah. I love the way that Min holds items because it's just like in the dragon's mouth.
See it half time too, like when she's doing some moves. Okay, good shield. Oh,
doesn't get punished for it though.
Oh wow, does get a. I'll say I think the one thing I've kind of noticed is I think when she tethers right there, does have a really brief like frames where you can't actually hit her there.
Right, you still are able to two-frame her.
Yeah.
You're still able to catch her on a sling,
yeah,
just
exactly.
like most dragons.
But it seems like no one's been able to really find that timing here for Suop on the Min where her get up as well.
And right there was what I was talking about, you know. If you're not able to cover yourself back on the stage, you're going to get hit with a Megawatt, and that's just what happened right there.
Yeah, it seems like Suop definitely kind of rolling with it. But this is exactly what happened last time they played. The first game did not go too hot.
Right, yeah, he just needs some time to warm up, get back into it, you know.
Definitely a little bit of a, probably, mentality switch for what you just played against.
Ooh, misses his tried and true confirm at the top of the up smash.
Definitely just trying to get, I think, a stock hit. I think for your mental here for this best of 5, you definitely just want to get one stock.
Right. Rob has so many tools to kill, and top and laser aren't one of them. So he's going to have to start throwing out other things. I know he's throwing them out to get back on the stage, but If he wants to kill, he's going to have to go for some.
Wow, that was close. That was really close. Okay, forward throw. Eventually.
Chuck him out of here.
Yeah, I didn't get the 3 stock, like I said. Just kind of getting your, I guess, mentality back for these. I think at any point, Min definitely can probably kill here pretty soon.
A lot of players play the smartest on their last stock because they like mid-adept through the match.
Oh wow. Just kind of missed that, and then pretty convincing 2 stock Suop.
Yeah, caught Walker kind of like panicking, throwing out options.
Oh yeah.
Suop had all the time in the world right there, so hits him with
that's
up
going to
smash.
be game 1. So game 1's a pretty convincingly 1-0 there. And we're going to go to game 2 as well. And I think just got to keep adapting. I think, in stuff like this, he has a long road ahead of him if Waga wants to kind of bring this back here. But I think stage is probably going to be little bit of difference here. What do you think he kind of is looking for stage?
Not too sure. Rob does good on most stage. Town is what he really wants to take him off. Just take him off the sides with
Earlier,
Town.
it seemed like he was playing pretty well in Kalos, too.
Yeah, Kalos is good.
But looks like go to mini battle.
Any stage, you're definitely not going to go to FD.
Yeah.
Any stage that has platforms, you can try to get away from the arms. Kalos is great because you can just sit off the ledge and, it's kind of out of the reach of Min Min. But it's probably going to be banned this time. Suop's learned from his mistakes.
Yeah, since last time, yep.
And we're on small battlefields.
See, there's a lot of back and forth at the moment here.
All right, tries to
say, wow.
Smash.
Got a lot higher percent early on, though, but Waga definitely brought him back. And I think that's kind of his bread and butter kill right now.
That's like DDD's Nair, but better. And he also gets a free side B confirm. I wish DDD did that. That'd be sick.
That'd be fair.
Imagine him spinning around. That'd be funny.
Like, just use the air.
Yeah. Goes to the gentleman's. Keeping Waga off stage. Was waiting for the Suop panic option, but Suop is just so patient. The panic option doesn't exist.
Yeah. Oh, great. Oh, wow. That kills him too. Holy wow. Okay. 2-2 now.
Yeah.
Waga's got a little bit of a lead, though.
True.
Does hit the second hitbox of that. Wow.
Gets a nice
down.
Yeah,
he's just running down right at the moment. Oh, he's... yeah.
Great SDI, maybe? From Suop to get out of that?
Yeah, I'd say 1 of the 2, I think.
But
grab.
I would have died right there because he got the back throw to the laser.
Oh wow! He threw that. I didn't even see that going through.
Top snipe. Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'd say I love that. Love seeing those. Kind of the Peach players, but now
Right.
Bob.
There's no Peaches anymore.
Okay. Getting a little bit in. Definitely turned around since last game. It's now reverse kind of. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't make the mistake of just falling right into the megawatt. So good adjustment there. It's the small things. Dodges all the arms, makes it back on stage. That's what you want to see from Waga here. To try to pull this around.
Okay.
Getting
a little damage, yeah.
From
Can't really confirm anything just yet. Seems like Suop cannot get the final just little hit to get him off. Doing a really good job, like you said, of just using those projectiles to get back on stage and get that space.
Yeah, and it racks up the damage while he's at it, so he can try to go for some nice confirm.
And yeah, say Suop does get it. Has 96% though, so Waga definitely looking to kind of close this out. Probably looking for like a side B here. That's what I'm looking to do. Okay.
The Zombear instead.
That's right. Okay, 1-1. I was like, yeah, I think these players just go back and forth.
Yep, that was looking a lot better for Waga,
Yeah.
Small battlefield being a smaller stage than PS2 probably could have helped there. Closed the distance from you and Min Min.
Yeah. I feel like Final Destination would probably be banned here, I'm guessing, by...
by Waga.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think we're going to take a small break really quick right here during this winners finals right here. We'll be right back after this, though. We'll see really quick.
Protecting your customer journey from fraud is critical. According to industry analysts, Count's AI-driven platform is the leading solution. From account login to digital payments, Count is recognized for both its customer impact and technology excellence. Learn more at count.com.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by. Growing up in Riggins, we have certain rules we live by. Look both ways before crossing the street. Fishing stories get better the more you tell them. Small town life makes your life anything but small. Never work alone when you go hunting. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena, and we're currently in the middle of the grand finals of the KO Kickoff for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and we are actually in the middle of the series right now. It is Waga versus Suop, and of course, my name is Brandon Redhouse Koziancic. Joining me today is Envy, who's here earlier as the cast, but definitely coming in to finish off the cast for the last couple games
yes,
here.
Sir, yes,
and
sir.
we saw it's 2-1 right now for Waga versus Suop, and this Rob versus Min Min has been pretty interesting. It seems like whoever kind of gets that the first stock down, and then kind of gets that lead and gets it going. What do you think is kind of, I guess, what do you think they're looking for in this
Absolutely, man. And it's like in the match that we saw before, it's all about how Waga gets off the ledge, I believe. It's just Suop is so good at ledge trapping him, and it makes him feel like every option that he chooses is incorrect. Every option is just gets stuffed out by something that he, has going on. And it's really impressive to see, and I'm really excited to see how they adapt to each other and grow throughout the set.
Because, I mean, they had a great series earlier for to get into Grands and that winner's finals there.
Yes.
And it looks like it's going right back out again. And Waga definitely starts off a little hot.
Oh, he does. He always starts off the round swinging. He knows exactly what's going on, especially, 3 games into the set. He kind of has a read on how, Suop wants to start off the round in some defensive plays. So he just comes out swinging, going a little aggressive. But it looks like Suop's able to find, the damage right back.
Yeah, I feel like Suop really remains calm and is always able to kind of get those trade backs where you think if you kind of didn't think like that and calmly, he wouldn't get those back.
Absolutely. Man, his mental state is unmatched and able to find kill confirms out of the most random scenarios.
Absolutely.
Showcasing that right there, getting the kill at what, like 70%?
Yeah, I would say that was a really good one, especially the offstage, kind of pretty far down there too. I think Min does a pretty good job of that.
Absolutely.
Right back through
scary range, and Waga just bringing it right back with the side B off stage, finding these opportunities within the slightest of margins.
I feel like Waga definitely has gotten, I would say, honestly, about like 70% of his confirms these last couple of games on the side B.
On the side B. That side B is just so good at catching jumps, and Min Min doesn't have the best recovery, so if Min Min's ever horizontal to the stage, Rob can really just go out there and just side B and murder. And right now, Waga looking for the schmicks.
Oh, he went for
Suop gonna jump back and then air dodge in to get the recovery. That was so smart.
Yeah, so that was a really great job to get out of that scenario. I feel like he definitely was going to be caught there.
I would have died there. That's all I'm going to say, man. But Suop is definitely a mastermind of his own. Looking for the edge right here.
He's throwing that back there. Just kind of it's kind of hard to see it, too.
Exactly. Just kind of covers space and takes away an option from Suop saying, hey, man, you can't come up here and hit me.
Absolutely, and they're going back and forth right now. And wow, great parry into that. And Waga is ready to go.
Yeah, that up smash was something special, man, coming out of the parry. But right now, Suop's going to figure out how to close the stock out because if Waga gets cooking, then this game could be just about over.
I would say, look, gets the trip. Wow, just hitting him with it.
Yes, the Nair into the side B, and no way that kills.
Oh.
It's Town and City, baby. You're dying up the side at what, like 60,
Yeah,
70%?
and once again, Waga comes back. He comes back so fast and so hot. Like,
exactly.
He really kind of just flares it up at the very end there. And now goes up 2-1. So if he wins this one, he is going to be going to the reset, which we know obviously those are always fun to watch. But
absolutely.
It seems like Suop definitely kind of has a chance to come back as well, though.
Actually, though, and it's just Waga's is so clutch in finding these confirms and these small little windows that you actually have to find these kills, right? But Suop's also finding the same thing, and like anytime the Vant or Waga, excuse me, is off stage, he's always looking to find a kill there.
Yeah, exactly.
Throwing out all of these hitboxes and taking away different options and different positionings that you say, hey, this is my space. You cannot be here. You need to back up or you will die.
And they're just going to run it back straight in the map. We've seen a lot of this tonight where people just want to run back the map and say, all right, we're good.
Absolutely, man. I mean, that's just how Smash is, brother. Like, it's just like, I'm confident in my play. I know that if the situations were different in the SD, no.
Waga's had a few of those tonight, actually.
Absolutely, man.
And
it's like,
especially in this scenario, I think you can't definitely do that against a opponent like Suop.
Yeah, man, but the pressure might just be getting to you with these side Bs coming out, and it looks like that's just the stock.
Yeah.
That's just it.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, the SD.
Okay, got it back. He said I don't need it.
Even it right back up. Hey, man, yeah, exactly. Like you said, I don't need that stock, brother. I would just kill you in my own way.
Goes for the Nair, though. Really, going back and forth back to the game. And
he's dead. He's dead. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, my gosh.
And those are the Rob 0 to deaths that you never want to see. You really do not want to mess with Rob when he has gyro in hand like that at the low percents, because you will die.
And I mean, Suop's going to come back, but Waga is really running it back. He wants the third rematch. He said best of 3.
Yo,
but three best of 5.
3 best of 5. Yeah, he wants it, man. He's keeping this way too competitive. Just kind of running away with this game right now.
Absolutely.
Such a huge lead, but this is the type of game that Suop hasn't made a comeback from before. Like in the first set that they played, he was down like 150% and down a complete stock, and still somehow managed to bring it back. So you could never count him out.
Absolutely.
Very talented player, but right now, Waga just having the lead.
He's definitely nice job with the grabs here. Just doing everything right? So all the reads are going in his favor.
Absolutely, man. And getting the side B off the aggressive option and disadvantage.
Just like that, we're going to do a bracket reset here. So it's now going to be the winner, I guess what's like re-grand finals, I guess.
Yeah, this is the true finals.
True grand finals.
True grand finals, exactly.
And of course, I mean, pretty hyped that it was a 3-1 and going into it. So Waga definitely has the momentum here, but obviously it's not over. We've seen this a lot of times in Smash community and all that stuff like that, where the loser definitely comes back, resets, it feels good, and then you never know they come back. So
yeah, no, absolutely, man. From what I've seen, it just seems like he hasn't been getting ledge trapped nearly as much, and he's finding really creative ways to either get off the ledge or just not get put in that situation at all. But it looks like we're going to jump right back into it.
Oh, absolutely.
There we go. We're hopping right into true finals game 1 here on PS2. Waga versus Suop. I mean, these players have just been playing so hot, so aggressive, and so damn smart.
I was about to say, I mean, we've seen a lot of these combos kind of go one way and then straight back the other and then go even further in one direction.
Absolutely, but Suop going to start to set off really hot, but Waga just right back into it, finding his advantage state, and the momentum's all in his favor.
Oh my God. Oh, he does good DI though. Good DI to stay alive. That's the biggest thing he's going for. I love his recovery for this because he just goes all the way across and he gets the Nair on the fall.
Yeah, no, he wants absolutely nothing to do with that ledge because Suop has shown time and time again that they do not drop the timing on that Mega Wide.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow, whipping the grab and getting hit by the zombie right there. Beautiful to see.
Doing a great job there. And like I said, you know, he got comboed at the very beginning and he just comes right back and just hits him even farther.
Yeah, no, and it seems like Waga is just all over him and his disadvantage. Like knowing exactly where he wants the air dodge, when he's going to swing at a disadvantage, and stuff like that. But Suop's going to find a really clean parry and turn the momentum around.
Oh, I thought he was going to DI that again, but you know, that was a little too far.
Yeah, a little too high percent there. Not quite going to live that one, but Suop doing a great job to bring the stocks back to even, but still down 67% and needs to find a way to make that back up right now.
Great grab there. Oh, does go for a little bit more. Oh, wow. I don't see each other. Oh, wow. Okay,
oh, my God. That could have been really bad.
I thought I was going to cheese him right there.
You know, I really thought he was dead for that, but finding his way right back onto the stage.
Yep.
Such a smart
out there. Doing a great job though. Like I said, Suop definitely keeping calm after just kind of getting run back after this, of course. So
yes, and as you can see, I mean, Waga is just holding center stage. Anytime he's near that ledge, he just recovers high, trying to get out of that situation as quickly as possible. Wants absolutely nothing to do with it. And it's paying off in dividends for him. Like he is running away with. I mean, this game is pretty close.
Yeah.
It's been playing off really well.
I said Suop's got a lot of grabs starting this series off. He's definitely grabbing a lot more there and gets him right there with that.
Yeah, just that you cannot neutral get up and or roll versus Suop. You will die for it every single time. And so finding the stock right there.
And goes right back with it. Now it's 0-0.
0-0.
Love seeing the one-to-ones here.
Last stock here in game 1. How are they going to close it out, man? I'm so excited to see how this is going to play out.
So these guys are just definitely going back and forth. No, they do not want to lose. I feel you can definitely kind of see that right now.
Absolutely, man. This game sets the momentum for the entire set unless it swings back. So this is definitely the type of momentum you want to start off the game with. So starting off, you know, you're just going to get right into it.
I definitely always want to start with that 1-0, but there goes Wong getting it kind of going. Oh, really close there, but
getting the trip.
Yep. Really good combos, but he's staying a little calm, though. He doesn't definitely want to extend.
Yeah, but as you say that, Wong's going to overextend, try to get the hard read right there, grab the thrown off stage, and going to die for overextending right there with the up smash.
Yeah, he definitely was feeling pretty good. He knew he didn't want to get too far ahead of himself and end up kind of playing a little too safe. And then obviously, Suop takes advantage of that. But 1-0 just started like last series. It was 1-0 him. So going to the second game, I guess, they're going pretty fast. I think they just want to keep going.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where I feel like he just got a little too impatient right there, and then got put in a bad position, and then got punished for it. Because you just against a player like Suop, who is so good at punishing you for even the smallest mistakes, just overextending like that will lead to death. 90% of the time.
So we've seen that a lot too. I mean, even that the first series, we saw a lot of it. Kind of those little tiny plays end up making those big plays at the very end.
Exactly. I completely agree. But getting right here to Game 2 of True Finals on. Town and City, there we go.
Yeah,
got the name of the stage for a second.
Yeah, I was saying, I definitely am not surprised Wong picked this map. He definitely kind of killed it last series.
Oh yeah, it's very easy to jump off the stage and side B Min off of the side there and get those free kills with the short blast zones on the side. So definitely seeing what his game plan is going to be and see if he can actually play to it. We're looking for the kill on the platform. Going to pummel him and throw him back going. Looking for the fair. It's going to take the stock.
Wow, that was insane turnaround right there. Great grab, and he waits for it and realizes this platform's leaving.
Beautiful situational awareness right now, and that's one of those
100%.
things on Town and City where you just want to cheese the hell out of characters.
Absolutely.
I know I play Roy, and I have the exact same kind of setup. So Wonga definitely taking great advantage of that right there.
Absolutely, and keeping it going too. Like he's still not down yet, and he's just really taking advantage of the state. Still there?
Suop is just hopping and skipping all over him right now.
He's taking a lot of percent for it. Does get, yes, it does get him though.
Megawat's gonna come out, yeah.
Definitely needed that to kind of get his momentum going back in his favor.
Yeah, Suop definitely needs to find the foot in the door and finding it just a little bit, but Wonga gonna miss a confirm right there.
I don't think he even hit him with that.
Yeah, I think he just went the wrong way and hit the wrong hitbox on the top, so it sent him in the wrong direction, but definitely would have been a kill right there if that played out as he wanted. But the snipe's going to come out with the gyros, and that's going to be the stock.
And on top there, okay.
Ooh, okay.
Wonga deserved that one, I think.
Feeling himself a little bit.
You better watch out, though. Suop will come back with you. Going through back and forth still. Really doing a great job with this. Back and forth here.
Absolutely.
Just kind of one stock, yeah.
Yeah, definitely just kind of dancing around each other and finding their openings. And here we go. Wonga's going to find his opening, but Suop doing a great job defensively and getting down to the ground and shielding. And do not get neutral, get up there. You will die.
I think he learned that time. He said, not this time. Oh, and there
absolutely,
it is.
A catch brings it back. That's going to take game 2.
Yeah, 1-1 again. I feel like, every time we've seen Suop go 1, Wonga go 1, and it seems like they just go back and forth here. I definitely don't think Suop's going to run it back on this map again. He did it last time and it did not go his way. I think Wonga right now on Town and City is going way too crazy.
Yeah, no, his game plan is just so immaculate on that stage. He's just finding all these kills on the platforms very early. Yeah. Finding the jump reads with the side B, going low for the reads on the low recovery with the side B. That thing will just murder because of the short blast zones on the stage there.
Even that platform play was insane. I mean, he grabbed him, held it, and
fantastic situation.
Absolutely. And they're just going to run it back to PS2, the usual smash. You know how it goes.
Yeah, absolutely, man. This is the gamer stage.
PS2.
I mean, it's just such a great platform. It's so neutral. There's a lot of space to actually think about your decisions in neutral. There's a whole lot of room to maneuver. It's such a good stage, man. But definitely something that I think that Suop would want for a counter pick because it's just, like I said, it's one of those stages with a lot of space. And he could really play that mid-range and just poke Wonga out.
Just keeps going with it. Great grab. A lot of grabs, too. A little more grabs, I would say. Oh, that was a sick play, yeah. And he's just really hitting him with it here with his get-ups. He's calling him out.
Oh, my. Just the amount of pressure that he's getting. Missing the roll in the tech read, but
great.
Spot on getting the down tilt trip into the up smash. That is perfect character knowledge right there, knowing exactly what percent that was going to trip and being so ready for that interaction.
Definitely, I feel like Waga's going to keep playing his momentum because it feels like when he feels it, you can kind of tell when he's going with it. He's just got to keep going.
Absolutely, man. I mean, once he builds momentum, this player is so high. It's so ready to just take your stocks immediately off of 1 or 2, maybe 3 interactions.
Yeah. And Suop's not too far behind, except for you got to find the stock decently soon here to be in a, I think, a semi-even spot.
Absolutely, 69% extra credit. And nice tech, living.
Oh, okay, yeah. Definitely
okay,
got
getting
him with
punished
that.
for the regrab right there.
That was a great job there. Had a cool tech, but unfortunately, Suop stayed cool. Definitely was ready for that.
Absolutely, not getting too shaken up about that weird interaction, but still got 80% to come back on, so definitely needing to find some way to get back in this game. Needs to breathe life into this set, but right now, Waga just getting the down throw up tilt up there.
Oh, wow, he went for up smash.
Yeah, definitely looking for these hard reads, but I think they definitely need to slow down a little bit and stop getting so many options because he just took 40% for that. And almost dying.
He still keeps going higher. It seems like that recovery is quite effective still.
Absolutely. It's just too scary to be on ledge, so if you want to go all the way up just to the top blast zone and take a couple percent, that's fine with me.
Yeah, Silly Moonman doesn't have too big of a response to that either, because it's like, well, they're in center stage.
Exactly. Not a whole lot they can really do about it, but the up smash is going to reflect the gyro.
I would say, and Suop's kind of made this game even again, and it might just be in his favor if he finds a stock here.
Absolutely. The scramble coming out. What's the ledge trap here? He's got to grab the ledge.
Yeah, so he doesn't have too much time. Okay, he does get it.
Not enough for Andy neutral get ups and gets hit by the Mega Wall once again, man. It seems like he's just not going to learn that. Suop does not drop the timing at all.
Yeah, I would say he definitely has that down to the frame.
Down to a science for sure, man. But
oh, there it is. Okay,
wow.
Yeah.
Running out of ledge invincibility so fast at those higher percents that Waga's able to find that down air. Everybody forgets about that.
I was having both in this game too. I mean, it happened to Waga earlier for his first stock. Wow. And now it's going back and forth. A lot of just going like back to that first stock energy where they just go right back and forth at each other.
Yeah, these two players are definitely scrapping their absolute life out. And Suop just doing a great job at making Min's boxing look immaculate.
And I think Waga always kind of reads for that down air right there and gets punished for it.
Oh, absolutely.
But he has to get back on stage.
Yeah, and you can see the adaptations coming out from Suop every time that Waga wants to be in his space, whereas it seems like he didn't have an answer before, now he's starting to throw out the up tilt.
Yeah,
but right now,
and okay, good DI.
Correct DI on that.
Okay,
they're getting it again, and this is just dead.
And now should be, that should be the stock. And I will say is the grabs are becoming a huge part of the series here. I mean, Waga seemed to get 4 or 5 grabs that one game right there, and just getting a lot of percentage and kills off that.
Absolutely, and that was something I saw the last set too, where Suop would be at like 120, 130% at these kill percents for down throw, up tilt, up air, and stuff like that, and he just didn't seem to really have the presence or didn't really think about going for it.
Yeah.
When I feel like that could have won up a lot of games, but in this set, in the run back now, he's finally utilizing that option and taking games and taking stocks for it.
Yeah,
so
so the previous game we saw Suop get a lot more grabs as well, so I think Waga is definitely just playing with that and just knowing, okay, this is my punish game to react to that.
Absolutely.
It's not 2-1 Waga, so the Build Grand Finals here.
This could be the tournament set.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's
be the game.
Maybe a pretty cool narrative for Waga to come bring this back. I mean, from winners finals to losers finals to run it back. I mean, that's pretty crazy.
Absolutely, to beating our top 1 in the state and to fighting our number 2, man. This is a brutal bracket. But
absolutely.
For our, I think he's like number 4, number 5 right now. So for him to do that would be an absolute huge
and Suop's not done yet. We've definitely seen him kind of stay resilient, even though he's gotten reset and everything.
Yes, no, Suop has a mental unlike anybody I've ever seen before. No matter the situation, will always remain calm and is always so confident in their punish game as well.
Absolutely, cannot let you get, think for a second. You got to play your full game.
100%. If you aren't playing at the top of your game the whole time, both of these players will rob you of your entire tournament life for it.
Suop went pretty deep for that one. It seems like he was looking for that this time.
Absolutely. I mean, Waga's been going low so many times trying to find these recoveries that Suop just got him. Recover it.
There it is, the grab. Once again, he does it
such a good job. Is the DI correct? Yes, sir. Going so low for it, but Suop still making it back.
He didn't get the spike, unfortunately. That was almost it when he had to, but he's still definitely in it.
Oh yeah, this is really close. Just looking for the stock, but just gonna send a Hail Mary and gonna get punished to take 30% for it.
Yeah, I think he definitely was getting a little greedy for these kills, but the things that happen now is this kill confirms. Okay. Oh, there it is. Nice job. Yeah. Good kind of swap. I think Suop was definitely looking for the side B.
Absolutely. Very smart ledge trap right there, or edge guard right there. right.
Good.
Just going to keep coming out.
Right there. They're just going right back and forth.
Man, see, I love watching these players play in these mid-percent because they're just so scrappy and in each other's faces and just so confident in their movement.
In the flow of the game, too, right? A lot of it just doesn't, a lot of your combos aren't confirmed at that point, and that middle percent's there. So always feel good to see, players full free it. It's fun to see.
Exactly. Just kind of freestyling a little bit with these combos, you know what I mean?
That essence.
In essence, exactly.
That's right.
It is just so cool to see. But right now, Wonka with a little bit of a lead.
Oh, great nair. Changed it up for the first time there. Usually he's been going for those down airs, and I think he's been swapping up like that.
Yeah, he's just, what he's looking for there when he goes for those down is he's looking for somebody to jump off the ledge and do an option. Because if they do, because he's throwing it out so preemptively, they just
gotcha. Yep.
Spike.
And here comes.
And ready to roll in with the down tilt.
Wow.
Wonka potentially, or Suwop potentially on the last stock of the tournament.
Does trade it back, though. Does trade it back. 1-1 here.
Alrighty, everybody's crowded to the arena, popping off for their favorite players, man. It's getting loud because everybody's getting hyped. This is what I want to see. Vance with Wonka with the lead at 41% on Suwop right now. Looking to close this game out and win the true finals. God has Suwop on the ledge.
Great
setting it right back with the laser.
Oh, hits him again, though.
This could potentially get running off with the side B. No! He's going to make it back. Not quite going to SD right there.
He does get hit by the second one, as usual, though.
But now Suwop has all the stage control. So maybe Suwop can run this one back and we can get to a game 5.
He doesn't have his jump. Okay, he does get back on stage, though.
Oh, but the down are going to come out, not going for the grab right there.
I'll say
the down tilt straight. Okay, the gyro going to block the arms right there. We're getting the down throw, up tilt, creating the spot dodge. Not quite getting the up smash, we're getting the chase down. Gyro's not going to connect. The back air's coming out. This is so intense, man. I can feel the tension from here.
He needs one little hit, And Suwop just keeps dodging these things, man. It's very little. Oh, goes for it.
Oh, man, it takes one charged Megawatt to end this game, but it also takes one small edge guard to end the set as well. No, he's getting away from the ledge. Reading the... Okay,
living. Wow, 148. Misses the...
Oh, my God, Wonka going all the way down, looking to end this game out. He is hungry for this game.
Oh my God, these are so close,
it's a matter of, it's a game of pixels right now. We're getting the down throw.
Oh, he's in.
Oh no, he's not getting the up throw right there. He matched out, he got too greedy for the percent. Oh my God!
169%.
That could have potentially been the game. That could have potentially been the set, man. If he just pulled out the up throw, that would have been it.
He went for the jabs.
So greedy to get that very specific percent, but and gonna lose a hit for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna lose it for it. Now we're going to 2-2 in the very last game.
Yes, and that is exactly what I've been saying this whole time. Is the Suwop's mental is something that is completely untested. No matter what position in the game that he's in, he can find a way to get back in.
And Wonka made a lot of mistakes there to kind of finish that game off. We saw him kind of, probably getting a little too giddy for it, but hey, Suwop, hey, he's like, I've been here before, let's go it again. So Wonka definitely can bring it back here. This is going to game 5 on Town & City, which Wonka has definitely been the favorite here on the map.
So we get Wonka's counterpick, and I mean, Suwop's really got to find the counterplay to Wonka's game plan on this stage, because he seems to have the answer for this matchup.
And I would say, Wonka's got to stay calm, because after that match like that, you definitely get shaken up. Like that last game, you're like, hey, I fumbled it, but you got to remain calm and say, I can do it again.
Absolutely. I mean, he was inches, pixels away, pixels even, away from winning the set and taking it home, but
great back and forth so far, though.
Absolutely. Both these players just swinging at each other, knowing exactly what buttons to be pressing at the correct time here.
Great nair. A lot of percent already, though. 112. Oh, the bounce.
That's going to hit, and you're
crazy.
And you're just dead. You're not making that back.
Oh, great forward air. And just like that, Wonka definitely wants to see that happen.
Absolutely. You can tell how hungry both of these players are to win this tournament,
Absolutely.
Man. This is potentially the largest tournament I think we've ever had in Idaho, and they are just hungry to win the bracket.
Definitely ready to go. Oh, he's hitting these snipes, and I think that's really putting apart. Suwop definitely going high, trying to figure out what he can actually punish with that, but I don't think he's found the option yet.
Yeah, no, it's starting to make the adaptation slowly, looking for the answer.
That platform is huge with Wonka's movement right there.
Absolutely, and great neutral get up, barely avoiding the Mega Wall right there. The down tilt to come out. Looking for, what's the edge guard?
And he's just hitting him over and over with this setup. He went a little too far on the ledge there, yeah.
All right, 90% extra credit to Wonka's name right now. I don't know how Suwop brings this one back, but with the correct parry, it's going to be beautiful to see, man.
Great down air there. Oh, wow, that was close. Great spot dodge.
Calling out. Landing saying you're gonna air dodge or not.
Oh, he's spying them though. And
nah,
just
you're
like
dead
that,
for that, baby. Now this is actually the last stock of your tournament life right now.
Yep.
So you better turn up or go home empty-handed.
He's got it going.
Oh my God! Okay, the 40% combo gonna come out.
He's still going.
59.
He's
78.
still going.
He just doesn't stop.
Oh, he's still going. I think he's looking for that side B maybe. He's staying calm though.
Trying to
I'm
catch
glad
the
I'm
landing
not going
right
off
now.
on the stage there. I think he definitely just wants to play his advantage at the moment.
Absolutely, just looking for his opportunity, playing it very slow, do not get overconfident, but fighting the drag gun up air, up tilt, into up air.
109% at this point, 111%.
And that's the game.
No, not
still
yet.
living.
He's looking for one more though. He's looking for one more.
Oh my God, covering the roll with the jump back.
And Suop's still not done yet though. Oh, that was a good catch too.
Sending the gyro back, but giving it right into Waga's hands right now. What's the play here? Dropping the gyro down to block the arm. The laser gonna come out. Looking for the Nair's, trying to zone break right now. The Nair's gonna come out and finally break the... Oh,
he just loses
no,
the
it doesn't make it back. Waga's gonna take it to the game 5 of the true finals.
And he wins it.
GG.
What a crazy storyline for Waga here. Bringing it back all the way, reset and everything. I think Waga definitely deserves that. He played out of his mind bringing this back.
Yeah, no, and Waga is one of my practice partners. So seeing all of the hard work and all of the dedication to the game that he's been putting in, finally paying off in such a big bracket, is just so beautiful to see. Well played, my brother.
And especially the mental fortitude from either of them, right? Suop definitely just keeps coming back nonstop. But I think Waga definitely finished out, especially after having the last game, that game 4, where he really kind of fumbled at the end there. But to be able to reset yourself and like, hey, I got to that spot. Go game 5 and just stomp on the game 5. I think it's just something to say. And this whole event has been such a fun thing to watch and cast. Stuff like that. So this top 8 has been really hype overall.
Absolutely, man. This bracket has been a blast to cast, and I want to shout out to BSU Esports. Shout out to what's the director's name again?
Dr. Haskell.
Dr. Haskell, is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah, shout out to Dr. Haskell for giving me the opportunity. It's been a pleasure working with you guys.
Absolutely, and it's been so fun to run these things, obviously. We always love running these things, of course. Boise State Esports, love having this facility being used and stuff like that. Now that's, fully Boise State Esports Arena here.
Yes.
And, of course, all the broadcasts and stuff like that. Of course, our back room here has worked all day as well, and all the TOs and stuff like that. All the Smash
also shout out to production for doing such a great job the whole time. You guys are fantastic. This is the most, high-tech type of broadcast I've ever been on, so you guys are killing it. I love what you're doing. I cannot wait to come back.
Absolutely, and this is overall just a very fun, just overall match in general. I think we've had so much fun here, and of course, as we kind of go out here, is there anything else last you want to say? You already said your shout outs, but anything else
yeah. Shout out Waga, shout out Suop, shout out all of GSS, shout out Vex Gaming on Twitter. That's an esports organization that I run for Smash Brothers. Shout out Dr. Haskell again for giving me the opportunity.
Absolutely.
Shout out Red Hot.
That's right.
Shout out Jem, and thank you guys for having me.
Absolutely, and thank everyone for watching tonight. This has been a very fantastic series, and so make sure to kind of more Smash content coming up in the future. Maybe we'll see that as well. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you guys. Have a great night.